All right, you guys, it's your favorite YouTuber, Austin Holloman. I'm back with another daily live stream, and we have another special guest. You got many of you have already seen her before, but I don't think we've done a one-on-one interview about, especially not in the style that I've been doing. So we're bringing that to you guys today. If you guys have not already, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and if you have not, sign up for the Patreon. And please make sure you keep your comments respectful to the guest. She's from Medellin, Colombia, but we're gonna get to know her a little more. I'm gonna pretend like I don't know her. Um, so we have Payola in the building. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. Thank you. How are you?
I'm doing very well. I'm doing the best I could ever be.
Okay.
So, would you tell everybody a little bit about yourself, where you're from, what you do, who you are?
Can you hear me properly?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, okay, guys. Hi, I'm Paola Sanz. I'm from Santa Marta, Colombia. I live in Medellin and I work in the tourism industry slash relocation services. So I help people that are moving to Colombia get settled or like who are coming for visit the country, to make the itinerary, villas, check, security, etc. Yeah.
And how long have you been doing that?
For the, I mean, in the tourism industry, I've been for 5, 6 years, but in Medellin for the last 2.5 years.
Okay. So the first question I have for you is, well, let me ask you this: do you like living in Medellin?
I did. At the beginning, it was, was too much of a big city for me because I don't know, like come from a small city and now I feel comfortable because the city is actually really nice.
Okay. So let me ask you the first question. Can you describe how Medellin has evolved during your lifetime or during the time you've been staying there?
Can I describe what?
How Medellin has changed since you first moved there to when you to today?
Well, it has changed a lot in the last 2.5 years. After the pandemic, it definitely became more popular. The prices has went up ridiculously, like for rent and and for some other things, like even like the property and the appreciation of the property has been crazy lately. So definitely the real estate sector or economic sector has changed a lot in the past 2.5 years.
And why do you think that is?
Gentrification definitely has a big role on it because, of course, more foreigners moving into the country is expectable, that it's going to raise the price because, they have the powers of acquisition. So people are going to start to increase their property values, increase the rent because they know there is a big amount of people that can pay for those things.
Okay, so let me ask you this: do you think Medellin was because that's I guess the real estate and the cost of living, how Medellin has changed since you first got there. How would you say the safety has changed? Do you think it's safer or do you think it's more dangerous since you moved there?
Um, Give me 1 second, please. I'm trying to. Okay. Okay, I think it's better because it had like a filter on my face that was like making me blurry, and I don't know how to take that off, but I think it's better now. You say the safety, if it has changed?
No, like yeah, if the safety is it more safe in Medellin from when you first moved there, or is it more dangerous?
Mm, I wouldn't say more safer or dangerous, but definitely very different now. Like, there's a lot going on now with dating apps and like maybe, gringos getting robbed or drug and vice versa. Also, gringos coming here and doing bad to some girls, like beating them. So it's complicated. Like it's complicated to explain because with the security for the city itself, I don't think it has changed much. I just think the what the tourism is like leading to is it has changed.
So you there's gringos coming to Medellin beating women,
Hmm.
and that's very common. You say.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Some people come here for the beauty of the city. Some people come here for the invest. Some people come here for women. Like people come for multiple and different reasons.
So what have been the penalties? Like what has been the penalties for the gringos that are beating on women in Medellin
The penalty for the gringos that was, excuse me.
that beat the women in Medellin? Like what happens to the guys that beat the women?
Um, well, most of the time it has been like working women. So sometimes they call the police and they have to pay money to the police. I personally haven't heard of the first that went to prison for it. Um, but I don't know. I think it's just more a negotiation there with the police and the girl, trying to get paid or different issues, basically.
Oh, so you
Yeah.
think the women might be lying about being beaten?
It could be, but also I have seen videos, on Facebook and like that went viral of guys just like beating the girl maybe because they didn't want to pay or the guy did something. I don't know. Like I just seen videos. What happened after that? I don't really know.
So what would you say? Do you think your as a Colombian, do you think your quality of life has gotten better or worse since you moved there?
I would definitely say it has gotten better because now I don't only have a different lifestyle, but I'm able to support my family who still live in Santa Marta. Medellin is a big city with a lot of opportunities if you really have the right mindset, and you're focusing what you want to do. Definitely it has, impact my lifestyle and a lot of things in my life moving to this city.
Okay, okay, that's good. So, what are the most significant changes you've noticed in the city's cultural and social landscape?
Culturally, like what has changed in the city in the past.
Yeah, the most.
Mm, I would say you can see the influence of Americans in the city, not only because of the price, but also the type of event they're running, the type of music that is being played in certain place. You can definitely see the influence. I mean, before there was a still influence because most famous movies are Americans. The music, a lot of things in America has a big impact in a lot of countries, regardless. So, but now because there's more expats and more people living here, I would say definitely you can see in the type of events they're running, the network events that wasn't really a big thing before. There is a lot of Americans here organizing networks event, for locals that have business to me, maybe investors and entrepreneurs. Yeah.
Okay, okay, that's I've definitely noticed that myself. So, how have foreign residents contributed to the economic development? So, like, are a lot of gringos coming to, or yeah, are a lot of foreigners coming to Medellin to invest, and they're the ones developing, or is it the Colombians?
I would say it's a combination of both. There's definitely a big amount of people investing. Me, I'm also in, I connect realtors with people that are trying to invest here. And I have a lot of clients, of course, looking for different type of property. But the Colombian, high class, they also have a big um, acquisition capacity, if I can say that in English. So you can see a lot of people from the coast also investing in Medellin, especially in commercial projects where they can Airbnb and monetize it.
Okay, so would you say is there a huge wealth gap in Colombia? Like, is there like a middle class?
Absolutely. In Colombia, we have something called social economy extras, estratos socioeconómicos, and it goes from 0 or from 1 to 6. And the middle class is considered between 3 and 4, and then 5 and 6 is like the upper class, and then the lower class is 0, 1, and 2.
Okay, I didn't know that. So, in what ways do you think foreigners have influenced the local culture? Do you think that Medellin's culture is changing over time with the amount of foreigners coming there?
So one thing about Paisa, like the local people here, Paisas is how we call people from Medellin and the state in general. They are very famous in our country for having, a strong, solid culture even their accent, the way they, they're business minded and stuff like that. So still, I don't see the big impact in their influencing their culture, and maybe gastronomy wise, maybe culturally wise, based on what they do. So I wouldn't say that is big in a sense of like, um typical food, like what they like to dance, what they like to listen to. Yeah.
Really? So I thought maybe I've known a few foreigners that have been to Medellin many times, and they think that every 6 months the culture changes a bit. Things get a
No,
little things become more Americanized every 6 months. They think.
it I absolutely understand that, and that is partially true because, of course, if you were talking about the touristic district like Poblado, and now Laurel is getting more like popular now for the local culture. But when you go to places like Belén, Sabaneta, and all, you can see like purely the culture is still what they used to. They're not gonna play, any music in English. They're gonna play merengue, ranchera, all this type of music. Now, Poblado is very mixed right now between locals and foreigners. Of course, you're gonna find, places that now play American music, places, even the hookah culture now is big here in Medellin. Before, there wasn't as much as hookah lounge and hookah places. So I would say that is an impact of Americans because it wasn't really a big thing before here.
Really? Okay, so one thing that Americans have infiltrated Colombia with is hookup culture. I think I've heard that as well before. So we got two super chats. The social owner says she's a very smart woman and a chill person. Happy to see her doing her thing. So happy to see her doing so well. Keep doing your thing, girl. Thank you, the social owner, for the $5 super chat.
Thank
And we have
you.
Sal1234. She said in the interview that Parguettes is full of ninjas. Not true. Ask her about it. What is the percentage of ninjas compared to other races? Well, I'll tell you this: you guys can go look at my live streams. There's a lot of black folks in Parguettes. There's no if you let me say it in a more professional way. There's no shortage of us. There it's not a few of us over there. And if y'all want, we could pull up the videos. Floyd and I were out there. There's plenty of black folks in Parguettes. So
Thank you. And I would like to clarify that because actually I got asked to be in a lot of interview to clarify that, but I didn't really want to talk about because one thing when you talk about race, everybody comes for you. But since you mentioned it, guys, I did not say in general that you are the majority doing sexual tourism, that you are the majority doing certain things. What I say is the local perspective on you guys sometimes is because if you go at Jettas Park at 2 in the morning, you'll see a lot of black guys. I'm not saying you're the majority. I work with tourism. I have Indian clients, white clients, Latinos clients, Dominican, Mexicans, right? But because most of you are in Jettas Park at the same time, you are seen as the majority, even when you're not. And why is that? It's because there's a lot of YouTubers promoting Jettas Park. So maybe you don't know better. Maybe you don't know that Provenza exists. Maybe you don't know Las Palmas exists. Laureles, there's other places where you can party, but because you don't know better, in a sense of there is many YouTubers promoting Jazz Park, which is okay because they play rap, they play hip hop, they play all this type of music. You are going there. That doesn't make you the majority, but because if you're passing by a place and you see the majority of something in there, you're gonna feel like it's the majority, and it's not.
okay, that's a great answer. So, uh, you spoke about the hookup culture coming from the foreigners. So, how else has the influx of foreigners affected the local dating scene in Medellin?
I would say expectations.
Okay, like what?
uh, you know, um, Definitely women, especially, have a more expectation of what they can expect from a man. Like, okay, this local guy can really give me, this and that. Maybe a foreigner can do it. So I will definitely say, not for everybody. Again, guys, when I talk, I don't generalize. Most women that are used to date foreigners or stuff like that, they have a higher expectation because regardless if these men in United States, the middle class, upper class, or low class, they don't know that, but what they know is because current exchange and difference is better here, they know they can afford a little bit more.
And so, do you think that they're putting those same expectations on the local Colombian guys?
Most of the time, no, there is general expectation. Like if we go out, I expect you to pay for my dinner because that's Colombian culture in general. If we go out and we drinking and everything, I expect you to pay for those things. And I think that expectation is also for locals and for foreigners. But it's more now when it comes to dating. Okay, why is that woman expecting this guy to do for her?
Okay, okay, interesting. So we have another super chat that says, "Do you think Americans coming to Colombia for sex tourism is good for the economy?"
Um, if we talk about the economy, only the fact that they're coming is a good thing because in a sense, like Colombia has their how you say the gross, the DG internal gross. I don't know how to say in English. In Spanish is IPB. Hold on, because I want to make sure I say it right. The GDP. The
Oh,
GDP of Medellin is like right now almost 10%, and for the country is even higher. So of course, tourism is always a good thing. I don't really think that prostitution or guys coming here for women is really the problem because when you go to even in Dubai, I've been to other countries, and in Dubai, prostitution is everywhere in a higher level, of course, a higher level of women. They get it's different, but it doesn't really affect it if it can be controlled certain way. Like there's certain places you can go, there's certain things you can do. I don't necessarily agree or disagree with that, but it is what it is.
okay. I've actually never thought about that, so we can go to the next question. Uh, what impact have international influences? So, what impact have the influence of gringos had on crime rates and safety in the city? Do you think that the fact that there's more foreigners means that there's more crime and it's less safe in Medellin?
Mhm. That's a good question. I will really have a big I don't really have a big opinion on it because I will have to see the rate of criminal things in the past 2 or 3 years. Uh, me personally, I don't daily meet people that local or foreigner that got robbed or that got extortionated of anything. And I know a lot of people, but I do know a few guys that has been dropped by the women.
Okay, so let me see. I was just about to ask you something. I literally just forgot it. Okay, yeah, I forgot. I had to come back to it. So, can you share your perspective on how the education system in Medellin has responded to globalization? That's a hard question.
Can you read it again?
Can you share your perspective on how the education system in Medellin has responded to globalization?
Education system. I would definitely say now, in that size, people or even the government itself has trying to implement more like English classes in public schools, specifically because the private school they have uh, you know um, they have English classes. But for example, in 2018, the government started a program where they bring uh, foreigners, native English, like Americans from England, that the natives speaking English, sorry, to the country so they can support the English in the public schools. So since then, you have seen how the government is trying to impact because they know like the country is transitioning into a big tourism industry and destination. So they want, of course, to um, maximize that.
So, you think without tourism, Colombia's economy wouldn't do as well?
I will definitely say it will have a big impact in cities that not fully depends, but the GDP depends a lot on it, like Cartagena, Santa Marta, Medellin. But there's also things that we have, that doesn't have that to do with tourism, like the exportation of agriculture and other things.
So if it would have a big impact, how come the government doesn't uh, handle a lot of the crimes? Like, how come they don't do much about the crimes that happens to foreigners there?
Because a lot of those crimes are not reported. Like, let's say out of the five guys that I know that were escapulamin, only one of them reported to the police. The other four, they just like took it as a loss and they didn't report it. So if in numbers the police are not seeing massive, reports on something, how are they gonna take action? Because maybe you guys are putting it on social media, which is okay, but the police here don't speak English. They don't have access to see the crime in social media.
Well, I could understand that point, but I would say this too. I think there is enough awareness about the scopolamine and the robberies and stuff like that in Colombia where even if you go on Tinder, it warns you if you're in Medellin, like be careful using Tinder in this area. And the United States has a travel advisory for Colombia itself. So if the United States knows, how does the Colombian government seem to not know?
That's a good question. I think the United States, I don't think, maybe Colombia is playing the blind. The government is playing the blind with those criminal things that have been going on with the women and dating apps. But also, I will say your power on social media, the American guys reporting all this on social media and all the titles of saying this gringo got robbed, and even just the 3 or 4 cases of those gringos that passed away and they're dead now was like in the big news. So of course the country is gonna create an alert that is a dangerous country to visit.
Okay, yeah, and I think it's been rated a dangerous country to visit for like 50 years now. But I don't think it's as dangerous as it was 50 years ago. So the social owner says, "I'm scared of Colombia. Would she be willing to protect me and show me around if I come?" Flamingo.
Well, I do have a concierge company, and I can definitely, if it's not me, can be one of the tour guides for the company. But I'm sure you're gonna have an amazing time if you just travel and plan your itinerary with us.
Uh, Thank you for the super chat. Passport Bros podcast says, "Why do unattractive women have Colombian women only have an issue with the Passport Bros? The pretty women want us to come." What do you think about that?
Uh, I don't know. That's a question that I don't know how to reply. Then attractive women have a passport. I don't know. Maybe the ones that are pretty, they want, they use their pretty privilege with the gringos.
So
I don't
do
know.
you what do you think about the whole Passport Bros thing? I know we spoke about this before, but what do you think about the? Do you have an issue with the so-called Passport Bros?
I think the word has been generalized a lot, and they take in passport bro as anybody who just come in and do disaster, and that now that's a passport bro. It has its pros and its cons. I have seen I internally have seen like how is that community, because I know one of the creators of the movement or whatever you want to call it, and I think how they have like groups to help people work in line, to teach them how to make money online, to um even developing a cryptocurrency or something like that. So I think that's fantastic, because if as a community you can help each other. But then here the local people, there's a plenty guys. You can, if the ones that speak Spanish can go on TikTok and put passport bros, and the amount of like local people talking about it in Spanish is crazy. But for me, the guys coming here to find the women, to find the business opportunities to invest, it's just like the Latinas to live and migrate to United States. The Latinos, there's a lot of Latinos that go to United States, to Europe, Spain, England, Dubai, whatever it is, opportunities, because it's just the reason why are they living, because they want a better lifestyle when it comes to maybe financial resources, dating opportunities, or whatever it is, they also live in. So I don't think it's fair to judge somebody for they're looking a better life somewhere else. It's just that there is this perspective now that passport bros are the sexual tourism. They don't say, oh, it's just guys that maybe want to move here because they want to invest, or they want a wife, or they want to do different things. Is There's definitely a misconception. I used to think some like that before, that I've met, that I've not that I realized everything that was going on, and I was like, well, it's like the Latinas. I've been stereotyped before when I'm in other countries. So sometimes because I'm Colombian, in other countries they say, oh, you're a pro, and they treat me like a prostitute just because they think because I'm Colombian. So I can only imagine for the guys that don't come here for this reason and get treated the same just because some of them did came for that reason. It's just not fair.
Okay, okay, I would agree. So the next question I have for you is, what advice would you give to a foreigner considering Medellin to be a new home?
hmm And my advice will, like, guys, definitely take your time to know the city. Take your time to, if you're gonna invest, take time to know how the economy works, what the government regulations. Take the time for everything, and even for dating. You are gonna be here. You're gonna have time to meet beautiful women, to meet smart women, to meet all the different type of women that you maybe want to find, but take your time. Don't rush. Don't rush anything. If you're already living here, like, what's the difference between taking your time and just rushing everything? You can take definitely grand decisions, and try to incorporate yourself in the culture, like learning Spanish, hanging with locals, going maybe to football match with the local guys so you can know what it is and why they're so passionate about football.
So, what advice would you give to somebody like to how to approach a Colombian woman, how to approach a woman in Medellin?
um It depends. I mean, it depends of the scenario, because if you're in a club, I'm sure you can just say something like, "You do you want to dance?" And please, 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 do not use the word "mommy." A lot. That's actually very important, guys. Do not use the word "mommy" because it's so cringy for us. Because you don't know me. Why are you calling me mommy? Like, we don't even have that confidence like that. Don't say like, "Mommy, can I dance with you?" No, it's like, Just say like, "Oh, can I dance with you?" Or, "I find you pretty. Like, can we dance?" Or, "I like your shirt. Can we dance?" Like something. But mommy is just, especially if you're trying to invite a woman that maybe is not in that sector. You can call a woman mommy here, but when you already know her or have more, how you say, interaction with the person, but not straight away, because it's just some, I don't know, it sounds transactional.
Yeah.
and and then if you are in an event, or let's say you're walking on the mall and you saw a pretty woman, just come, guys, like the same game that you play there. Compliment her outfit, compliment her hair, something, and that's how you start a conversation. But do not start with the mommy, please.
Okay, that's a good tip. Don't start with mommy. So C-Man says, why are Colombians anti-sex tourists, despite that being legal there? It seems illogical.
I think more than the sexual tourism, guys, is that the environment it is creating. Again, as I said before, the people here are very, like, they own their culture, they own their values. In Colombia is a very Catholic country too. So for some people, it's like, more than the prostitution was here before gringos, for the locals too. So more than the against sexual tourism is that the environment it is creating for the city. Because before the pandemic, you go to Lleras Park and you can bring your 7 years old and your 11 years old to have dinner around Lleras Park. But now, because of the environment, and not only the gringos, but how the women are dressing, and how you can feel in the environment that it's just not right anymore for certain people, like children's or family environment. So it's more because of that. It's more than the prostitution. It was here before. It's like the environment that it is creating.
So do you think that eventually they'll make it where they kind of make those sex tourists not come to Colombia?
Well, the mayor, it is like apparently implementing certain things for him to at least control it. I don't think he will stop like that, because how they gonna stop? Like, if the women can work, then that just doesn't make sense. And for that, the government will have to also offer economic solutions to the women that are working, because most of these women also have children. I like the head of the family, have a family to help and support. So you can just eliminate a problem without offering a solution.
I would agree. So it sounds like it's never going to go away.
Probably not. But maybe they will find ways to control it, like maybe making certain discos just for that, or certain area where inside the discos is just for that, maybe, because also all these women in the street and the market and the environment, that's really what is, the locals are like, I don't want to see this.
I could imagine. I could imagine. Okay, so from your experience, what are the biggest challenges that foreigners face whenever they move to Medellin?
Learning Spanish, uh,
Yes.
adapting to the culture, because I think America is a country where you guys also have your own things and you like your own things and your own music. So I have friends that they still live here and they go to, for example, Jeddah Park just because of the music. Like they don't want to go to maybe other places, but they want to go to Jeddah Park just because of hip hop, rap, Afrobeats, and stuff like that. And I think a lot of people has problems adapting to the music here, or maybe the lifestyle, I guess. But they still want to live here because it's nice. It's a nice place to live. It's cheaper. You still can have a great quality life.
Okay. Okay. So we have oh guys, if you have a question for the guests, make sure you donate a super chat. I am not reading the chat as usual because I'm focused and I have my own set of questions. So if you have any additional questions, you must send a super chat of at least $5 for me to read it to the guests today. So if you're the social owner says if you're a guy who loves staying in hostels, which would you recommend in Santa Marta, Salento, and Medellin? And do ladies like guys who stay in hostels?
Whew. In Santa Marta, I will definitely recommend you to stay in La Vista Loca Hostel, Masaya, El Viajero. Those are like nice hostels that has like hotel environment. Uh, give me 1 second. My accountant is calling me, and it's really like
Okay.
important. How do I mute this? Give me 1 second.
You guys, she's backstage meanwhile while she's handling her call. But yeah, if you guys have any questions so far, I know a lot of you guys like this series of interviews, and we will continue as soon as she finishes the call. But I'm enjoying the series. It's a lot easier. I don't have to walk around and just find content every day because you can't do that here in the sunshine. There's not a lot to find here in the sunshine. So I'm enjoying just being able to sit here and relax and just focus on the content. So she's back now. Uh, all right. So hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, you
Yes,
good.
you good. I don't know how to. Um, how do I do it here? Okay. Okay. Good.
It's still giving feedback.
Yeah, and yeah, in Medellin, you can also stay in what's this
No,
name?
no, no, no,
Masai.
no, no. Like the audio is very staticky.
Is it better?
No. Now it's perfect. I can.
No, it's not good.
Yeah, it's good. So yeah, what
Okay.
hostels do you recommend that he was asking about?
In Medellin, Masaya also, El Viajero is really nice, and Selena, definitely Selena. And do girls, blah, do ladies like guys who stay in hostels? Some of them, some other, not because they think you're cheap, and that's the honest opinion.
Yeah. So that the women in Medellin prefer men that have their own apartment.
I would say so. I mean,
Is that like mandatory?
No, it's not mandatory. I would just say like certain some girls don't have problem with it because at the end they're not gonna go and sleep with you, and maybe some girls do have a problem with it.
Okay, we got one more super chat. We'll get to the next question. Uh, what is the healthcare system like? Is buying prescription drugs difficult?
No, actually, Colombia, even when we complain a lot about our healthcare system, is actually pretty good because if you don't have money or like the government will give you, we call it Swiss uh, it's like an insurance for you where you can have like dental treatments, general appointments, basically everything for free. And then when you're with a company, that company covers 70% of your health insurance, and you as an employee cover like I think it's like 30%. I don't remember the amount exactly. um and buying a lot of prescriptions here, guys, I have a lot of friends that they are surprised because you don't need prescriptions for certain drugs like tramadol, for example. I know you guys need a prescription to buy tramadol in United States. In Colombia you don't. Or those things that are to breathe, I don't know what you call it.
The nasal spray?
Uh-huh. So I think you need prescription to know. You here, you just go to a pharmacy and you can buy that.
Okay. So we got another cash app, you guys, from Ryan Hogan says he sent $5 for who asked for the relationship and your thoughts after. So who in Colombia asked for the relationship first? Is it the man or the woman?
Guys, this is a very important question for the ones that are trying to date Colombian girls. The men ask to be like okay, we're in a relationship. Do you wanna be my girlfriend? Because I know a lot of friends here that are living here that they now think they are in a relationship with that girl just because they've been hanging and they doing boyfriend and girlfriend activities. But really, the girl thinks she's still single, or at least like he is not invested enough to ask her if she want to be in a relationship. So it's very important that if you actually do want to be in a relationship, ask the women.
Okay. Okay, good. So, if anybody was wondering, so how do you perceive the relationship between the local community and expats in Medellin? Like, how do the local Colombians and the gringos that actually live in Colombia, how do they get along?
Uh, in Medellin,
Yeah.
it's a complicated. I think there is great relationship that has leads to amazing things. For example, the company that I moved to Medellin with is owned by a Colombian girl and an American guy. They partnership, and she comes from a wealthy Colombian family, and he's American, and they both create a business. Now they're making like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month here. So there is also, of course, like relationship that comes very well when it comes to the partnership understanding. But also Medellin specifically is like still very narco culture influence, where a lot of women are expect a lot from the men sometimes, regardless if he's foreigner or not, because of men here spoil a lot the women, especially because of the concept of narco before and everything. uh so some gringos don't meet their expectations, or vice versa. A lot of gringos want to be in a relationship here, and they just find very superficial women that they just look pretty, but they don't have nothing to offer in a sense of they can't really have a conversation with them, not because of the income barrier, but because of the mentality and mindset barrier. So it's like half and half, I would say.
Okay, that's interesting. So the Colombian women are used to being spoiled by the locals. So, but do you think that there is in between, let's say Cartagena too, in between Cartagena and Medellin, do you think there's a certain amount of locals that are tired of seeing foreigners?
Oh yeah, definitely. There is the go away gringo type of groups where they don't want absolutely no, not only because it is increasing the price of living that they cannot afford, but because they just really don't care. Like they don't care if you're a gringo or not, they just don't care and they don't want you there. In I would say most in Medellin because I haven't seen that much in Cartagena, but definitely there is like people who are just don't I don't like gringos and that's it.
Where do you think that's going?
Huh?
Where do you think that's going in the future? The I don't go away gringo. Where do you think where do you think that's going in the future?
I mean, until there is not really government restrictions for it, they can't really change anything because they can't change the fact that people are coming here to invest and to grow the economy. What they can do is to start, activism, just like they have feminism and they have like all these activism things. They can just start an activism for anti-gringos, but without certain government, putting rules on it, they can really make a major impact.
Do you think that some of the go home gringo group are some of the people that plot to scope gringos as well?
No, no, I don't think they don't really care for it. But I wouldn't say it's like a massive impact right now. There is like a lot of people. No, there's definitely more activism against sexual tourism than actually just the gringo go home. They just wanted to stop. Like, okay, we want the major say it, we want foreigners here. We love foreigners because it is growing the economy. He has an interview in these like national channels, and he's saying, I can see the impact in you guys in the economy, but what we don't want is guys that are coming here for rape, be with underage girls like 12, 11, and all these type of things, because then it is when it's going to get bad.
Okay, okay. So the next question I have is, what are some misconceptions that foreigners may have about living in Medellin?
Say that again, sorry.
Like, what are some misconceptions, like things that foreigners may think of Medellin that are not actually true uh, about living in Medellin? Like, what is, for example, uh, they may think that, oh, if I move to Medellin, like I can't wear, I can't walk down the street at night because I'm going to get kidnapped, which is somewhat true. I mean, but it's not completely true. That's a misconception. What are some other things like that?
um I will definitely say in the dating aspect, because it's very talked a lot about it, is that you guys think that when you come to Colombia, every woman is feminine. Every woman is just like a, how you say, nurturing and like submissive and all these type of things. And that's absolutely not true, guys.
Does that describe you?
You, what do you mean?
Would you describe yourself with those words?
If I'm feminine and nurturing,
Hmm.
yes, I am. I am. Honestly, I prefer more, the being feminine and, just doing what I'm supposed to do. But the thing is, you guys know everyone. I have in my close group of friends, I have from the most feminine, catering, like caring friend that I have, to my friend that they will never like, if for example, if you say Andrea, be ready at 8 p.m. I'm gonna take you out to dinner. She's gonna be like, "Excuse me? Do you even ask me if I wanted to go on dinner?" Versus other women are gonna be like, "Oh my God, he's so masculine. He's leading. He's taking decisions." So not every woman you're gonna find here uh, is gonna be that.
So would you say the majority of women are the feminine type, or is it the majority that are like, oh, you didn't ask me?
Um, I don't have an answer for that. I would say social media has a big influence right now in a lot of people mentality, and a lot of women right now are in that stage of being more feminist because of the impact of social media and what they decide to believe.
Okay. So you're not too sure, but okay, I
But
get
I
it.
but I've know both, but I can just really give you a percentage of how much.
Okay. So how do local businesses and entrepreneurs view the presence of foreigners in the city? You spoke about that a minute ago.
I mean, a lot with tourism and people coming, a lot of people benefit of it. Restaurants, hotels, malls, everybody, and with that also, there is the internal part, which is the employee. There is more employment because there is, more people opening restaurant, more people opening hotels. So it is a benefit for everybody. Like in the economy industry that is around the tourism. restaurants, hotels, transportation, etc.
It sounds about right. Usually, if anybody's gonna hate tourists, it's not the businesses, because that would be counterproductive. So the social owner said, Paula, I'm just messing around. Love seeing you do your thing. Still have that video we made so I could get a haircut when I ain't know Spanish. Thank you for the super chat. I guess you know him personally. C-Man says, I have a very nice friend named Floyd who loves wearing red shirts and practicing Spanish. Would you be interested in having a coffee with him?
A very nice friend named Floyd who wearing red shirt. I don't know what the red shirt comes around. I mean, a coffee for what?
Yeah, I guess they just want you to meet each other. She sent $5 for she's lying. She's a feminist. Would you consider yourself a feminist?
I'm not, but if he say I'm lying, I guess that's what he decided to believe, and that has nothing to do with me.
We also got a $5 cash app from Abu Dhabi, and he says, "Thank you, Colombian government, for supporting the war." Which I'm not going to say the other side because that we're not going to do that. But I appreciate that cash app. Um, Could you discuss any government policies aimed at integrating or managing the foreign population? Like you said before, uh, well, you kind of touched on it a little bit. Can you see the Colombian government trying to restrict how many foreigners can come in, or do you see them trying to create policies to encourage more foreigners to come in?
I will say the Colombian government has been pro tourism for a long time, honestly. Just the fact that you guys, as a tourist, you don't pay taxes until you become a tax resident, that's a major. For example, for me to stay in a hotel here in Colombia, I have to pay more than you because you don't have to pay 90% of taxes to stay in that hotel. You understand? So
Mhm.
just with things and that made that to attract more tourism and to make it, like a cheap or affordable tourism destination back in the days to attract more tourists. So the government has definitely take actions pro to tourism because they know Colombia has the tools to be a major tourism destination.
Okay. Okay, I would agree. So, why are they scapegoating foreigners when all know it's mostly locals that engage in these militant activities with minors?
What does the word
He's
scope?
basically saying, why are they blaming foreigners for the, but it's when it for it's dealing with minors when it's really locals that do it more, is what he's saying.
Um, I would say for the same reason that Latinos or Arab or Chinese people get pointed in American when they do something and they are pointed for their race and stuff like that. It's the same here. We have internal issues just like any other country. We have here just like for example to picture the thing is that in United States there's a lot of, or even Europe, a lot of people that are crazy go to schools and shoot a lot of people, and then okay, that's a massive problem. But then if the person who shoot the school was a Muslim man, is a scandal because they're gonna say the Muslim community is basically damaging everything. It's the same here in other countries. In Colombia we have rape issues, we have, you can name it and call it, locals doing prostitution, locals raping, locals killing, locals robbing, everything, guys. But when it comes to foreigners, they're gonna point there because it is, it is cutting the eyes just because now it becomes an international issue.
Okay, yeah, that's a very good analogy. You're basically saying that it's just like any other country that has crime, but if a Muslim, yeah, I definitely get that. Yeah, okay, I definitely get that. Okay. So, what cultural practices or local traditions do you think are important for foreigners to respect and understand?
Say that again, sorry.
What cultural practices or traditions do you think are important for a gringo to know before coming to Medellin?
Um, we are very of a thank you, please culture. Not because you're paying for something out in our culture means that, oh, you're just deserve of it. Like, so when people hear, and this is more the European, as I will say, I have never really have this type of issue with American, but like in the Europeans, it's more like because they take for granted a lot of things. And some people are like, can I have this? But here in Colombia, it's like, can I please have this? Thank you. May I have this? Like, you see, especially in Medellin, everybody's like, oh, please, would you like? Can I help you? You know, so it is very important that you guys are gentle.
Okay.
And just respect, honestly, respect people. One thing that they do not like, and you guys do a lot, is the closing the door of the car's hard when you leave an Uber or a taxi, which I don't
Really?
understand if the cars there are built different, but it's always an issue.
Okay, I never thought about that. I guess I don't slam doors too often. How do you envision the future of Medellin in 10 years?
Oof. um because of the weather, environment, economic opportunities, investment opportunities, I could pretty much say Medellin is becoming a very, important city for the country when it comes to economy. It's definitely going to be more developed, way more foreigners living here. Price of living is going to go up significantly. Um, yeah, I
Okay.
wouldn't compare that to, I can compare it to an American city because I've never been. So, but somebody here say New York City, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know if it could be like New York City. I think Medellin is its own thing. It'd just be bigger and better, but I don't think it'd be like New York. So, are there any specific sectors or industries in Medellin that you think offer the best opportunities for foreigners? For example, I know in when I was in Thailand, there's a guy that owned a soul food restaurant that serves like Southern American food, and there was a
Mhm.
market for that. Do you think there's like a let me see the question again. Do you think that there's a lot of opportunities in specific things, like a specific type of restaurant or a specific type of industry for foreigners to try to open up?
One thing I will say is that because you guys come from another country and you may see things here different, or maybe you see the lack of something, a service, a product, or something that you normally have back home and you don't have it here. That's where the opportunities is. Medellin, there's a lot of foreigners now, so they want a lot of variety. For example, this girl, she's Jamaican and she just opened a Jamaican restaurant. There was not Jamaican restaurant in Medellin, so you can only imagine how this woman is doing, because there's, even if it's any, like, any, who doesn't like Jamaican food?
Hmm.
Who doesn't like Caribbean food? Now she's doing good because that's, she's offering, that the city didn't have. When you guys come here, maybe I would say in service, there's a lot of things that foreigners should be looking for investing, because just like you say, oh, when I go to a restaurant, it just takes so long to get my food. Okay, maybe there is an opportunity you to create maybe a system, or a program that teach people how to be more efficient, to, to bring food faster, just like that, because you guys can see things that you normally have there that is normal, that people just don't see it, and now you're lacking it here. That's an opportunity.
Okay, so you're thinking that foreigners can come to Medellin to help teach people how to do business in American ways?
Yeah, if you can say it like that. You can say it like that.
Okay, I could see that. So, how has Medellin's infrastructure changed to accommodate its growing popularity for gringos?
How is Medellin infrastructure? What?
How has it improved for gringos? Like, for example, infrastructure improving is since there's a lot of foreigners coming to Medellin, it's mandatory that all places that are all apartments now have to have 5G internet. That's a like is there a lot of things like that that have happened?
I wouldn't say so, because if anything, the government is trying to improve things for everybody, just not for foreigners. Like in Medellin is one of the most innovative city of Latin America. So the government here, the people is trying always to innovate in general. Uh, to foreigners, I wouldn't say so. What I would think that they have implement more, but that's more than the government. Is like the local businesses to have maybe English speaking or somebody who speaks English, so they can help them with the solution of something. Or maybe in some places now you see signs in English too. Maybe in that way is helping them.
Okay, okay. I think like them bringing Uber is a way that the infrastructure was improved as well.
No, but
The,
Uber is been here for a minute. Like before even the massive tourism. Well, I wouldn't say that before the massive tourism, but it's been here for years.
mhm, mhm. I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't really know. I don't really know. And I've been to Medellin twice. I probably spent about 6 weeks in Medellin, so I don't really know though. So, what can foreigners do to contribute positively to the community in Medellin?
What the foreigner was, sorry?
How can a foreigner positively contribute to the uh, community in Medellin?
By being part of it, by trying to offer solutions maybe to problems that he sees,
Do you think that
investing.
foreigners are not invested in the community enough?
Mm,
Like foreigners don't hang out with the locals as much as they should.
no, they do. They
Okay,
do. They definitely do. There is actually foreigners see that they don't want to hang with other foreigners.
I'm one of them. Okay, so how else can they contribute to the local community?
Maybe, I don't know, guys, like if you have the opportunity and you have a business, yes, that's amazing that you're making money and you're creating employment from other people. But maybe also try to help, you guys speak English. Maybe if your business is located in Laureles or something, just do some like free classes with your expat friends and every Wednesday. I don't know, just like little things to help the community, maybe learn something, maybe give them marketing tips to local small businesses. Just, I don't know, just there's different ways that people can contribute, socially speaking.
Okay, so we got a super chat from Andre Loves Crossing Borders. He sent 20,000 Colombian pesos for Hey Austin and Paola. Another great interview. I'm listening from the gym, sharing the truth about Medellin and Colombia. Medellin won the most innovative city in the world award. I did not
Mm-hmm.
know.
Yeah.
I would say it's innovative. I would say that. So the next question, thank you for the super chat. The next question is what are some essential things that a foreigner should prepare for before moving to Medellin?
What are things that foreigners should preparing for before moving to Medellin?
Yeah.
Uh, the culture differences. They should prepare in a way that not everything is as fast. In United States, some things are slow here, and then you gotta, you know, what's you say, master the art of being patient sometimes, because even we locals sometimes get upset at restaurants or at banks, that not everything is digitalized, not everything is on the internet. Sometimes you got to go somewhere, some places to do errands, because it's just not possible to do it from a platform or from the internet. So I will definitely say that mastering the art of being patient will be a major thing to do.
I could see that. You do have to be very patient in Medellin, depending
In
on where.
Colombia and in general, yeah, for
Yeah.
client services, for not being fast, for not being maybe able to do certain things online, from maybe in the same corporation, people telling you different things for one solution, like those type of things.
Yeah, I noticed that a lot of places didn't take card in Medellin.
Especially small businesses, and that's because they don't want to pay all the taxes they should do, and if it's cash, they don't have to report it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, some people were trying to tell me, "Oh, Austin, what are you talking about? I use my card every day." I'm telling you, they didn't accept card everywhere. So we got a $5 super chat from Old Country Boy says in her video with Black Men Travel, she made claims that black men being the majority in Parguetas, are being the majority in Parguetas. Well, we kind of touched on that, but I mean, can she expound on that? I mean, that is a fact. I'm going to let you know right now. I can pull up a video. I have video footage, and I never thought about. I wasn't thinking about race, but now that you say that, I mean, it is a lot of y'all out there. I mean, there's no, like I said before, there's no shortage of black folks in Parkettes. Abby Dolly sent $10. Thank you for the super chat. I have a few more questions and then we'll be done because this went by faster than most interviews. So, what are some key lessons that Medellin has learned through its evolution in the recent decades? Like, what did it learn from? Like, one example is what did it learn from the Escobar days?
I would say even communities like Comuna 13 has definitely a community that has changed a lot with the time and learned a lot for the past and the image that it has in the country, but even in their own communities. I would say that maybe fast money is not the good thing to do. That being the gangster of the neighborhood is not always the best decision to be. Um, I don't know, like that maybe those type of illegal thing are not the best way to get you out of your poorness, if I can say that. I don't know how to, yeah.
I understand what you mean. Okay, so the next question is: did you already discuss the healthcare system in Medellin?
Yeah, we already did.
Okay, what role do you think technology plays in local expat community? Yeah, I've already asked. What are you laughing at?
Because somebody said she wasn't even born. What are you talking about? Honey, there is history, there is people, there is books, there is so much material and resources you can learn from. You
Well,
weren't born in the Nazis, and I know you know about Nazis.
yeah, yeah. So, what do you think that local cuisine has evolved from the amount of gringos moving there and open restaurants? Like, has it changed the local cuisine in Colombia?
Not the local one, but there's definitely more options, variety in restaurants. You can find out Peruvian, Mexican, Italian, Lebanese, Indian. But the local recipe itself, I don't think it has a big impact because people, like their seasoning as they like their seasoning.
Okay, three more questions and then I'll let you go. So, how do public services in Medellin adjust to? No, I already asked you that. So, do you think that the urbanization, like the amount of people moving to Medellin and them building up stuff and urbanization, do you think that has affected the environment? Like, for example, in Bangkok, that's the true definition of urbanization. Like, there's buildings, there's a lot of cars, there's a lot of people, a lot of stuff is urbanized, and the air quality is complete shit. Do you think that is the same thing in Medellin?
If believe it or not, Medellin is one of the city in the country that is most polluted. Polluted
Yeah,
is the word?
absolutely.
Yes. Even when you see all this street, Medellin pollution is higher than Bogota. So even when the government has tried to bring out some sustainable ways to do certain things and for corporations and for hotels and stuff like that, it is a big issue that I don't know how they're gonna deal with it, honestly.
Okay. So, how do you think younger generations in Medellin will perceive the presence of foreigners? Like, what do the people that are under 18 years old think about all the gringos that are in town? I've always wondered that too. Like, what do the kids think with all these foreigners being in the town all the time?
I think they think it's cool because the majority of young people they are so much on social media where they have the influence of music, fashion, movies, and stuff like that. That they everything. A lot of people here, like youngies, have a lot of I would say like prefer even American brands over a Colombian brands or not Americans, but let's say foreigner brands. Like they would rather go to to Starbucks because it's American, and it creates an status that go to Juan Valdez, like the younger community, for example. So I don't really think they will have an issue because they kind of like international status and international things.
So do you think eventually like the young girls that are 16, 15 right now seeing this, do you think eventually when they like do you think that they'll start to when they turn 18 and they become adults that they'll just go for gringos instead of the locals?
No, I wouldn't say everybody. I would say significantly the amount of gringos here is gonna impact, because at the end of the day, leaving the label of being gringos is just when you look different in a place, people are always wondering. Even if it's just out of curiosity, they want to try or see what it is. So I think it's mostly that.
Okay. Okay, because I'm just wondering. I've always wondered with all these foreigners flooding Thailand and Colombia and uh, Panama and stuff. Does that affect the younger generation where they don't even want the dudes that they went to high school with at some point because they feel like? Um, so I have okay. I'm gonna read a couple more super chats and then I have one last question. That's it. So
Okay, no worries.
Ed by being sent 5 Canadian, whatever this is. Payola, por favor, teach Austin how to pronounce your name. Payola is crazy and painful. Paula, how do you say it?
Paul.
Oh, Paula. Okay, sorry, Paula. Question for you both. Why is the title Stay Out of Medellin, Colombia, but it sounds like the city is very developing? You must be new here, man. I title stuff in ways to make you click on it. It's called business. C-Man, do you like colored men? Colombians
Listen,
consider colored people.
even when there is a video, because I say what I say about the black guys in your aspire, they think I hate you and I don't like you and I'm being racist or whatever. That's not true, guys. In fact, my preference is black men.
Okay, pretty sure they love that answer. So the last question I have for you is finally, what do you love the most about Medellin, and what makes it unique compared to the other cities in Colombia?
What do I like most about Medellin and what makes it different to other cities in Colombia?
Yeah, what makes it the most unique compared to the other cities in Colombia?
I would say the weather, like is like nature environment inside the city. Like it's just like breathtaking. Sometimes you're just driving somewhere and then you feel like you're in the jungle, but you're still in the city. The amount of opportunity that there is for health and like fitness and wellness, like you find here for everything. Like you find if you're gonna do yoga, you anything that you like sport wise you're looking to do, or treatments that you're looking to get in Medellin, they have them all. um the people here is very gentle, honestly. It's more like versus Bogota that also has those treatments. In Medellin, people are more like willing to help you, like more nice, I would say, in my personal opinion, than Bogota.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Some people, and I need to try out Bogota too, but some people say that, well, somebody said that in your Instagram it says you're Afro Latina. I think I asked you this before. Still got to get my mind around it. Is either one of your parents directly like of Afro descent, or is it somebody like a grandparent or a great grandparent?
Um, it's a mix, honestly. So my mom, she's like light skin, but she's her hair and everything, she's Afro. Uh, but I think my mom is lighter than me. But my grandmothers, one is indigenous and one is like Afro Colombian.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you got a tri mix.
Yeah, like a mix.
I think that's most of South America, though. Okay.
Mhm.
So, are you open to people calling in and talking to you, one or two people at a time?
Yeah, no worries.
Okay,
Also,
so
I did want. No, no, go ahead.
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
No, that I just wanted to mention that I just recently create a YouTube channel where I'm gonna talking about investment in Colombia and lifestyle and tourism. So if you guys want to add me, you can add me.
Yeah, what's your YouTube? Can you? I'll have them put it in the chat, and I'll put it in the title as well.
Uh, it's like Paola Sanz, like my name, Paola Sanz, La Colombiana.
Okay, so I'll put it Paula Sands Colombiana.
La Colombiana. I just dropped a comment actually.
Oh, she put it right there. Okay, so we're gonna do a call in for a little bit, and if anybody has any other questions, make sure you drop a super chat because I will not be reading the chat. So we have Poppy Rico in the building to start. What's going on?
Hey, Austin. I don't really have questions for Paola, but I do like that fact that you have a woman guest on.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not sure if you're gonna have a I guess have a call in after Paola gets off. That's what I'm wondering.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Uh, they said no, not him again. Uh,
I'm here for that social loner. You know,
oh,
let's get him online and let's see if he could talk some smack with his face on the camera, and let's see if we can set up a date and time so we can play that game.
well, let me come back to you. Let me see if any. We'll do that on the after show real quick because I got to clip this part for the for her interview video.
Facts.
Okay, I'll bring you right back. If anybody, I have him in the back room. If anybody else needs to call in, if you guys want to talk to Paula, then she's here. I dropped the call in link. If you guys have any additional questions, you can call in. I give you guys like 3-4 minutes. Okay, somebody's calling it right here. So J.R. Young is calling. What's going on?
What up, man? What up, Paola? How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How you doing?
I'm sorry. Hola. I'm sorry.
I love the
No,
trying.
yeah. Yeah, I talked to Austin last night, on some different stuff. But I got a question, and I would just, try to. I think Austin, you remember me, Jr. from last night. I asked you, and you said that's a good idea. Paola, in your country, if I was to like meet a woman, and I didn't want to go on Tinder or Humble or anything like that, um, if I had, started to get onto the culture, learn my better language, carry right, get into the culture, on some real ish. You know what I'm saying? Uh, like, okay, basically, if I know you and me and you are cool, and I like, hit you up on your platform, whatever, could you refer me to some women that you know that are looking for like-minded American men? Not just on some fake stuff. I do the salsa, I do the, I do all that, but it's like, there's some risk because I'm a cultural guy, and that's why I follow Austin. I don't know if that was too much or not, but
No, that's fine.
it- um, so your question if I can introduce you a friend, or your question is where do you meet girls?
yeah, but it's like since I know you, could you? Because in the United States, Austin know what I'm talking about. That's why he laughing. We refer to other people and like-minded people. So I was saying, if I know you, and let's just say you're not interested right now, you're doing your thing, and I would love to holler at you, but could you refer to me some girls that you know that are cool? Like, I know him; he's cool from what I know for right now. We've been in like-minded spaces. Yeah,
So just because of the fact that I don't know you, like your character and your personality,
yeah,
as of right now, I cannot introduce you to nobody, because also as a friend, I wouldn't like, no, because as a friend, I wouldn't like to introduce to a guy that, you seem cool, but if you're not, then it falls on
yeah,
me.
yeah,
But maybe if I knew you better, but if you want to meet, like, organically meet women, try to
yeah,
assist to events. Events is the best way. If you want to
yeah,
stay off dating apps, just assist to events. Like, join Facebook groups where it's like a I don't know, events in Colombia or what's happening in Medellin, or just assist to events. Like networking is the best way you can meet women, basically.
Yeah,
It
I mean
also
that's
of dating apps.
okay. I mean, because I'm I have friends over here, and I've been single on and off for a while, but I just be wondering in other countries to like cut down on because let's just be honest. The reason why I asked that too, I'm sure it's a beautiful country. I plan to come there. It is still dangerous because it's still Colombia, and I guess that would be anywhere, but like, and I was just thinking if that would be a cool way to make it easier. But like you said, I get it, going to events and stuff and just pulling up. I feel you.
Yeah. Like for
Yeah,
example, I know Austin, but I wouldn't introduce him to my
yeah, you don't know
friends.
me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You wouldn't, yeah? Oh, come on, just on
No,
some real stuff. Come on.
I said Austin. I said Austin.
Okay, you say you would do Austin. Okay,
I
all right.
wouldn't.
Well,
No, she would
you
not.
would. Okay,
I
yeah, that's why I was
wouldn't.
laughing. That's why I was laughing. Yeah, so that's cool, man. You even Austin, but that's all I want to know, man. Austin, I ain't gonna hold up no more time, man. Appreciate you looking out, brother.
All
Nice to meet you, Paola. Hope to see you soon, and I'll hit you up on your
You
platform.
too.
All right, peace.
Okay. It's nice
Peace.
to meet you.
you got one more caller from the social loner. What's going on?
Sorry,
Yo,
I think. Yeah, can you hear me?
yeah.
No, sorry. I'm in the office, so I was trying to change my headset. Nah, I just wanted to come on here because some of the people were saying something about racism and things like that about Paula being racism. As somebody who's actually met Paula, she's a very down to earth person, very cool, and never gave me any racism vibes or anything like that. So don't just because somebody says something you don't want to hear about a certain demographic, that does not make them racist. All right, stop trying to put your own thinking on other people. And that's all I wanted to say. And also, Bobby Rico, man, I got no beef with you, brother. I'm just a simple man trying to do business and live life.
Is this Khaled? Khaled was your name?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, Paulus. Khaled.
Oh,
Yeah, I
it's
go by
good
the
to
social
hear
loner
from
now. I go
you.
by the social loner now. Everybody got beef with me because I say it how it is. No, but yeah, I'm just happy to see you doing well, though. I actually love to see the grow up and things like that. And keep doing your thing, girl. All right.
Thank you for coming. It's nice to hear you.
Okay. All right. Ciao.
Ciao.
All right. You got these comments are funny as hell, man. Okay. So they said she ain't feeling you, I could tell. Okay. If anybody else wants to call in, what are you about to say?
No, I said like I actually met him. I used to be a receptionist in this hostel in Medellin, in Santa Marta, like years ago, and I met him there years ago.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
They said that they're having a sympathon for you in the comments. Would you agree with that? Do you think the dudes in the comments are simping for you? She wants you to simp.
What is him?
Oh, that's good. You don't know. Well, I guess based off the culture of Medellin, maybe you wouldn't know. So Terry, Trayvon Walton's calling in. What's going on?
What's going on, bro? I just got a question for you because I'm about to be going to Cartagena next weekend to stay out there for a couple of months. I was gonna say in Medellin, or Medellin, what would be like a fair price for an Airbnb to start at to like go ahead and get for like a one bedroom?
It depends. If you want to stay in Poblado, you can at least ensure like at least from 80 USD and up in Poblado. Then in Laureles, you can find Airbnbs for $50 a night, 40 maybe, like
So if
small apartments.
Okay, I was planning on staying for like if I was gonna do like a long term stay in Medellin and do a monthly,
Ah, okay.
what would be like a decent price out there?
So with my company, we actually help people relocate and find a long-term stays. And
I'm sorry,
again, it
can you?
depends on the state. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I say it depends in the area you want to stay. If you want to stay in Poblado, you're not gonna find nothing less than 1,200 USD a month, like furniture place. And then if you want to stay in
Okay,
Laureles, maybe
okay,
you can find 1,800, 700 a month, 800. Yeah, the minimum in Laureles for a furniture place.
Word. Okay. Okay. I got it. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Okay. Did you have any more questions for him?
No, no, I didn't. I appreciate both of y'all. Thank you.
Okay, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in.
For sure.
All right. So we don't have any more call-ins. Uh, I'll give everybody 2 more minutes to call in. If not, we'll let the guests go. They say, "How do I join the call?" I done put the link in the chat about 100 times. But yeah, we'll give her about 2 more minutes, and then we'll let her go. And we'll start the after-hours show, where we just do our freestyle. Well, actually, we are in the after-hours show. The interview will be clipped and put up again tomorrow. So, how do you feel about the interview today so far?
It's fine. It's good. I see a lot of hating comments towards me, but the time the time when I try to explain people who I am and what I do like and not is over. Like people gotta believe what they want to believe. And I'm sorry if maybe you don't like me. And if you like me, great. I appreciate it. But I'm not here to prove anybody's, something, guys. It's over, honestly. There's always gonna be haters.
Yeah, I don't think they were hating on you though. I think we had a
No,
lot
some
of
people,
people.
when I started, somebody says, I got a B for Paola, something like that, but I'm gonna cool because it's your life. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, okay, okay. I see. So
And
we got one.
especially because of the video where they make it seem like I hate black men just because I say guys in Jedah's part words like majority black.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that after this caller. I want to ask you about that, but we have CJ. What's going on?
Yo, what's up, Austin?
How are you?
All right. First of all, I like to say you're hilarious. So, I like watching your videos. You're hilarious, and that's pretty much. And I think you might have met my boy Dennis. I went to school with Dennis Sperling.
Yeah.
Who?
So yeah, I went to school with
You're
him.
talking to us.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but anyway, I just want to ask a quick question. I actually just came from Cartagena last week. But Paola, would it? Would you say Bucaramanga is a safe place?
Oh, that's a difficult question because I've never been there. But I know a girl from Bucaramanga. What my best friend for life, she lived there for like about almost 2 years. And it seems like a pretty good city, like a lot of business and also a lot of like manufacturing from the country comes from there when it comes to clothes and sandals. They have a lot of manufacturing for that. So it's a city, with good economy.
Okay. Yeah. I just want to ask that question because I plan on going there at the end of the month, and I was like, like I don't. Colombia is it's a little sketchy for me because I'm from the U.S. and I don't know the language fully, and it's foreign land basically.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't have much to say about it. All I know is it seems to be a cool city. Yeah,
Okay. All right. Cool. Thanks.
no
Keep doing
problem.
your thing, Austin.
Thank you. I appreciate you calling in, man.
All right.
All right, we got one more caller, and then I'll let her go. I don't want to hold her up all day. Go ahead. How you doing?
How you doing, sir? How's
Good.
everything in Colombia? Are you at Colombia right now?
No, I'm in Paraguay.
Paraguay. All right. I actually have two questions. Both of them, you both can answer it. Um, I have an education as a therapist here in Sweden, and I always been interested in travel to Colombia. How is the work when it comes as a family therapist? And as a Muslim brother, I want to ask you guys, how is the Muslim community in Colombia? And if I ever want to reach out to a community or even the mosque out there, what is your experience with the Muslims? And tell me a little bit about the Muslims in Colombia.
Ooh, so see, I'm from the coast. I'm in the coast in Barranquilla. Actually, Shakira has a background of Lebanese, which
Hmm.
are like majority Muslims.
Yes.
Coast of Colombia, like actually going to Venezuela, like La Guajira, Maicao, Riohacha, Santa Marta, Barranquilla. I don't know about other part, but there is a big influence in Muslim community. There's also a mezquita, a mosque, a huge one in Maicao, La Guajira, because there's a lot of Muslims in that community, and mainly they are in industries like how you say how you say this in English? They sell things to for design like telas. I don't know how to say telas.
Taylor.
Uh,
Taylor.
yeah, yeah, mainly on that, and then electronic business, like bringing electronics into the country. In the coast, there's definitely a big Muslim. You don't see a lot of like women wearing the hijab and everything, but you definitely from time to time see local women that maybe their parents were Muslim and they, generationals,
Mm.
wearing hijabs and everything. Textiles, yes, that's the word.
Textiles. Okay, I got you. Um, Therapist. Is that a big market in Colombia? Like, if there ever is a family issue, do people solve it amongst their family members or auntie and grandma? Or do you have like local centers where people can go and actually solve their issues? You have that in Colombia?
I would definitely say that mental health is getting very prioritized here, where even like the public insurance is giving therapy sessions for, included or for free to people. Um, and yeah, people nowadays they very into it. Honestly, I don't really know how to answer your question. If that makes sense.
Nah, I understand. It's a little bit
I
difficult.
I I personally had take therapy, very expensive by the way.
I understand. Well, basically, that's all I had to ask, and I appreciate you, Austin. You make some funny content. I remember watching you first time when you were saying to brothers like, "Hey, man, you think you're gonna come to Latin America and you don't even brush your teeth? You were roasting black people because they're not brushing the teeth properly." And I was like, "Man, this is hilarious." From that point, I became a subscriber.
I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
All right. Thank you guys for having me, and have a good night.
Hey,
Have
you
a good
too.
night.
Take care.
Last caller is from Kevin Frey, and then we'll let the guests go. How are you doing?
Oh, Kevin Fay, how you doing, man? Yeah, my question, I was asking it in the chat, but I was wondering, so how is it for foreigners to come over and get involved in the politics? Is that an issue by chance, or?
What do you mean getting involved in the politics? In what, like?
Okay, so locally, on a scale. So, for instance, I'm here in Texas, right? If I would get involved with the local politics of seeing how things are ran in the community, wanting to get things better, right? Uh, as a foreigner coming over to a land that's not mine and getting involved in that, perchance, would that cause issues for the locals?
Mm, I
Yeah,
don't know
exactly.
how
See,
to
you like
respond
bullets, bro.
that.
That's what I'm talking about. Because you see,
Yeah.
over there, down there, there's already an issue amongst politics, So it's like, would it be worse for foreigners to even do that? It's like not me doing that personally. I'm just asking.
I mean, some foreigner has like involved themselves into the politics here, but more as an sponsors of upcoming presidents or upcoming mayor and stuff like that. Uh, yeah, there is things that I can't really say, but yeah, there is foreigners that are sponsoring some people campaigns basically. But as them being part of it is complicated because Colombia in general, I think um, these positions really work like by influence and by who puts you there.
Yeah,
Maybe I don't know if in the United States is the same, but if you are the son of the ex-president that now want to be the governor, then you have a possibility. But just like out of the southern, like somebody is complicated.
yeah.
It's
So
complicated.
basically, if you're coming over from another country, your main goal is just to come there and just be a patron in the sense of enjoying the scenery. Don't get involved in anything when it comes to politics.
No, you can, but definitely it's gonna take you time. First, you need to speak Spanish perfectly. Second, you need to learn the country's, government system and how things work before you even think the possibility of you being part of it. You need to understand it and know, like, the background of our government and why things are the way they are right now.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that was my question. I was just wanting to get it asked.
No
Appreciate you, man.
problem.
All right, I appreciate you calling in.
All right, have a
Thank
good
you.
one.
You too. Somebody said he's a socialist. Okay, so if you want to stay for more call-ins, you can. If not, we're gonna go ahead and start the after-hour show. We're at the hour and 40-minute mark. It's up to you. It depends on how much free time you have. I don't know if you got dressed for the show or if you got dressed to go out after the show. We got another super chat from Sheed. $5. Why do you give so much heat towards black men, but not as much heat towards white men caught with two 12-year-old girls? Well, if you're talking to me, I do it towards black men because I'm black, right? Here's an example.
I
If you
think
go,
he's talking to me because
oh,
of the question of the 12 years old guy, the white man that was with these minors in Medellin. Honestly, I'm not giving heed. If making you aware of what the locals is thinking and how things are into perspective for some people here is giving you heed, then it's up to you. Because if I'm giving you advice, guys, why are you all every time in Jettas Park? Some of them guys in Jettas Park don't even want prostitute, but they don't know better because it's what is being promoted, right? Why don't you go to some of the places? So if me making you aware of something is giving you heed, I apologize, guys. I already say there was some people trying to call me in the channels to talk about it. I'm not gonna mention race anymore if it's up to it. I did say I have a whole video on YouTube about what the guy Mr. Livingston, which is the guy who was with the two minors that in Medellin, Colombia, and that make a big scandal. I have a video talking about it and also the consequences of his action and what the mayor basically is doing after that. So it's not heat, guys. It's not heat.
okay. So, yeah, let's go to the next topic. If anybody else wants to call in, I don't know how much time you have. How much time do you have? If you want to stay, if not, you've been on here long enough, and we appreciate your support. If you have to go,
No, I have a couple more minutes. I'm just hungry.
oh, you're hungry. Okay, well, if you want to eat, it depends. Because we're about to be sitting. My entire life is in front of the computer this whole week. So we're just about to sit here and talk. If you want to answer more questions or even promote your business a little more, you could do that as well. Hold on 1 second. We got one more caller. One more caller. Promote your business a little more. How's it going? Do that as well. Hold on 1 second. We got one more caller. One more caller. Promote your business a little more.
Hey, what's up, Austin?
How you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm getting a delay or something. But
You got keep pause the TV in the background.
turn off the TV in the background.
Keep pause it.
Okay, I'm getting a delay. Yeah, hold on. But all right, there we go.
Okay,
All
now
right,
we
so the question I have for Paula, and just for some context, I've lived in Medellin for the last 7, almost 8 years. I speak Spanish pretty fluently. I've been to 9 different cities throughout Colombia. And I always hear a lot of heat or attention given by Colombians about all the bad things that foreigners are doing with, coming into Colombia, coming into Medellin. And it really gets me upset when foreigners are constantly getting drugged and killed and robbed and all this other stuff, and there's no action, there's no sympathy for all the people that are dying. And I'm just wondering what your thoughts are on that, as well as your, I guess, behind the scenes insight amongst what other Colombians say about those problems that are continuously going on, specifically in Medellin, more so than any other city?
Mm, it is a complicated situation. It is sad, honestly. There is a problem right there that is a lot of people are not reporting it. I personally have clients that haven't, so it's difficult maybe in that side to take action. From the local perspective, it's like um it's sad. I'm not saying it's no, but some people are like, okay, but it happened maybe because they were looking for prostitutes and stuff like that. They justify the end because of what may cause it, right? um I think it's a bad thing. I think there should be a regulations about it. But I don't know what type of regulation they can put, because most of these things are happening off dating apps. So how can you regulate those things if you saw me and we match on Tinder and then I go to your place because you like me and I scopolamine you? Like, what can the government? How can the government control that except for like banning those dating apps? But then they will have to go into a legal um, to court with those apps in the country for why they're banning them. So it's a long process. I don't really know. All I'm saying is that people need to be careful, because to be honest with you, this is now it's called escopolami. We used to call it burundanga, and it has not only happens to foreigners, it happens to local people, to women. Before, it was like the guys doing it to women sometimes so they can bring them back home, or they doing it to, or even the women to men. You understand?
Yeah.
Um,
So I have an idea. You were saying like, what can the government do, or what can people do? I think like the same kind of interest people have at protesting in Parque Jarris and protesting in Provenza and demanding that, you know, there's less gringos coming to visit Colombia. If people would do that in the barrios about tourists being killed, then maybe that would kind of influence a little bit. I mean, I really like Medellin, but there's a lot of hypocrisy that goes on there. Like, people
of
want
course.
to people want to talk about all the druggings that's going. I mean, I'm sorry, not the druggings, but that foreigners are coming to Medellin for drugs. Yet you have Barrio Antioquia, you have Boyacá and El Centro, where it's like a nightmare. It's just a street full of addicts all over the street, and the police are a block away and don't do anything about it. So it's it's a culture of, and again,
It has
I'm not blaming you, especially because you're
no, I
from
understand.
Barranquilla.
It has happened for a long time for locals too. Uh, before I moved to Medellin, we was in Santa Marta with my friend Kelly. She's very popular here in Colombia, and we were in this school in Santa Marta, which is very rare to see in Santa Marta because it really never happens. And she was having a drink. She put her drink in the bar thing, and somebody put burundanga, what you call escopolam, in her drink. So it's not only happening to foreigners. Now it's bad because they're using it with the purpose of robbing them, and because they don't know about this substance, they be putting more of the doses that they should, and that's what is actually killing these people, because it's
Right,
overdoses of the drug, right?
right,
But it's been happening for Colombian two guys, and it's not like I don't want to take accountability for it, but I don't know what to say. There is a lot enough warner for people to be careful who they bring in to their places. I have a client. It was like a month and a half ago. Imagine, he doesn't party, he doesn't do drugs, he's a fitness rat. He the more sane guy you can see. Yet he also fell into that because they knew how to convince him of coming to his place. She knew she was doing that. She ended up coming to her place, give him drugs. He was like all his body is strong because he eat good, he exercise, but it's still the drug made him sleep, and she took everything from him. And he's not a bad guy. But just like it happened to him, it happened to also guys that are looking for prostitutes. It happens to everybody, and it happens to local people. Well, one thing that I will say that a lot of people are like, it's only happening in Colombia. It's not only happening in Colombia. I've seen cases even in America. It happened. It's just not public there because people who live there don't want to be exposed to those things. Cardi B, even I don't know how she's not in prison for that, but Cardi B publicly told in an interview that when she was a stripper, she used to drug guys so she can take their money and leave. She could have killed somebody and we don't even know. So factually, that's something that is also happening there, but it's not public because if you live there and it happened to you there, you don't want your family to know that somebody robbed you because you were about to have sex and they put drugs on you, right? So I would say is an issue. It shouldn't be happening here because it should be like a safe place for tourists. I don't know what will be the solution for it, honestly, because it's mostly based on social media. Because I guarantee you, you live here. If you go to the Jettas Park and you get a girl from there, it's there is like low cases that it can happen because those girls they work there. They are seen every day. If you point at them or take a picture to their to Parque Lleras, they're probably gonna be, oh, I know her or I know where she lives. But they get on social on dating apps. Nobody knows them. You don't have really a registration of them. Nobody can give you like a refer of her. So they doing that and they disappear. And who's gonna find her? They using like fake IDs, um, fake names. They even use wigs. It's complicated.
So what do other Colombians in your social circle say, or what do they, believe? What do they think about the prevalence of the foreigners being drugged? Because I've seen some online forums where like Colombians are cheering every time there's a gringo dead, and it kind of makes it it's like an us versus them thing at that point, you know.
No, I honestly, if you go to the expats group in Medellin that live in, join them, and you will see the amount of expats that live here that are American, European, that they don't want to hang around gringos or even environments where there is gringos. And yeah, I screenshots of them saying it publicly on those groups. When even there is an event or something like, I'm not coming because I know there's gonna be gringos there and stuff. Gringos living here. So if the own expat community is against certain things, you can only imagine how the locals are. And about the solution for what's happening, I don't really know because it's complicated. It's based on dating apps and then how you control that. I think if you know there is an issue, a social issue, I think what is less is for each individual to be, to be aware of what is happening and then to take action based in what they know. Okay, there is going on, then why are you taking these women to your bed if you don't really know her?
Right.
And I'm not saying there isn't an issue because I know people are gonna come, oh, but she's not. No, there is an issue clearly. Those women are doing this clearly. I'm not saying it's gringos' fault because everybody has the right to date and to invite somebody that they like over to the place. But if you know there is an issue, then act based on that. No
Okay.
that papaya, somebody just say it there.
¿Y a ti eres segura?
¿Mm?
¿Estás soltera?
Sí.
¿Y segura? No vas a drogarme. Si te invito, no vas a drogarme.
No.
Okay. Hey, Austin. So last October, I decided to get a spot out here in Rio de Janeiro. So I've been living back and forth between Medellin and Rio. And then last month, I decided to just cut my ties in Medellin, put all my stuff in storage, and I'm here full time in Barra da Tijuca.
How do you like Barra Tijuca as opposed to Ipanema and all that?
I look at it like, so Baja da Tijuca is a great place to live, but when you want to party and do all that other stuff, you can head out to Copa and Ipanema. But my spot is like literally right on the beach. I can hear the waves crashing. So it's great, man. So come on back home, bro.
I'll be back. I'll be back real soon. Before you know it, I promise. Before you know it.
Nobody wants him there.
We got two more super chats from Germany, July. I heard Mexicans are more racist towards black people than Colombia. Why? Does anybody have the answer to that?
Mexico probably has fewer black people there, so they probably don't have as outspoken of a community.
Yeah. The next one is from James Morton. He says, "When I see Colombians in my country, I never take advantage of them or discriminate. Until Colombia gets a handle on targeting gringos, no regreso."
Okay.
So I did my master's thesis on something to do with Colombia and the fight that they were having against the FARC, which is the guerrilla group, Revolutionary Armed Forces of Colombia.
Mm-hmm.
And so I learned a lot about the history and the background and the culture and all that stuff working out of the embassy in Bogota. And it's a beautiful country. The people are excellent for the most part, but I think anytime you have a tourist-centered city, you're always going to have people that try to take advantage of the tourists. That's anywhere you go.
Yeah.
You know, New York, Miami, LA, Chicago, wherever you go. So I'm from New Orleans, so it's the same way. Like when I go back to New Orleans, if I don't know the latest, lingo and places to go, things to do, people look at me like I'm a foreigner too. So
Right.
I get that part.
Okay.
But thanks for the time. Nice talking to you, Paula. Awesome.
Nice talking to you. Nice meeting you.
Nice
Nice,
meeting you.
nice meeting you as well. Man. I appreciate the support you sent as well.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh,
All right. I know you said you were hungry. If you want to eat or whatever you want to do, whenever you're ready to go, just let me know. I'm not holding you hostage, but
Okay. He has a question for me.
No, I have no questions. All I can say is I am very glad that Austin has a female guest on, to interview. That's cool. That's cool. And I respect you. So all I can say is Austin was very engaged with your conversation. I mean, sometimes Austin falls asleep with the conversations.
because these questions are a little more of what I talk about on my channel versus the other new questions are like, and I'm trying to transition, plus I have more. I think like when I did, who did I do before that? I guess it doesn't matter, but I forgot. I interviewed so many people, I forgot who I interviewed last.
I'm not going to call out anybody, Austin, right? But all I can say is this guest was great. To have a female join your chat, right, or join your live, and for you to interview her is beautiful. I appreciate the women of Colombia, and she did a great job of representing, and all her questions were honest. She responded honestly, sincerely.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So we appreciate you on the show, big time.
These comments are funny today, man. Yesterday they weren't too funny, but today they're funny.
No, today is a more interesting day. And all I can say, the last dude, I wanted him to stay on. I know that motherfucker. He is a big dog in Medellin. He's a big dog in Medellin. And he is enjoying his fucking life in Medellin. That I know.
The guy, the bald head guy that was just on here?
Yeah. He's
really?
Yeah. Paola probably would not appreciate that man. Let's just say that.
I don't know. I don't know him.
But he's a good guy. But he's out there being a big dog. But it sounds like he moved to Brazil. So he left fucking Colombia. So I it was interesting to hear. It would be nice to hear more of that conversation.
Do you live in Colombia?
No, I live in Cali part-time. I live in yo vivo 6 meses por año en Cali.
Cali, Colombia or California?
Sí, Cali, Colombia.
Okay.
Me gusta Colombia. Sí. Pero yo respeto Colombia.
That's good. That's good.
See. But seriously, I appreciate you, Paola, that you joined Austin's live and that you were here to answer the questions. You did a great job. And I think the chat in general respected you, and you answered the questions very well.
Thank you. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Mm. I'm sorry, I'm just reading the comments like people is crazy.
Yeah, some of the comments are crazy. So a simp, like just to define a simp, right? A simp is a man that may pay a girl or maybe a sugar daddy. Papi de sogar
Hmm.
is equal is simp, is papi de sogar.
Okay.
So me no gusta papi de sogar. Is hombre de bel. ¿Entiendes?
I understand.
We have one more call. Let me let Black Mind in here real quick. What's going on? Black Mind, you in the chat. While we're reading that, while waiting on him, the next super chat is from Sun is Hot Rod with sending £5. Shout out to you, Austin, your guest. My solution to the problem is if you don't like what's going on in Colombia, stay out. Simple as that. Just like your boy Austin Holloman. You know, I was brave enough to put on my Instagram page like I'm never coming back to Medellin. And Paula was the first person to message me because she thought I was affecting her bottom line. So she had to reach out to me before I went on a slandering campaign. But I gave her a chance.
Because you were talking too much.
Yeah,
that's not true.
Bottom line. So where's Trip Mundo saying $50 for this has nothing to do with anything, but the majority of Colombians look like your guests. The women here in the DR are defeated. You think the women in the DR are well? Yeah, I don't know. You know, I haven't been to the DR, so I can't really give my opinion. What do you think, Pablo?
What you mean? What he means with the Dominican are defeated? What is it that they're not as good or they as good? I don't understand. Like
the Dominicans, he's saying, are not as good as Colombian women. Give me 1 minute.
Oh, I don't know because funny thing that in Colombia, here in Medellin, at least in Medellin, I'm not gonna say Colombia. In Medellin, most of the time, people think I'm Dominican. But maybe because in Medellin it's more like first skin type of Colombia versus the coast, and because I'm from the coast, I don't know. A lot of time, even the rappers that in Medellin they come to me like DR Puerto Rico, and I'm like, I don't know.
I think Austin.
Yeah.
He left the wrong guy on. He left me on by accident.
And I never been in the DR neither. Plus, beauty is to the eye of beholder. Maybe some guys here might find me attractive, some guys here might find me ugly, and that's okay. So
No.
I don't really,
Paola,
you know.
Paola, tú es de Santa Marta, ¿qué? ¿Correcto?
Yeah, I'm from Santa Marta.
Sí. Tú is más linda fucking Dominican Republic.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say yes or no. I wouldn't say yes or no.
Es verdad.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if we have any more okay, let me drop it in one more time. The callers call back again. Black Mind, you're in the building now. We can hear you.
How's it going, sir? How's everything?
I'm doing well, and you?
Okay, excellent. All right. Last time it was failing on me. Sorry about that. I think I'm getting a weak connection, so I'll try to make it quick. Paola, are you better now? And just confirm that there is a delay, so my internet is weak. Sorry about that.
That's fine. What you got for us today, man? Oh, he did say it was a delay.
All right. I realized that yeah, it's a delay. It's bad. Paola, can you hear me okay, ma'am?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, excellent. I just have a question about a proverb. A guy from Sierra Leone years ago told me that there was a proverb in Colombia. So now I can ask if this proverb actually exists in Colombia, since you grew up
Okay.
there. Is it true that there's a proverb that translated means that there is African history before Colombia, but there is no Colombian history before Africa? Have you ever heard that proverb before?
No.
Okay, all right. If you haven't heard it, then it's probably not there. So I just wanted to make sure. And yeah, I admit it. Initially, I was planning on coming up and bringing. Well, I wasn't planning on coming up and bringing smoke, but I was planning on starting some on my own channel. But I saw a guy named Dusty McDust in the chat who explained or gave a context to something that you said on BMT's live stream. So apparently, you were telling the truth. So I can't really bring any smoke if all you were doing was telling the truth. Thank you all for having me on. Good to see you again, Austin. Y'all take care.
Good to see you as well. I think what he was referring to was back to the comment that everybody keeps bringing up about you saying that it's a bunch of black men and partyators. We might have to just pull that video up to shut it down, but or y'all could just go look.
Maybe you can. Maybe you should. Because
Maybe
if I
we
do it, then I'm the racist one.
Let me see, because I know for a fact. Let's see. I'm gonna have to dig for this one because I've done so many live streams since I was in Colombia. So tell us more about your business again. In the meantime,
Yes, guys. Again, I help people with concierge service to Colombia, so getting villas for them, security, chef, tours, and then in the relocating part of it, I help people move into Colombia, so getting visas for them. Of course, I have a team of lawyers and realtors and people who wanna, get long-term rentals. Also, we help them with that. My company's Instagram is Ultimate Colombia, and my personal Instagram, you can also contact me. It's Paola Sands, like Sands on the beach, Sands, Paola Sands. Yeah. So yeah, I have a couple, people right now that are staying long term in very nice apartments. It depends on the budget, and also people that come here just for vacation. I help them with the villas and um, basically creating their itinerary. Yeah.
okay. So we got another super chat from question for Paola. I'll be in Medellin next month. Is the place Jenny Lau still open? Secondly, is El Poblado or Provenza better to stay?
Okay, I'm gonna start with the second question because El Poblado, guy, is more than a neighborhood; is a district. So Provenza is inside Poblado, just like El Tesoro, La Lindes, Manila, Patio Bonito. All those are like neighborhoods inside of Poblado. So Provenza is Lleras is another neighborhood of Poblado. So if I say Provenza is better, wouldn't make sense. Um, Johnny Lao is still open 100%. I was actually there a few weeks ago. It's really a really nice Afro Colombian club to go to. Yeah.
Okay. Any more questions? Y'all talking a lot of shit in the chat. Y'all got to bring them questions, man. A lot of shit talk today.
Paola, tu cabello es muy linda.
Thank you.
Guys, we are officially in the after hours, so we got another caller really quick. Poppy Kulo, what's going on?
Yo, what's going on, man?
How you doing?
Good, good. I'm at a park right quick, so it's not loud. I just left the gym, but I was listening, and I didn't want to bring the conversation back a little bit to the drugging, but she's Paula, you seem really smart, so I'm gonna just push back on you with this. You were talking about the solutions to the drugging and stuff like that, and how they can't ban the dating apps and people have to watch for themselves. But on the same note, you don't think that the main problem is like government corruption? Because people set these people up to get them caught, they report them to the police, and they just kind of pay their way out of it, or they just let them go. Like there's no punishment. There's not a lot of crime in Arab countries because the laws are super strict. Like you do something and it's a heavy crime. Whereas with these girls, they do it and they can just keep doing it and keep doing it no matter if they get caught. So you don't think the problem's more so like a government corruption issue?
Mm, I don't know, maybe partially, but to be honest with you, there is also a problem by people not reporting it because they don't want to go into all that of going to the police and stuff like that. There's actually there was very popular this girl on those Facebook group. Thankfully, a lot of guys reported her. In she's in prison now. She one girl from Medellin, from Bello, and another girl from Venezuela. They both got like lockdown.
Locked up. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Um, so if people maybe should be reporting more those cases so they can have an image how these people looks and they start reporting it, because it's not everybody, not every woman is just daring to go into an apartment building that they know there is cameras to just be exposed now on social media and everything. But they are doing it also because they know the gringos just don't want to report it. And again, I know 5 different people, and out of all these, only one reported it.
Interesting. Okay, cool. That's an interesting point as well. I guess it's probably a mix.
Because they don't wanna, be saying out. He got played. He's a stupid guy. He's grown. Uh, or maybe they just don't wanna go into the long process of going to the police and reporting this person. Because I don't know.
No, that's fair. All right, that's it. That's all I wanted to say.
So, uh, for everybody that's been asking, I'm going to present Parkietis. This is Floyd and I.
My man
This is
Floyd.
this is on the ground footage of what you will see here. Hold on. Let's see if we can find where the black folks at. What
See
we was
where we
talking
can
about.
find the black folks.
Because they said there wasn't no black folks.
Peola, Austin Buscar de Negros.
Okay, I guess I'll just take my word for it. It's plenty of black folks in Medellin.
Plenty of black folks.
There's plenty of over there.
There's
We
plenty of black folks in Loretta's Parque.
These comments are hilarious, man. Hold on, let me bring up let me bring up the next caller really quick. Hold on. Brandon Meadows, what's going on?
Yo, awesome. Hold on, let me turn this off because I gotta play in the background. Hey, I appreciate you putting me up. I've been on your channel for a minute, so I don't want to be rude and not acknowledge you. I appreciate you putting me on. I fuck with you, and congratulations on 100K. I just
Thank
got a
you.
question. I got a few questions for Paola because I'm
Yes.
interested in going to Colombia. Right. Let me put this up. All right. My first one is for a first-time visitor to Colombia. Like, what's a recommended place to go to?
To go to Colombia?
Yeah, anywhere.
I mean, it depends what environment you're looking for. Medellin is a big city with, a lot of options for food. The nightlife is nice, but then also Cartagena. But the difference is it's smaller, and then there is the beach side. There's also Santa Marta with a lot of nature to explore, local local vibes, very cheap. There's also Cali, which is
Uh-huh.
more no really about the nature there, but really about its culture. The salsa culture is big on salsa, and then the dental tourism. It really depends what vibe you're looking for.
All right, next one. I like beaches. So, what beaches would you recommend to go to in Colombia?
You definitely should try San Andres Island, and then the beach in Cartagena, but not in the city. The ones that you get away, like Bora Bora, Cholon, they're blue and nice. And then in
Mhm.
Santa Marta, there's beautiful, like um, Tayrona Park, Playa Cristal. And over here in the Pacific, there is some nice beach, but I can't comment on that because I've never been.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it right now, but I'm gonna keep watching. Austin, keep doing your thing, and thank you, Paola, for answering my question.
No
Thank you for
problem.
calling in. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Much love, dog.
All right, man.
Um, okay, I think I'm ready to go
Are you ready to go?
before I passed out in front of the camera. Maybe okay, I wait for this guest to see if he has a question and
Wait,
then I go.
you can't pass out. You said you went on a what was it, a 50-day fast?
21 days water fasting. But you train your body and your mind to do it. It's just not like, oh, I'm gonna decide to stop eating now.
Okay, I get that. Last caller, and then we'll let her go, and we'll start the after hours show. That will stop at about 8 o'clock. Gerald, you're on mute. Gerald, you're on mute. All right. We'll bring him back up. So I appreciate you calling in today. I will replay this in the morning and you can watch it again. I will tag your YouTube channel. Just send me on WhatsApp your YouTube again so I can put it up there. And thank you for calling in.
No, thank you, and thank you everybody for listening to me. Against I have nothing against nobody. Peace and love, and yeah. For one more time, you can just my YouTube channel is Paola Stens La Colombiana, and my Instagram is Paola Stens. And thank you guys. Have a good stream. Now, how
Thank
am
you.
I?
Ciao, ciao.
I love that chow chow, Austin.
I got it from Floyd. Ciao, ciao.
What the fuck? Well, seriously, I think it was great that you had a female interview, like guest, that you interviewed a guest that was female. That was fucking awesome. Seriously.
I got another one next Saturday too, and
That's
another one next Friday.
That's cool. Like we gotta, like, even in the chat, we've gotta appreciate the women that are in the chat, right? And female guests, right? We gotta, I guess, respect their opinions. So she was great. She was awesome. And her last question on going to San Andres and Santa Marta was the correct answer for the best beaches. But so the reason why I got on the chat, right, was because we were talking smack to that social loner, right? I don't
social loner, call in.
Yeah, call in, motherfucker. So I'm gonna get raw now. Is that okay? Is that okay, Austin?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. So step up, fucking that social loner. You want to talk your smack? Talk it fucking now. There we go. Why don't you fucking show your motherfucking face, bitch?
I mean, this is my face right there.
You fucking scared to show your fucking real fucking video? Let me tell you something, motherfucker. Don't fucking stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stalk fucking Floyd's ex-girlfriends. Don't stalk any bitch that Floyd's fucking been with. All right? Because
why are you listen?
Because I will fuck you up.
70-year-old
I will fuck you
motherfucker.
up.
You got like 10 good years left in this world.
I will fuck you up. Look at me.
Look
at me.
Social, your audio ain't loud enough.
Come on, motherfucker. I will fuck you up. You better be swinging. You better be training. Believe me, you better
I don't
be
train.
training.
I'm fat as shit.
So
I told
so
you
let me
that, right?
make sure we understand something, right? Name a fucking place and a time, and we will fucking have a professional boxing match on fucking YouTube, bitch.
Okay,
And
you
I'll
want to
fuck
okay,
you up.
okay, okay. 15
I don't play
years
no
from
shit.
now, 15
Do
years,
you look
15 years
look
from
at
now,
me?
all right.
Look at me,
if you
bitch.
make it 15 years
Look
from
at
now,
me, bitch. Look
if
at me,
you make
bitch.
it 15 years from now, I'll meet
Shut
up with
the
you, all right?
fuck up.
15 years, you peepee
Bitch.
addict motherfucker.
Bitch.
Drink
Bitch.
your water. Drink your water. Drink your water. You go, 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 go.
Go, I'm drinking it. Look at it. I'm drinking
Drink
it.
your water, all right? Stay healthy, you. Fucking. Out
I'm
here
over here
looking like
helping.
a,
Come on, talk
looking
your
out
shit.
here,
I'm
looking,
gonna let you talk. I'm
looking
gonna
like
let you
dirty
talk.
mayonnaise. Looking like
I'm gonna
dirty
let you
mayonnaise, you
talk.
unseasoned chicken. You
So,
look like you
talk
like
your
an uncooked
shit.
chicken.
No,
I'm
no,
just
no.
kidding.
See
What?
what I'm
Papi
about.
Rico,
What I'm
Papi
about,
Rico,
right?
Papi Rico, all jokes aside, what's your issue with me though? All jokes aside. All jokes
Seriously.
aside. What's your issue
Okay.
with me though? That's me.
Okay.
Seriously.
All jokes aside, it ain't a joke, right?
Okay.
I don't believe me. Austin is cool as fuck. Floyd is a good guy. I don't appreciate you reaching out to fucking Floyd's ex fucking bitch. I don't give a fuck if she's the stud or not. That's not cool, right?
I told him.
You fucking made a comment towards me, and you want to fucking back that comment up? I'll fuck you up.
What comment did I make? What comment did I make?
I don't even want to fucking repeat the comment, but fucking talk your shit to me.
Do you remember the comment? Do you remember the
Listen,
comment? Do you
name
remember the
a
comment?
date.
Do you remember the comment?
Name a date and time. Name a
you
date
remember
and
the
time.
comment?
We will
Seriously.
fucking set up that
Do you-
motherfucker live on fucking
Papi
Austin's
Rico.
channel. We
Rico,
will set that
Rico, do
motherfucking
you-
live on Austin's channel or fucking Floyd's channel or both.
Cala la
And I
boca,
will
cala la
fuck you
boca.
up.
Do you understand? Do you remember the comment? Do you remember
Dude,
the
I don't
comment?
even need to fucking repeat the comment. Don't fucking.
Do you remember it? But do you remember
I
it?
ain't no fucking joke.
Do
I'm
you
a
remember
fucking
it?
rich motherfucker. Look at me.
Do you
I'm a
remember it?
white motherfucker and I'm a rich motherfucker. And I've been in fucking Colombia.
You should be rich. You got
Shit,
patriarchy,
motherfucker.
racism, and whiteness working for you. You should be rich. The system was built
Oh,
for you.
wait.
If you
I'm
were
I will
broke,
fucking pull them motherfucking. I don't know what the fuck they are. They dreads or braids? Are they fucking extensions? I don't know what the fuck. I'll fucking pull them out your motherfucking hair, motherfucker. I will fuck you up.
Is your grip that strong at that age?
Believe me, I will fuck you up.
No, seriously, Bobby.
Seriously.
What was the comment?
Seriously.
Papi
Let's
Rico,
not
what
talk
was the
the
comment?
shit.
What
Let's
was the
not talk the
comment?
shit. Set a
What was the
motherfucking
comment?
date.
Okay,
Set
I
a
will
date and time.
apologize if you tell me what
Dude.
the comment was. You're
Let
so
me-
pressed over a comment, you can't even remember. Prove
Let
me
me
wrong.
ask you a question.
What is
Simple
the comment?
question.
What was the comment?
Simple
Simple question. What
Simple
was
question.
the comment? I've asked
Simple
you,
question.
what was the comment?
I don't care
What was
about
the
that.
comment? What was the comment?
I
You
will
want
be
to
in
be mad.
Colombia.
You want
I
to
will
be
be in
mad, and you
Colombia.
want to be included.
I will
So
be in
therefore,
Colombia.
therefore,
Set a
it's acting
date
like it's about
and
a
set a
comment.
time, and
What's
I will
the
fuck
comment?
you up.
I want to get banners made.
I
Okay,
will
I'm
fuck
gonna,
you
I'm
up.
gonna meet you, but I want to get banners
Do
made
it.
for the comment. Where's the comment? Where's the
Please.
comment? I need the comment in order to make the merchandise for the comment. What was the comment?
You
What did I
talk
say?
some motherfucker-
What
you
was
talk-
the comment?
you talk
What was
some-
the comment?
You talk some slight shit
What
on fucking
was
the Andrew
the
show.
comment?
You talk some
What
shit.
was the comment?
You talk
This
some
is
shit
lame.
on-
This is lame. You're trying to be included. You're trying to be part of something. So therefore, you're talking about a comment that you can't even repeat. What was the comment, Papi Rico?
Listen.
What was it?
Do you
What was
have
the comment? What was
do
the
you
comment?
want to play? Do you want
Simply
to play?
say the comment. Say the
Me-
comment, and
me-
I'll say the comment.
Let's
Me-
do
I'm
this
done.
social loaner.
I'm done. When you know the
Let's
comment- I'm done. I'm done. Sorry, Austin. I'm done. When you know
let's
the
handle
comment-
this in the chat. Let's
Listen,
handle this in
listen.
the chat. We got
I
some
have to go.
super chats.
I'm going to a Jordan Peterson speech. I wish you the best of luck. When you know the comment, you hit me up, Papi Rico. Go do something else to be involved. Bye.
Let's just say this. Don't talk shit about me and don't fucking stalk fucking Floyd's fucking ex-girls. Either one. Come fucking with me, bitch.
Let me bring up the next caller really quick. Gerald Fears, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, Austin?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Good, man. Good, man. Good. Bruh, it's crazy. So, I'm on my way to Bogota in 3 weeks. I've been to Cali, Cartagena, Barranquilla, Santa Marta, Paria, Cali, and they're all different, right? At the end of the day, like the paper play situation that's going on in Medellin, that's one of the reasons why I haven't been there in general. Like when you went and you like, I ain't really feeling it because it's like super paper play. I knew at that point I was like, yeah, I kind of felt that's what was going on. And it's very discouraging because you're not traveling just for that, right? Okay, the girls are there, cool, that's something on top, but like for it to be like that much drama while you're there, it's unnecessary, right? Here's the thing: we were talking about this earlier today. In the Constitution for Colombia, it's prostitution or whatever, it's legal. So why how how can you be upset about crime that you legally are like, oh, I'm gonna turn a blind eye to something that we legally allow? Or why is there so much of this going on when it's legal? It's legal. What do you mean why is it going on? Make it illegal. Like it's almost laughable because it's like you guys know what's going on, but then you're in an uproar that it's going on. It doesn't make it doesn't make sense.
I always thought about that. Yeah, they're inviting it and then they complain about it.
Yeah. It's totally
Yeah,
okay to do, but we're gonna complain that you do it.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I would agree. But
Yeah, it's weird.
I was that's why I was asking her, like, where do you see the future just going with them, like, go home gringo, like we're tired of y'all, exploiting the women. But it's like you invited it, so until the government decides they want to get rid of it. But like she said, the government would have to compensate those girls that aren't going to be able to work anymore. So in my opinion, they should just stop worrying about it until the government. They need to take it up with the government. The gringos can't come there for that if it's because if it's illegal, then they can just start locking up foreigners.
Right,
Then it would
right,
stop.
right.
You're not going to go to Saudi Arabia if it's illegal there. You notice they don't have that issue with, oh, go home. We got too many Americans, sleeping with prostitutes. They don't have that because that's not legal there. So that being said, hold on, it looked like it froze a little bit. That being said, they can't complain about it.
I agree. How do you feel about when you're in Lima? Because I wanted to ask you that. How do you feel about the dating scene in Lima? Like, what's the energy there? What's the vibe there?
I actually had a good time dating there, man. If you're on my Patreon, you know what was really going on. But yeah, I think I was
Okay.
with 5 or 6 chicks while I was in 3 weeks. So I had a pretty good time there. There's not as many attractive chicks. Bolivia had the least amount of attractive chicks. Bolivia had the least.
Okay.
I would say Brazil had the most per square foot. You know, that's my way of putting it, per square foot. Every so many square feet you run into another one. But Bolivia had the least, and then Lima was number 2. So Lima was right after that for
Lima
the.
was not.
And most of the chicks that were attractive, like people said, they were either mixed with Spanish or something else, or they were just a foreigner that had been there to work. There weren't too many native Peruvians that, were there that were that attractive.
So, Austin, I went to the Dominican Republic recently. I went to Santiago, I went to Sosua, and I went to Puerto Plata. I was thoroughly unimpressed.
Why is that?
I mean, I've been to Colombia, bro, like a lot, and I've been to a lot of cities in Colombia. And I'm gonna use your terminology when you talk about square foot of attractive women in Dominican Republic compared to Colombia. Colombia wins by
Really?
miles. Hell yeah! I mean, it's some bad chicks in Dominican Republic, but let's say if you got 10 Dominican chicks, probably 5 or 6 of them are really attractive. If you have 10 Colombian chicks, 8 or 9 out of 10 of them are attractive. So
Really? I gotta check out the DR, man. So what do you like, the Afro Latinas more? Or do you like the mestizas more?
I like the Afro Latinas more with the curly hair, the mixed joints. Like, oh my god,
So where did you find so what city was it best for in Colombia for that?
I kind of don't want to say it on live.
Okay. Okay. So
Oh,
what was?
I give you a hint. It start with a B.
Oh, okay. I heard that a lot. I heard that a lot.
Austin, when I say some baddies, wow. I'm Brazil style.
Really?
You be like, where you come from? Ooh. I tell no lie. I will send you some receipts, my brother. I will send you some receipts. You're gonna be like, oh yeah.
So how dangerous is that city though?
Not at all. It's like less dangerous than Cali because me and you both went to Cali. Cali didn't really feel dangerous. I mean, there were some dangerous spaces. I get that, but it didn't feel dangerous. That place is less. I mean, it felt like home. I'll say it felt like we was back in America somewhere, like in Dallas in the suburbs or somewhere. When I say it's like a regular working city, you feel like nothing stopped. Like when I got off the plane, I knew I was at the house. I was like, and I ain't been talking about it a lot because I don't want people coming down there and yeah, I wanted to turn into that. So I'm like, yeah, the people whisper and talk about it, but yeah, go down there, Austin.
I had to check it out my next round to Colombia for sure. I meant to go there when I was over there, but I was just tired of Colombia when I was there.
I know. The only place I got left to go, I'm going to Bogota in 3 weeks, and then I might go to Medellin because I'm going to be there for 3 weeks because I don't think I'm going to spend 3 weeks in Bogota. How did you haven't been to Bogota yet, right?
No, just the airport.
Okay. And
But it
my
was enough.
next trip
It
is
was
Brazil.
airport there.
Huh?
It was some good looking women in the airport in Bogota though, compared to Medellin's airport.
Really?
Yeah,
I wouldn't have thought that.
yeah, it really was.
They said Bolivia got ugly chicks with elite box though. Interesting.
He's right. He's definitely right about that. He's 100% right about that.
I was going to ask you about that. Which country got better?
I couldn't hear you. Your internet was super choppy.
Hold on, let me see. Can you hear me, Austin?
Yes, sir.
Austin.
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Oh, I said, which country do you feel like got the best? I said, which country you feel like got the best box?
I'll just say in Africa, you could find everything you're looking for, the best in the world.
Huh?
Africa has the best thing you need in the world. Trust me.
Wait, what?
Your internet's too bad, man. I gotta drop you down, but I said Africa though. His internet too bad.
Damn. What the hell is going on? All right, Austin. Sorry I had to get in there with that situation. But I really don't appreciate that social loner reaching out to Floyd's The Stud and trying to contact her. And I don't appreciate the comment that he said towards me on the Andrew show.
I didn't hear about that comment. Baker, you just send me a $20 cash app for the Uruguay guy. Just send me an email at austinholloman@gmail and I'll send it over to you. HD Chillin sent $2 for appreciate your hard work and dedication. Thank you. I'm glad you can see that these daily lives are doing their thing. I gotta order some food. This cigar has me super hungry now.
I mean, the difference between me and the chat is like I'm living in Raleigh, North Carolina right now. But once I bounce back to Colombia, my girls are waiting for me, right? I got girls fucking messaging me while I'm on the chat.
Really?
That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? My ex-police girlfriend is she's typing right now. She's like, she was like, because you are lost. I said, you are lost. And then she says, you. And then I said, estoy aquí para ti. And then she says, you already treat me, ha, ha, ha. And I said, you know that you're mine. And now she says, "Sí, lo sé." I mean, as a 22-year-old ex-police girl, and she's mine, and she's fine as she's fine, and she's a good girl. But that's how I roll in Cali.
Really?
But I mean, Colombia is cool, but is it worth the risk of living there? Is it, I guess the title of this show is "Stay Out of Medellin." It should be almost "Stay Out of Colombia." Is it worth the risk of living in Colombia or spending a lot of time in Colombia for the danger? Because there are security problems there.
All right, yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. That was a video I'm uploading.
But seriously, that social owner, don't fuck with Floyd, don't fucking reach out to his bitches, and don't fuck with me. If you want to fuck with me, fucking set a date and time, and we will do it on fucking Austin's Live.
Let's let that topic go, man.
I have no problem. I like to train. And I don't mind getting on live and having some boxing matches. It'll be fun for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Us older guys have to fucking enjoy life.
Let's see. Kelly. Yeah. So what's the topic now? What are we going to talk about now? The show is over. Nobody else is really calling in. The last guy's audio, his internet is way too bad. We can't even understand him.
Yeah, he was tough.
We got to figure out what we're going to do next.
It sounded like he was talking about Barranquilla. That's what it sounded like he was talking about. Barranquilla.
Could be Bogota. Who knows?
I don't think it was Bogota.
Colombia is not really a secret anymore. I don't know why he thought he needed to hold out, because Colombia is not a secret.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, like there are. Again, I don't judge anybody that goes to Colombia. I would not go to Dominican Republic. I watched your live with last night with Floyd, and I watched a little interaction Floyd had. I mean, that interaction wasn't that bad. But seriously, the women in that fucking video, they were not attractive. I mean, there was not an attractive woman in his video. So I have a feeling in general, Colombia for attractive women is better than the DR. I mean, they were pretty bad. They were not that attractive. They were really bad, actually.
Man, I think that's where Floyd is at, man, because I don't know, man. The stuff I've been seeing over the years, it's like Brazil. It's like the stuff I've been seeing all throughout these years is just kind of just discredits what Floyd has shown. Like, I've seen some bad chicks throughout my whole life. Like, that's been the thing for decades, doing dudes going down there.
But he was on live. I mean, we saw what he saw on the streets. Those girls were not attractive at all. I can walk down the street in Cali, Colombia, and I can see much better women all day long in Cali than what he was seeing in the DR. And in Cartagena. But I don't like Cartagena because Cartagena is a tourist destination. And I've only been in Medellin twice for a week at a time, and I was with my ex-girlfriends.
Will the Thrill sent $5 for what's good, Austin. Hope all is well. Love how you bring everyone to get their perspective. Yeah, because I can see I'm running out of things to talk about. I mean, I have endless stories that I forget sometimes that people want me to bring up, but yeah, it is a good touch to the channel now. Brendan B said that Colombian girl is making sure her money is secure is why she's sending them lovely messages. That's why I said when I was in Medellin, I was like, yeah, I was affecting her bottom line. So, yeah.
Well, I don't know. based on what I've seen on Floyd's lives or whatever, the DR is not that interesting to me, right? And the fact that there's a lot of people going there, a lot of Americans going there and blowing up the spot. I mean, that the DR may be worse than Medellin and Cartagena. I don't know. But all I can say is the women that are available in Cartagena or Medellin are a hell of a lot better than the DR from what I've seen. I have zero interest in going there.
Wow. Man, I am extremely hungry. Shit.
But yeah. But sorry for bringing the that social loner issue up. I wasn't trying to mess up your.
You're fine. You're fine. We got another caller really quick. Let me put it on the tripod real quick. Yeah. Finding love in the DR. What's going on?
This is Buck. This is Buck. Isn't this Buck?
Yeah, what's up? What's up? Yo, just for the heck of it, just to get on his nerves, I'm gonna mess with Floyd girl, that butcher girl, just to get on his nerves. And he ain't gonna say nothing to me, you sucker. White boy will come up and acting like he's tough. Come on, man, back up. Yo, my boy.
Talking, man. Can you not hear me talking, man?
My boy Austin Holloman. Yo, don't hit.
I know you hear me talking, man.
Yeah, you can hear me.
Yeah. I need you to. Yeah, don't bring the smoke. Well, don't curse. But you can say what you want, but don't curse.
I don't curse. I'll never curse. Yo, don't listen to what everybody have to say about the art. You have to experience for yourself. Your eyes didn't lie when you saw, these beautiful women in the past. And like I said, guys comparing Colombia to an island. Come on, man. Think about it. DR is one of the top spots of go-to when it comes to beautiful women. They're competing against Brazil and Thailand, whole countries that have more people than the island of DR. So you have to go there and experience yourself. Now, is every woman knockout gorgeous? I mean, that's nowhere is it like that. But pretty much, I show Floyd the girls I had in my WhatsApp, and he was like, all of them was like, man, they're not the ones I got. So it's just that you have to be kind of like attractive. They have to. You just can't just because you're American like he think he is, that they would just land in your lap. And you basically, if you look pretty much like you're gonna do well out there, Austin. You're gonna do well out there, and I want like to, like I said, you're gonna go viral when you go out there, because DR and Austin Holloman and DR, and it's funny that you haven't been over there yet, and that's like a top spot for many travelers. So for you to like wait and go over there, yo, you're gonna get mad views. Believe what I say.
He may get mad views, but seriously, like Austin ain't into that pay-for-play scene.
Yo, yeah, but there's regular girls out there. There's regular girls out there. Don't go to the store.
Let me read this super chat really quick. Will the Thrill send files for everyone is quick to judge, but they don't listen when young and the old school put us on game. Absolutely. Age should not defer experiences, especially if you haven't been to these places yet. Black Mind, he said, Austin, save us some chicken. Thank you for the super chat. I won't.
Chicken. I can use some now.
Just don't go to the red light district. That's all. Go to Santo Domingo, Santiago. You can meet regular chicks there. Like I said, at the bank, at Western Union, that works there, and supermarket. If you want to be regular women, you can meet them. But if you pay for play, I don't really suggest to play for play. But that's it, basically.
So wait, is this Buck Travels or whatever the fuck?
No, this is not Buck Travel. This is Flip DR, the guy with the 3,000 numbers, 3,000 Dominican woman numbers.
Oh, and you said, I love this motherfucker. Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Yo, stop cursing, man. He said not to curse so much, man. The profanity. Sorry. White boys always like to say mother effers, man. White boys love that word.
Talking super loud, man.
More leeway. Let me ask you a question, seriously. Like,
go ahead.
I'm like a man that's extremely successful. Like I'm like the top 5 or 1% in America.
I don't know that. I don't know that. I don't know that for a fact. I don't know. Show your bank account. Let me see. Because everybody talking the internet. I'm the everybody Bill Gates on when they're on the internet. Go ahead.
Let me drop you down for a second, man. He's super loud.
Can you
Super
relax
loud.
and listen to me?
Too loud.
Oh, he left me. But
No, I talked him down. He's talking too loud, man.
Hey, Austin, I was seriously curious about that 3,000 numbers because believe me, when I go to Colombia, I've been going to Colombia since August 2018, right? And I've met a good amount of women. And all I can say is this: I'm pretty smart. I have a really good memory. And if I were to accumulate 100 or 1,000 phone numbers, I would never remember who the fuck they are. I would never remember who they are. So when a man tells me that he has 3,000 numbers, I just want to know, are you really interacting with them? Do you really remember who they are? Have you smashed them? Like,
no.
what is that? Like this dude is constantly, that is his, it's Flit DR, whatever the hell his name is. He is constantly, that is his elevator speech. He keeps on throwing out the 3,000 numbers, but he ain't getting no booty. He don't even have a relationship with nobody. It's sad.
CM sent photos of plenty of beautiful women in the DR in all their cities and small towns. I still believe that, man. I'm gonna have to go check it out for myself because, again, I've seen too much. I can't really believe that, man. I just can't.
Yeah, I don't mean to be rude to that dude, right? Seriously, but 3,000 numbers, what does that really mean? 3,000 numbers for what? What have you accomplished with those 3,000 phone numbers from Dominican Republic women? That's all I want to
know. We got another caller. We got Buck calling in. Buck, please do not curse.
Sorry.
Not repeatedly, because I'm trying to.
Salute. I don't usually cuss in these panels unless like I'm in the Razor show and have a smoke for another user. Wait, is that the real Peso Man in the chat or what?
No, it's Papi Rico. That might be the real Peso Man, actually. Yeah, that might be.
Yeah. So I was actually on Tinder on Turkey. Man, they got some doms out there, man. Ooh. They got them girls look beautiful. They got that the Mediterranean features, man. The olive skin, the pitch black hair. They look exotic, man. I'm telling you, man. You should definitely. Now is the best time to go to Europe, man. Now is good. Best time to go to Europe. It's their season mimic the U.S. season. So if it's spring over here, it's spring over there. Ooh. So definitely, that's an interesting place, man. Like I would like to actually visit probably Israel too, because
no. We ain't gonna say Austin and go there. Turkey.
No, it's. Israel? You know, because Israeli women are beautiful, man.
They are beautiful, but
yeah,
there's a war. There's a war.
They look like a mix of what I would call it, a mix of Middle Eastern and Eastern European. So they have a very exotic features mixed to them. Like you'll see one like with blue eyes and olive skin, pitch black hair. And it's like they just look supermodels like over there, man. So like Turkey, like just check out the area, that Mediterranean area. I mean, the food is gonna be amazing. Greece is good. Ooh. Spain, you know, check out Spain. Yeah, now is the best time to go over there.
So you do know that Austin is planning on going to Turkey next, right? You do know that, right?
Yeah. He said it on the last panel. But I don't. I think he had another show. He was saying he was going to go to Saudi Arabia, but I mean, you're not gonna get anything out of there because the culture is going to be different.
Well, what I was telling you guys,
going there for the tourism.
Well, here's the thing. I'm traveling to as many places as possible, and I know everywhere is not for women. But to me, that doesn't matter. You know, if I have the ability to go to Saudi Arabia, I'll go just because I can go. You know, if it doesn't determine if I just because I don't get to have sex, you know, that I'm not going to go. It'll just be a shorter trip. You know, it'll be 3 4 days to a week max. After that, I'm gonna start complaining. So we'll max it out at a week, and then we'll go to the next spot. But I know what I'm getting into by doing that, though.
Yeah, but seriously, like so Austin is Austin, your next destination you still think is Turkey, is that correct?
Yeah.
So from Turkey, I mean, B-Dub has already said Greece, so B-Dub is in alignment with what you just said as far as Greece is a good destination. I'm not sure if Austin thinks about going there, but I would not go to Israel at this point, right? Because why would we want Austin to go to a place that's currently in a war kind of situation, right? That's not cool.
Yeah. Let me bring in one more caller, Buck. Bless already been waiting in the chat for a minute. Hit you back. Bless already, what's going on? He dropped out again. Buck, you're back in.
Yeah. So how about Lebanon? You ever thought about going to Beirut, Lebanon?
No, but I would go there, but I had to do some research. That whole Middle Eastern thing. Now that is an area of the world where I don't do research before I go places, but it's certain places that I will do research, and that's the Middle
Yeah.
East.
Like let me tell you this: in the States, one of the most beautiful women I ever seen. She wasn't American, but she was Lebanese. I was like, oh my God, my jaws just dropped. And the thing is, them girls here in the States, they're very hard to get unless you have significant amount of money. I mean, like unless you're doing very, very well for yourself, because their men spoil their women over there. You know, so it's like you'll see, their men like gifting their wives like the latest BMW, for their anniversary or for Valentine's. So it's like they're kind of like used to that kind of culture. So they usually just stick with their own man. But if you go to Lebanon, you can leverage your US dollars and actually get more buck for the bank, over there when you do go over there. But they are very beautiful, man. I believe there's a city in Colombia, and it's called Barranquilla, where it had a large amount of Lebanese, immigrants that went there back in the early 1900s.
Facts. You're right.
Yeah. So Security is actually half Lebanese and half Colombian. So that when you go to Barranquilla, you see a lot of those folks. They look Arabic, or they have semi-Arabic features. So actually the real beauties in Colombia come from Barranquilla. Most people don't realize the north side of Barranquilla is where because they live in the rich areas of Barranquilla, right? North side. South side is like the slum.
No. So let me explain that to you a little bit, right? So my first girlfriend was from Sincelejo, Colombia, right? And Sincelejo is about 3 or 4 hours away in the opposite direction of Barranquilla. And when I was in that area, there are a lot of Lebanese people, right? That been there since, like you said, years ago, like hundreds of years ago, right? Whatever. And those are the rich ones. Those are the ones that have the horse farms, and they have a lot of money, and they are beautiful. So it's probably the whole coast of Colombia has a good Lebanese culture. Let's just say that.
Let me Will the Thrill send $5. Are you gonna have a ball in Turkey? Can I get an invite to the live? Yes, I will go ahead and bring you up right now, Buck. Let me drop you down again. What's going on, Will the Thrill?
Hey, what's up, Austin? Hey, how you doing, sir? I definitely love to hear everybody's perspective. Austin, I was stationed in Germany, so I also had the luxury of going to Istanbul. Also had the luxury of going to Incirlik. I mean, you're going to have a good time there. I've actually dated a Turkish woman. I can tell you they're very traditional. The family is very traditional, but I can tell you that honestly, they're really traditional to the fact that there's not really a lot of I guess you just want to get in and date and stuff like that. I mean, most of those girls want something out of the relationship. They don't typically jump from man to man. The men over there are very protective of their women. You'll see that there are a lot of beautiful women in Turkey, and I can tell you, I worked with a Lebanese woman, and because you were talking about Lebanon, and so she actually has a clearance, works in a secure facility with me. I mean, I've seen the pictures, I've gotten invited to go over there with the family and everything like that. It's very Mediterranean. I mean, you'll have a ball either way you go. The money will definitely go further. Sir, I don't know what your perspective is on Lebanon. I mean, but I do agree with you. I would not go to Israel right
No,
now because of the
or
stuff that's
Lebanon,
going on.
or Lebanon, or Lebanon at this
Yeah,
point.
and I get that. And like I said, if you go, I would say if you were to go to Lebanon, what she had told me is that if I was to go, I would have to go with her and her family. That would be how I would have to, be introduced to Lebanon. But just like what the gentleman was saying before that, when he said that most of those guys over there, they gift their women the BMWs, the Mercedes. Oh yeah, that's true. You see it in the States. I mean, it is just how it is. I mean, I love traveling. I'm in Colombia right now. Normally when I talk to Austin, I'm in, the United States. But I got a girl, but like I said, I'm 56 years old. I'm about to retire to Colombia. And it's just like what you were saying about Colombia, that, oh man, it's the pick of the women is just, I mean, it's unlimited. But now also what you said too with 3,000 people, I mean, that's kind of, I'm gonna have to call the bullshit flag on that.
Oh,
Am I
that's
trying?
bullshit. That dude's capping big time. I mean, seriously, like what I'm trying to say is like I'm sort of smart, right? Like the reason why I'm successful in life is because I remember things. And there's no way that I can remember 3,000 fucking phone numbers, 3,000 phone numbers of these women and know who they are. I would never remember it. No way, man. It would be useless.
Hey, I think I'm a smart guy, and I have a hard time remembering like 30. So when you start throwing that amount into the deal, I mean, yeah, that gets a little bit kind of crazy. I mean, and I know Austin, he's a very intelligent young man. He's definitely on point. Hey, by the way, Austin, congratulations on the 100,000 plus. I definitely
Thank you.
need to get with you offline because I'm about to start my chat when I move, here. But I definitely like taking everybody's perspective. I don't like to downplay people. I think it's wrong for other people to, just, give their opinion, but then don't respect what the other person has to say. My whole ideal is this, right? Austin has been doing this for years. I mean, Austin, when did you start traveling?
February 2022.
Okay, so February 2022, I started in 2019. And the only reason why I started in 2019 is because I was in the military at the time. Now that I'm retired military, I've been still traveling. But just like this gentleman, sir, what's your name? I don't want to keep calling you that.
Steve, just call me
Okay,
Steve.
Steve, I'm Will. Steve, I'm like you, man. I've learned to build wealth at a young age, building multiple, what you say, incomes, investing early. I had officers that, basically told me how to invest. So basically, I'm gonna be 56, retiring, don't have to work, don't have to do anything. So when I do basically the live deal, when I do anything that has to do with YouTube, I'll be doing this solely on my own. I don't have to worry about anything. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm a 7-digit guy, but hey, definitely 6 digits, in the high 6 digits. But I started a little bit later in life. But the thing is, anything is, successful and possible if you put your mind to it. I mean, military, paid for my bachelor's, paid for my master's. You know, it didn't make sense to go and get a doctorate. But the thing is, you know, what Austin is doing, I think is really great. And I think people need to really listen to what he's saying, because, you know, I could say that I was skeptical at first too because of his age. Then I'm like, man, this cat is like 10 times ahead of me than I was at his age.
Well, you know, like let's just say this, right? Like when I was younger, my father was a hustler, right? I was thinking about joining the military, and in all honesty, like the military is an option, right? So I mean, just say you got your bachelor's degree through the military. That's good. The military is a good option. So you know, everybody takes a different path in life, right? To be successful, you have a good life. So, yeah, I mean, you're doing good. I mean, you're 56, and you feel comfortable in life. So that's beautiful.
Yeah, and I appreciate, and also I'm gonna tell you like this, man, and I'm not trying to downplay anybody in the chat, but I want to say, man, everything that you're doing is on point. I think that you need to continue doing what you're doing, because I'm actually learning a lot from you. Because I could be honest and tell you, know, I'm a recognized game. At first, when I listened, I thought he was a little arrogant, but then I realized he ain't arrogant. He's just freaking damn smart. And I think that because people don't recognize that and they don't listen enough, but I'd rather tell you that to your face of how I feel about you than to say it behind your back or go and talk to other people. I think that, you know, because I was like, man, this kid young, but then I'm like, man, this kid ain't young. This kid is actually ahead of most people in their 40s and stuff, and in their 50s.
Facts.
I appreciate it.
I mean, look, man, I'm gonna say it like this. I've been following you for a minute. You know, I mean, Austin, you're doing good. Steve, I don't know you yet, but I mean, like I said, definitely like to get to know everybody. My whole thing is, I mean, whenever you go to these countries, it's all about how you carry yourself. What are you trying to get out of it? But I will say this, like Austin, you know, if you know, in the States, you just got to deal with a lot of BS, and on top of dealing with a lot of BS, on my thing is, if you don't know how to get girls in the States, it's a game in the States. You ain't gonna get them overseas. And just like you said, Steve, I mean, I totally get what you said. You got all kind of girls, but when you in that top 1%, the whole fact is most of these cats, let's just look at it from this perspective. If you make $35,000 a year, forget about the resources. Let's just say you make $35,000 a year. You go to Colombia, okay? And you go to Colombia, you're in the top 1%. The fact that most of these guys go over there and mess with the beautiful bottom feeders and then get thrown for a whip. I mean, don't get a girl like my girl. She owns her own property. I mean, she works with her daughter. She has some stuff going on, so she don't need me. But the fact is, they go over there, you know, and they meet a girl because she got a big butt and a smile. I mean, they didn't listen to the Belleville DeVoe song, you know, don't trust a big butt and a smile. But my whole thing is that if you listen to Corey Wayne, you always got to come with the best version of yourself if you know who he is. Because he talks about that. I mean, I've had mentors that talk to me about things, don't matter whether you black or white. He's a white guy, he's conservative, I'm conservative. But the thing is, I look at it like this. You have to make the best version of yourself. You have to figure out what is your niche to making money, and also where it's going to be continuous.
No, seriously. Like, so just give you a little background. My father dropped out of high school, right? He was about to graduate. He dropped out of high school, and he used to work for vending machine companies, video game or pinball machines, whatever, back in the day. So he was sort of in that kind of business in New Jersey, sort of mafia'd up, like you know, ran numbers, eventually bought slot machines from Las Vegas and sold them to New York Mafia. You know, so he was a hustler, right? So it doesn't matter what you do or how you're successful. You don't have to have an education. You could be a plumber, you could be an electrician, you could be whatever you are, but you could have a four-year college degree, a master's degree, whatever. It doesn't matter as long as you hustle and you make that money, right?
Right.
So I don't look down on anybody in America that makes money different ways. That's not cool, right? And when I'm dealing with women in different countries, I don't care if they're rich or poor or whatever they are. If they come from, obviously, it's nicer to have a woman from a better family, but is it necessarily if you have your own money, you don't need a woman that has money. You just need a good woman. You need a good woman. And I don't need 3,000 phone numbers in Colombia. Believe me when I tell you. I got girls, messaging me right now from Colombia. I mean, come on, man. You know what I mean? I got the let me put it in there. There's the little kissy faces, right? I got it all, man. Here's one shaking her ass at me right now while we're on live. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Hey, Steve, that's how you supposed to roll, baby. You know what? You live in the best time of your life. And you know what? You can't care about what somebody, I always tell people, I don't care about what other people think about me.
Yep.
Because like I said, they're not the ones that, put me in the position that I am right now. And, the fact that, I'm able to retire, I'm doing something that, in my gauge of life that nobody in my family was able to do. So, I'm retiring at a young age. I created wealth. And the whole thing about that, creating wealth, also causes family issues because everybody wants to come to you for money. So that's another thing. So it ain't just that it's the Colombian people or any country you go to. You got to worry about people stateside. You got to worry about family members. And the whole thing is, you just got to do what's good for you. And like I said, man, whatever makes you happy, Steve. Hey, I rock with you, brother.
I'm pretty much your age, right? So I haven't been in the office for 2 weeks. I went in the office today, and my manager is about to turn 60, right? And I told him straight, he had a heart attack a few years ago, right? Like just say a year and a half ago. And I told him, like my father died at like 70, 73. He had $3 million worth of net worth, just say, right? Like his ex-wife or his wife got all that money. I didn't get none of that money. But the point is you don't know when you're going to die. So when you're 56, when I'm about, I'm 56 now, I'm going to be 57. When you're at that age, you may, like, I look at my father, I might want to retire and enjoy life. I may die by 70. I may die by 75. Come on, man. You got to make that money when you're young and enjoy life and don't care about other people.
And I totally get what you're saying, Steve. And that's one of the things that actually one of the determining factors that helped me to decide to retire was my mom dying at 76.
Yep.
And even though it was from dementia,
exactly.
But I also saw the fact that my mom she graduated from high school, but she didn't have a college education. She didn't really have a really great job. I'll tell you what I do for a living. I mean, I'm an intel officer. So if you know anything about the government, we not underpaid. We get paid pretty good. Yeah. And plus it's under the STEM program. So we get an extra, nice little bump and everything. So, with that fact, being able to do something for yourself. And like I said, another thing, when I travel to other countries though, Steve, I go by myself. I don't go with no entourage. I don't need that. Okay. It's like this. I know how to move in these countries because the military taught me how to move in these countries. Yep. Now, I also typically I don't go to all the touristy places. Like I was in Santa Marta just yesterday. Yeah. I was there for 4 days.
Santa Marta's good.
Santa Marta's good. Yeah. Hey, look, I didn't see one. Matter of fact, I take that back. I met some ladies, when I was with my girlfriend, I met some ladies that were from Mexico, but that was it. No Americans, none whatsoever. And when I was like talking to some of the ladies there, they was like, "Oh, you should move to Santa Marta." I mean, so it's easy. I mean, this is just going into the mall, going into the grocery store. I mean, and that's how I meet women. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I did the pay for play like back in 2000. So back in 2000. So back in
You don't need to.
I know, but I'm about to give you the story. So back in 2021, so October, I did the pay for play October, November in that year. And then when I saw how easy it was to talk to the Colombian women, I was like, "Oh, I'm not doing this shit." And I didn't have to do it. I mean,
Exactly.
And you know, I definitely wasn't about to turn into, you know, Western Union Poppy. You know, that just
Oh
wasn't about
no.
to happen.
Oh
You know,
no.
because the thing is, I can't give up my wealth just because
No.
somebody, you know, it ain't how
No.
it go. And
No.
you know, and so when I listen to Austin and what he talks about, and I was like, man, does this stuff really go on? And I'm like, man, he's talking real talk. And I mean, it's just like he said, like I've had women in the States that now, because I don't want to have nothing to do with them, now they all want to talk to me because they see that I'm going overseas. But I'm like, you ain't want to have nothing to do with me now that you just seen like little hotties on the Facebook page or something like that. Now you want to, you know, push up.
I mean, bottom line is this, right? Like, dude, you know, I make good money, right? If I want girls here, I can have girls here. I cut them bitches off fucking 5 years ago, right? And I primarily focus on Colombia, but before that, I used to do Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, just say. And all I can say is, why would I settle for a woman here who expects more when I can have something better who expects less in Colombia? Like they expect less in Colombia. So
Sorry about that.
That's right. I'm gonna take better women that expect less and are more appreciative of less. So
Kenchi, stop. Hold on, I'm sorry. Kenchi, stop. Yeah, sorry about that.
But you know, bottom line is you can get a higher quality woman that appreciates you more in Colombia, for example.
Right, moment.
What are you eating? What are you eating, Austin?
Tacos.
Tacos?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look. Austin wasn't playing when he said he was hungry, man.
He was hungry.
Hey, look, I'm a big cigar guy. Hey, Austin, we definitely need to talk about cigars though, bro, because I'm a big fan of some cigars.
Yeah, that's my number one habit right now.
Oh, likewise.
Number one habit. Hey, let me bring the next caller in 2 minutes.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Austin, I appreciate you bringing me on. Steve, I appreciate, talking and stuff. Nice meeting you, Austin. Always my blessings, man. You know, I always say a blessing for you, whatever country you travel to. So, hey, man, keep up the good work. Keep us informed. I mean, real talk is real talk, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
I would just say one thing that you said is like, we need to, at a young age, like Austin, we need to invest our money so we have a good future when you get to 56. And believe me, I talked to Austin about those topics, and like invest early for the long term, and your future by the time you get 56 is going to be good.
Exactly. Hey, Austin, I'm gonna tell you like this. Steve is on point with that, man. I started when I was 24 to be exact, and I could tell you, I had the thrift savings plan. I also had an IRA going. I also invested in some stocks. I do a little crypto, but no more than $1,000 in that. I'm just not that big into it. But I can tell you right now, brother, I'm living good. And like I said, having that, like Steve could tell you, having that type of money in your account is like, wow. When you get there and it's like when you can do what you want to do, you got options.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm working on that now.
So real talk, man. Just like I said, real talk. I'd be happy to introduce you. Hey, but I can tell you right now, I follow Warren Buffett. That dude is the truth.
Warren Buffett, exactly. And that's some of the advice I gave Austin, let's just say.
All right. Hey, appreciate you guys bringing me on. Hey, Austin, I'll hit you up later, man. Much love. Prayers always. Stay safe, brother.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you, sir. All right. Bye.
All right, man. Brittany Wright, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing?
Brittany.
Hey, Steve.
What's going on, Brittany? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I mean, so let me just say like this, right? Austin or me are not against black women in America. That's a fact, right? And I appreciate you on Razor Rays. I appreciate you. Like I'm Western, right?
Aw,
Like I appreciate you. You're cool as fuck, right? So it's
thank
cool.
you. Thank you. No, I was just coming on here to say that I don't have an issue with what Austin's doing. I'm new to the community, as you probably know since you've seen me on Razor Rays. But yeah, like I just don't see the issue with a man choosing to go to where it's not so difficult to have a conversation with a woman. That's all.
Yo, Brittany, but you're cool, man. Seriously, right? Like you're like seriously, you're on Razor Rays. None of the shit you've said, nothing has been negative, right? You are a single black woman in America, and you're cool, right? So believe me, Austin or me, I don't think have any zero issue with the type of woman you are. Let's just say that.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
So you're cool. You're cool. You're cool. And I like hearing you on Razors live.
I just had a question for Austin. What age range of women were you talking to in America? It's just something that came a question I had.
All of them. I had the most luck with cougars though.
He loves cougars.
Yeah, I still like cougars, but that's not efficient for the long term for 24-year-old be with a 40-year-old, in my opinion.
But did they still give you a lot of pushback?
It was nothing to get online and brag about, but it wasn't as much pushback. It was a lot easier dealing with them.
Okay. All
Hey,
right.
hey, Brittany, I got to ask you a question, right?
What's up?
Let me ask you a question. Do you like the Puma tank top or not?
The Puma.
I mean, seriously. Do
It's
you like
cool.
the
I
Puma
was looking
tank
on his
top?
Instagram story earlier. I was like, I would hate to get kicked by him because them quads is quadding.
Oh man, I mean,
Like,
that is some serious shit, right? Like Austin is, I mean, when he does those damn squats, that shit is crazy. He does the squats beyond like where you're supposed to do them. Yeah, he's got quads and hamstrings. Let's just say that.
Yeah. Yeah.
thank you.
Well,
He likes leg day. He's not that man that goes to the gym and skips leg day. I mean, that's a rare thing, to tell you the truth.
yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not on here to like convince you all that American women are all fine and dandy, but I'm just saying all of us aren't like what
We
you've
agree.
experienced.
We agree. Let me
Far
say
and
that.
few between for sure, but
Yeah, we're not against American women. Let's just say that.
cool. Cool.
Hell
All
no.
right. Well, I mean, if y'all don't have any questions for me,
So what are you doing in the States then? Where are you single?
I am single in the States. I just applied for my passport Tuesday.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And
Yeah,
where are
I'm
you
trying to
going?
relocate outside the country. So
That's
Where are
cool.
you going?
Thailand.
Oh,
Oh
Thailand.
no.
I'm trying my best, but like the whole visa situation is like, yeah.
Thailand's awesome. I mean, Austin's been there. I've been there. I used to date a doctor that works at Bangkok General Hospital. Thailand's awesome. Like, I mean, Thailand, when you land, like back in the day when I landed in 1998, you get off the plane, it smells different. I mean, it's crazy, man. I mean, like, you know what's cool? Like, so I'm white, right? I don't,
Yeah.
I don't like being surrounded by a bunch of white people, right? So I like when I land in Thailand and I'm surrounded by a bunch of Asians, right? And I wouldn't have a problem if I landed in Kenya and I was surrounded by a bunch of black people. I don't really care, right? Like I'm open to everything, and I'd rather be the minority. But Thailand is cool, man. Thailand is cool. It is. Bangkok is one of the best cities in the world for a fact.
That's good to hear. Yeah, I plan on doing the 1-year education visa first because I
Oh,
want
that's
to learn the
cool.
language for sure.
Oh
But
man.
after that, I don't know. I'm not into the whole island hopping thing. I don't want to be over there just hopping around, but we'll see.
Well, yeah. I mean, all I can say is it could be the best experience of your life. Seriously, no joke.
Yeah, yeah, I feel you. I haven't been out the country yet, but I think it's time.
Wait,
Yeah.
so what made you pick Thailand?
So I'm into yoga a lot. It's done a lot for me, and so I want to be closer to that culture, I guess, if that's what you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to do Bali, but Bali and the whole spiders thing, I'm absolutely terrified of spiders. So, and I'm going alone, so I can't do it.
Spiders. You're
I didn't
scared.
know they had a spider issue there.
Oh my gosh. Like I've seen it a couple times on TikTok, like people showing the behind the scenes, and a couple of YouTubers have expressed that on their videos, and I'm just like, I cannot. Absolutely not.
No, you'll be cool with Thailand. I mean, like you wanting to learn the language though. Believe me, like I dated a doctor in America, right? In Philadelphia. She's a pediatric cardiac anesthesiologist, right? And she wanted to marry me, but I ain't about the money. I don't need a woman's money, right? And I was dating like 5 girls at the same time when I was dating
Dang,
her.
Steve.
I'm a pimp. I'm a pimp. Back in the day, I was, I even had hair. I have less hair now, right? But like, then I went to Bangkok for the first time. I've been to other countries, but man, Bangkok is just awesome. You'll like it. And what I'm saying is, she helped me learn Thai, so I could speak a little Thai, right? But I'm not very good at it. Like it's going to take a lot of effort, but I think you will have a great experience. Let's just say that you will have a great experience.
That's cool. I'm in for the challenge.
And we are here to support you. Austin and me are here to support you, man. That's cool.
Oh Lord.
That's cool, man.
Thank you. I
That is
see a
cool.
couple people in the chat telling me to go to Nigeria. Some people wanted me to go to Jamaica. I don't know.
Jamaica, no, 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 Jamaica, no, 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 no.
Yeah.
Jamaica, believe me, I went to Jamaica. I've been there. I went there twice to explore it. And all I can say is, it is dangerous. Ex-
Everywhere is dangerous though.
no, 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 no. Jamaica is dangerous for females. I took
Oh, okay.
beautiful.
I see what you're
I
saying.
took beautiful, beautiful,
I feel
beautiful.
like everywhere is dangerous though.
I took beautiful Jamaican women from London, right? From my resort. I rented a car 2 times I was there. I rented a car and I took beautiful Jamaican women to Rick's Cafe and the Grill. And believe me when I tell you, when we left that place, they went in with their clothes on, and they left with their damn bathing suits on. And those men were dogs. They were awful, and they were harassing the women I was with. I told them to get in the car, and as soon as you get in the car, lock the doors. And they were trying to get these women to go meet them on like a beach and have a party. I said, "Yo, you can do that, but I'm not going with you. That's on your own." It's a little dangerous, and there's been some, just say I think it's dangerous for a single woman. Let's just say that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I'll take your word for it for sure.
Thailand's much safer for you, much safer.
I'm still gonna be scared, by myself, but I'll figure it out.
Hey,
Nothing to
we're
be
here
scared
for
of Thailand.
we're here for you, man. Seriously, like we are here for you. If you have questions, Austin, me will answer. We'll help you. We're part of a community.
Okay.
Yeah, we're cool, man.
He doesn't
Like,
believe it.
I mean,
You
seriously.
said what?
Believe me. I talk to Austin. I talk to Austin often, and one of the things I don't like about what people think about Austin, I don't like that they think that he is against American women.
Well,
I don't
I've
like
heard
that.
him say that he's not, so I didn't
He's
think he
not.
was. It's
He's
just,
not. He's not.
his content kind of makes it look like it, but he's
But it's not.
not.
He's not. Right. And so and he is not traveling to other countries solely for women. Hell no. So let's just like people talk that smack. That is just smack talk. That is not Austin. I know it for a fact. So we love. I love when women are in the chat. I love that Austin today had 2 women on his live. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
So you're welcome anytime, Brittany. Seriously.
Thank you. What kind of tacos were there, those, Austin?
Chicken tacos.
You said fish?
Very much needed.
You said fish tacos?
Chicken tacos.
Oh, chicken. Okay. That's good. That's good.
Pollo.
Pollo. Okay. Well, all right. I ain't gonna hold y'all up. Thanks for having me on.
But hey, hey, Brittany, you gotta tell Austin before you leave. You gotta tell him he looks damn good in his fucking Puma tank top. You gotta tell him that, please.
He looks nice.
Come on, man. Austin always looking good, man. Come on.
He looks nice.
There you go.
All right. Well, y'all have at it. Thanks for having me on.
You as well.
All right.
Will the Thrill, it says Steve is on beast mode. Thank you for the super chat. Yes, he was. All right, B-Dub, we got you in the chat. Do not curse.
My man B-Dub.
B-Dub, do not curse repeatedly. Do not curse repeatedly. I don't mind cursing, but not repeatedly.
Hey, B-Dub, seriously. The only thing I'm seriously saying to you, right? Just limit the racist kind of comments. That's all.
That too. Yeah.
That's all.
Wait, hold on. Let me make something clear, both of you motherfuckers, as I'm driving. First of all, I almost got in 3 fucking accidents from almost boring myself to sleep from listening to this sorry goddamn commentary. First of all, second thing is, how many callers are gonna call in riding on Austin's goddamn dick? You guys are fucking weak and pathetic. And let me say something else, Austin. You had a crack for me, which was pretty good, talking about my Hitler mustache. But what you should do, rather than worrying about my mustache, is the amount of time.
They weren't talking about you.
That was a different.
I was getting to come for some smoke. I was going to come with some smoke for your ass today, Austin. I was getting ready to get your ass good. But I think what we can all appreciate, Wesna, is when you shut the fuck up. God damn. I never heard of a motherfucker that has so much to say but ain't saying a goddamn thing. Jesus, that was a lot of commentary. To be bored to sleep. Okay?
You know, I messaged you today, right? And I said to you.
Yeah,
right?
I know you did. That's why I'm calling in to talk shit, because all you guys do in that side chat is talk about girls and post pictures of girls that none of y'all are with. All of you guys live in the goddamn hold on. All of you guys live in the goddamn past. Okay. I never see none of y'all traveling with any bitches that are current. And if I do, it's when you guys are in Colombia. I don't see you motherfuckers in Germany, Spain, Poland, nothing. And poor Austin, even when he gets a girl, he gets her for about 3 days, like that redhead one, and then she dusted his ass. So
my man.
Yeah, she dusted his ass. And you posted, oh, I was dating 5 girls in Colombia, nigga, because you were paying for every goddamn one of them. You was tricking. Don't fucking lie. And in Medellin, so you're the one American that can come to Medellin and get 5 dimes and not pay. Shut up. Stop fucking lying, because I'm gonna meet your motherfucking ass in Turkey or wherever. I'm gonna meet you in Austin, and I'm gonna see all this shit. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it. You up here? Wait, hold on. How are you in the top 1% of Americans, but you are complaining about the goddamn cost of France? I must be in the top 0.000.25, nigga, because I've been to France. I've been to goddamn Spain, Croatia, Portugal. I've been to so many goddamn Australia, New Zealand. I've been to so many fucking countries that ain't full of poor STD, AIDS, HIV having ass whores. But all you white boys and niggas seem to only congregate in the places that are known for $30, $40, and $50 pussy. That's
Ah,
what I gotta say. I don't believe a goddamn one of you niggas. As far
ah,
as I'm concerned, yeah, I need to go to the gym and lose 20, 30 pounds, but I bet you what? My fucking and my sucking and my licking on that 20 is better than y'all because I seem to keep a bitch longer than any of you motherfuckers. Shit, shut the fuck up. Show me what is today. If not,
hey,
y'all
hey,
shut the fuck
Shadow,
up, please.
or beat up. All I can say is this. I did see the picture of you standing up, right? And I did think you looked decent. Like you looked good in the picture with your woman. You look
I
better.
got tons of pictures with my woman.
Yeah,
Tons.
so nothing against that,
And that's
right?
2024, not from 5 years ago.
And let me say this seriously. Like, obviously, I am probably going to quit my job at the end of June, and I would be very appreciative to meeting up with you in some of those countries that you have stated with, us. Let's just say. So I'm down with that, right? And we will have fun. All good, baby. It's all good.
No, I'm just calling in to talk shit because that shit was sleepy as hell. And I know your audience for the little bit of time that I've been in here are like, God damn, I'm glad B Dub called in because I was getting ready to crash myself to sleep in the back end of this car too from all that. Oh man, I really love what you do. And how many goddamn times do you have to say it? If you're calling in to Austin's damn live, evidently you either one, like what he's doing, or two, you don't like him and you're calling in for some smoke. Now, fortunately, Austin and I and you are friends, but I'm
Yeah.
still gonna call in and talk shit about every single one of you motherfuckers.
We don't mind. I beat up. I originally called in to talk smoke about somebody else. And unfortunately, one of the people that called in said it was talking about the DR 3000 numbers thing. I would definitely.
Oh yeah, that guy at 3,000, but he's still single. He's still single.
Exactly. That's the motherfucker. Okay, let's beat up. You're on now, right? That's the dude. Like, I don't appreciate that shit. Like, he actually came on to actually talk to you about getting money. Like, that's not cool, man. Seriously.
Well, he's trying to about getting money, but trying to talk about coming to the DR. Look. I can't tell y'all how many times I run from places where no offense, poor white people and poor niggas go. I don't go to no fucking Dominican Republic or Colombia. Y'all motherfuckers want to see me? Come to Denmark and look at how much an apartment costs in Copenhagen for 1 month. Go look at Oslo, Norway. Look at what an apartment costs for 1 month. What, $4,000? Maybe 4, maybe 5. Maybe if you're lucky, if you get a real super small one, maybe you can get one for a month for 3,000. Okay, I don't go to poor shitholes to get drugged, murdered, and robbed. Okay, and then when bitches can't offer you nothing, you date these girls, you're making 5 times their income, but they're poor. So if you lose your job, she ain't gonna be able to help contribute to a goddamn thing because she only makes $300 a month. Does that make any sense to any of you fools listening to this damn live? Go get you a girl from Poland. Them girls ain't broke in Poland. Every girl in Poland has a master's degree. Every girl in Poland, it makes at least 2,000 to 3,000 a month. To some Americans, you might think that's low, but it's Poland, and that's actually a very good income. You meet a girl making 2-3 grand a month, you best keep her. Because your income and her income combined can buy a nice house in Poland, and you'll get citizenship and the right to stay and all of that stuff. Stay away from these poor broke bitches that can't offer you nothing. You got a damn American passport and you're going to date or marry somebody whose passport and country is shittier than yours. You guys are some goddamn fools. And I don't know why I call into these lives giving you guys this knowledge, because y'all is stupid. Look, dumbasses, when you come from America, the woman that you marry or date long term needs to come from a country that's as good, if not better, than your own. You don't go date or marry a damn woman from a lesser than poor ass $200-$400 a month country. You dumb bastards. You just think with your dick. You don't think with your mind and use your intelligence, stupid.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I agree with you, right? Like, if you can have a relationship with a woman that is earning some decent money, right? That's what you should try to have, right? But me, and I think you don't need a woman's money, but it's
True.
definitely
You're not marrying no poor whore either. Imagine this: you are making good money, and something happens to your job, or them Chinese fuckers unleash, you know what, 20, part 2 of what we just witnessed. Okay, and you lose your job, right? And you need help from your family. Well, if you're married to a damn Colombian, her family probably lives in a house made out of goddamn tin. Because I've been to the Comuna 13, and that shit is fucked up.
Oh, believe me.
So her family ain't gonna be able to help keep you afloat until you can land that new job. That's what I'm saying. A girl from Germany, a girl from Poland's family would be able to kick you and your girl some money to help keep you afloat until you get a good job. I'm saying when you meet these girls, you have to think of something going sideways. And then if it does, do you and your family always want to be the ones that have to come to the table to help out? Or when it's time for you to buy a house, right? And the house is 400,000 or 500,000, whatever you're going to spend, and it's you or you and your family constantly coming up with everything, and she's so goddamn poor she can barely afford a damn gallon of milk. Does that make sense to you guys?
I mean, yeah. All I can say is this: I don't want to work anymore, right? And I don't need a woman to make money. But if she's making money, like if I'm in a relationship with a woman, it's good for her to have a job and it's good for her to make money because at least it keeps her busy. That's the main reason. It keeps her busy and she has her own money. But I don't need a woman to make money, and I have my own money. I don't need to work anymore.
Well, no, I'm fine with her making her own money and shit. But again, it's different. A girl in Poland makes real money. A girl in Germany makes real money.
Better than Colombia. Better than Colombia. I agree. I agree with that.
Look, man, they got countries in Africa that are better than Colombia, and also Africa got the death penalty over there. Do the shit that you do in Colombia and Africa, and they gonna use them machetes on your ass. Fuck around and find out in Africa.
I'm gonna fuck around and find out. Maybe I can get 2 women in Kenya.
And do that shit in Turkey. Fuck around and find out.
I'm not messing around Turkey, but Kenya maybe.
Yeah, well, you're gonna get dealt with, white boy, because you're the colonizer. So I would, if I were your ass in a country full of niggas, I would act accordingly if I were you. But hey, your people. Your people.
It's gonna be a social experiment, B-Dub. It's gonna be a social experiment.
That's true. That's true. It's going to be an experiment on how much we can all come up together for your casket to chip in on your dead body coming home cold in a damn cold bag of ice. That's what we gonna chip in your dead ass body. So fuck around and find out in Kenya. Yeah, that's what we gonna find out. Shit. I had something to say about damn Austin going to the DR. Let me ask you something.
Why would he go to DR? I don't think he needs
Why
to go
in the fuck would you go to a place with a bunch of damn niggas and you're black? You're not special down there. And don't you see Floyd fucking it, dealing with the shit? I mean, that place is fucked up. Honestly, it's a good time. They have good food. They have good nightlife, but it's whore city. Somebody you can't call them all whores. Oh, I'm sorry. 8 out of 10 girls. First of all, 10 out of 10 girls in Sosúa are whores. 7 out of 10 in Punta Cana are whores. And I'm going to say 6 to 7 out of 10 in where you would be hanging out in Santo Domingo are prostitutes. I've never went to a country where the prostitute to the amount of population was so fucking high. I'm starting to think selling pussy is the highest paying job in the Dominican Republic because I ain't never seen that many amount of girls selling they snatch in public besides Cartagena.
That could be a fact. That could be a fact, B-Dub.
No, you've been to haven't you been to Sosúa and Dominican?
No, I don't want to go to DR I just don't like to go to places where there's a lot of Americans going to that place and they're doing that pay for play shit, right? I don't like to go to those places. I'm about trying to get normal women, just say, right?
Yeah, you want normal girls, but you go to Colombia all the time. You only been to Cambodia,
I
which
get them
is
from
the
the pueblos. I get them from the pueblos in the smaller cities. I don't.
well. All
I
right.
prefer
Well,
not to date. I do. I will. I do not. I do not try to
I'm
meet.
gonna call bullshit on this. People in the chat that are getting this right now, if a motherfucker claims to be in the top 1% of Americans, and the only
And
place
Cali,
he
baby.
wait, he only place he seems to travel is Cambodia, sex trafficking country of the world, Cambodia,
Thailand,
and
Thailand,
Colombia, pay for
Thailand,
play, pay for
Thailand,
pay, that
Thailand.
too, and Thailand. So does this seem like a guy who's traveling for love or life, or he's traveling to pay for some used and abused snatch? All right, see, you guys got to start paying attention to where these people travel and where they hang out, and that will tell you if they're pay for play or if they're really looking for love. And look, let me tell you something. Anybody that's been to Colombia more than 1 or 2 times is going there, we all know, for the snatch. Okay, same with Thailand, same with Cambodia.
Cambodia,
Okay,
Cambodia.
nobody wants to go to a country where they eat cats and dogs and
Oof.
and lizards and spiders
They definitely eat
and
tarantulas.
damn and scorpion,
Tarantulas.
yeah, tarantulas
Tarantulas.
and scorpions. Like
The
the only
big
way
ass
somebody
fucking
would want to go
tarantulas.
see and be anywhere with that shit is us, unless they can buy some 20, 30, $40 snatch. That's why you don't see these motherfuckers
Well,
in Sweden. All right.
let's
Why don't you see these fools in Sweden? Why aren't they in Stockholm or Gothenburg? Because they can't afford it. That's
let's make
why.
sure. Let's make sure it's clear, right? When I first went to Thailand, I was going there to visit my doctor,
No, you were going
ex-girlfriend,
to visit
who was
some
a
pussy.
pediatric
That's what you
cardiac
were going to visit.
anesthesiologist. I have a picture of her, B-Dub. I can share it to you. And so
She for
that's
the
why
street.
I originally
She for
went
the
to
street.
Asia. I went to Asia to meet her, right? And believe me when I tell you, it didn't take me long to fucking get addicted to Thailand, right? And
Oh,
then
I bet not. I
then I
bet
went
not.
to Cambodia, and Cambodia was off the hook.
I
Cambodia was
know.
off the
Because you
hook.
can get snatched there for $10. So I'm
Oh,
$100.
no, wait.
You probably
Let's make sure it's clear. Wait, you're misstating it, B-Dub. You can get 2 snatches for $10. Maybe it
oh
was
my bad. My bad. There you go. See that?
and then I went to Vietnam, and that's where the good, let's just say it was a good culture, good women kind of thing. But the
Ho
point
Chi
is,
Minh City or Da Nang?
I've only been to Ho Chi Minh and South. I've been to Chao Dac, Long Sing, Canto, Rakia. I've been to every Phuoc. I've been to every big city down south. I've been there. But let's just say Vietnam is not the pay for play place, right? And when I was in Cambodia, if you wanted a Vietnamese woman, you would definitely get them in Cambodia. Let's just say that. And it was definitely a 2 for $10 deal. It was actually 2 for 12, counting everything, condoms, Viagra, whatever.
Don't talk about those prices, man. Don't talk about those prices.
That was a long time ago, back in early 2000, let's just say. I haven't been to Cambodia for a while.
I mean, but I'm just curious, could he say or do anything to either make this channel better or any worse than you and Floyd? I mean, for real. Both of you niggas, the only thing you guys can put on the resume is professional beggars. Okay, y'all niggas need to cold approach your ass into a motherfucking job. How about that? Let's see if you can cold approach and have a job within the next 30 to 60 days, both you and Floyd. How about that? I'm going to donate to
I got a trade. I don't need a job. I got a trade. If I ever have to work, I got a trade.
Trade is called Cash App. Cash App. Yo, put in the Cash App. God damn.
Wait, B-Dub, are you asking me if I need to?
No, not you. I'm talking shit about Austin. You're too easy to light up, white boy.
I got too much money to ask that damn question.
No, not somebody who only's been to those 3 $10 snatch having ass countries. Okay, when you go to the south of France, holler at me when you get to Saint Tropez, and when you get to Monaco, Cannes, Nice, or Ez, spelled EZE, and then holler at me, okay? But you know, and I know, your ass ain't fitting to go to the south of France. So
I do want to go to one of the Eastern Bloc countries potentially. If let's just say that I would like to go to one of the Eastern Bloc countries, and potentially, if you were willing to meet me there, I would definitely go and chill with you, no doubt.
yeah, I mean, I could go to Romania again because I
Yeah,
want to go to the Black Sea. So I want to go
exactly.
to Moldova, and I want to go I want to go to the beach in Bulgaria.
Sofia.
If you want, we can meet in Bucharest, do the
Yeah,
Romania thing, Moldova, and Bulgaria.
yeah.
I want to do
B-Dub,
Sunny Beach in Varna. I'm sorry, go ahead.
B-Dub, you know what? We about to be in Europe, and I want you to pull up, and I want to see all this shit you talking about.
Exactly.
I
Oh
want to.
yeah,
I
no,
want to
nigga,
see.
shit.
We know who's really doing the pay for
Hey,
play, and it ain't
hey,
nobody on the panel but
hey,
you.
hey, nigga, if you get more bitches than me because you sat on Tinder cheating all day, nigga, but with my attitude and my personality, the way I talk shit, nigga, I'll go against you, Floyd, and White Boy here. No cheating, no Tinder, just sheer balls, attitude, pizzazz, conversational ability. No, we ain't relying on no internet to get no bitch. Straight only cold approaching at bars, restaurants, clubs, whatever. And I bet you what, not one of you motherfuckers is just gonna blow me out of the water. Austin might get 2 or 3 numbers, and I'm right behind him. But ain't none of you niggas gonna smoke me because none of you motherfuckers got the attitude or the pizzazz that I have. You know why? Because I was listening to this conversation until I got here and I almost crashed my fucking car 3 or
No,
4.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. Depending on the timing, I'm not sure. Wait, did we lose beat up?
Yeah, no, he dropped off.
Oh, shit.
He dropped
But
off. He said he crashed his car 3 or 4 times, and then he dropped off.
yeah, I mean, seriously, like, I definitely hope that you and B Dub link up, and when you go to Turkey and when you go elsewhere in Europe, that will be cool. I'm definitely down with doing the white social experiment or white social. What do you call that? Social experiment, right? In
Yeah.
Kenya, because I think the timing will line up better for that situation. Let's just say.
Yeah, I want to see B-Dub pull up. I'll be in Turkey in a couple weeks, and then I'm gonna travel around Europe. I want to see what B-Dub talking about because we all know B-Dub sliding up some change on the side. That's what's really going on.
I tell you one thing, but I mean, seriously, like when you see B Dub on the panel versus the picture that he mailed you and I, like us in the chat, B Dub looks decent. He don't look bad. He don't look bad at all, really. Seriously, he looks cool. He looks cool.
You got to give B-Dub a honey pack. That's all that is. He
B Dub,
need a honey pack.
B Dub, you need a honey pack or not?
He's on mute or something, but
I don't know.
No, we don't. No, we don't. I don't even use Tinder like that. You guys got to remember, I just got Tinder working back in February. That was what 16 months after I left the state, so it was all cold approach before then. But anyway, we all know B Dub. You know, B Dub, he fell off again, but B Dub is just a troll. So you know the trolls don't really perform. Just like the peso man was trolling me. He said he's gonna slap the shit out of me when he saw me, and I pulled up in Uganda, and then he was magically in South Africa.
Yeah, that's how some people are, man. You know what I'm saying? They talk a lot of smack on the online, and then when you actually pull up, they ain't there. But yeah, we know B Dub will. I have a feeling, and I hope that B Dub actually does link up with you in Turkey or in Europe. Let's just say that that'd be cool. That would be really cool. That would be cool.
B-Dub gonna have to pull out his wallet. He gonna beat me over with that. He gonna pull out his wallet. He gonna get them all when he pull out that wallet.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that competition goes with the cold approach.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I have a feeling if you're wearing that Puma shirt, that Puma tank top, come on, man, he don't have a chance.
Yeah, oh no, that day it's over with for that.
God, man, yeah. You know what's funny is since I've dated mostly black women in the United States, and just say the last few years before I started going to Colombia, I dated one Kenyan, just say two Haitians, and a girl from Congo, one from Nigeria. The Nigerian was a professional tennis player. Like her body was beast mode, man. Her body was outrageous, and she was a Muslim, and she was just unbelievably body was outrageous and clean as hell. And I've always been scared to go to Africa because I prefer black women. So I don't know if I went to Africa how it would be if they were actually really attracted to me and that I actually did well in Africa. You know, it could
you run out of money. You know what? B-Dub, somebody said I think B-Dub can pull in Europe. I'm gonna say this first before I bring him on the panel so he can come in hard. But the reason B-Dub can pull in Europe is because when I get there, he gonna go over to the white chick, be like, yeah, I don't know that nigga over there. You know, I don't fuck with niggas like that. I'm the one you supposed to. I'm black. Austin is a nigga. I'm different. That's what B-Dub is gonna say.
Oh shit! Oh shit! B-Dub, are you on?
No, not now I am. Sorry. My phone timed out because this goddamn chat was so fucking sleepy. My phone timed out on me. But now I'm back. I forgot the last thing I was saying. Yeah. And look, listen here, chat. Look, see, the thing is especially in Europe, you don't have to be the finest guy in the world. Okay. What you do have to have is personality. If you can't make a bitch laugh in Europe, like you don't have quick, witty, snappy comebacks, like you got to have attitude and personality there, because a lot of them, unless you go to some of the countries in the Eastern Bloc or to the Baltics, have seen and dealt with black guys before. So if you don't have no attitude or no personality, and no offense, Austin has the personality of paint drying on the wall. Shit. Like honestly, you know what I mean? I used to work for years ago a funeral home, and I'm telling you, there's dead bodies that honestly have more personality than Austin. So that's yeah. So, like I said, I look, any one of all four of you, let's go anywhere in Europe, and no cheating, Austin. See, Austin's gonna cheat. Austin's gonna go to Tinder, because the only way he puts his hot dog in any bun is Tinder, not from actually going and making a lady laugh so hard she makes her legs wet in between.
That's all lies. I am the cold. We got the cold approaches on live stream. Where is your shit at?
Yeah, hey, buddy, you've seen and talked to my baby. Believe me, you've seen and talked to her many times.
That was an escort you had on there.
No, not at all, homie. If you want, I'll give you her number and ask her. Ask her, nigga. You know, I've known her and we've been dating almost a year now. So
not for free.
Yeah, for free, and I paid for the trip. Yeah, of course. When we travel, I pay. I'm not gonna lie to you, but guess what, nigga? I don't even ever see you traveling with any bitches, because every bitch you get drops you either after the first or no longer than the third date, nigga. They drop you. Redhead dropped you like you had showed her that you had AIDS on a damn a certificate that showed that you had dirty STDs or something. She dropped you so fast, nigga. So I bet you she'd still be with me laughing her ass off. Like, yeah, your friend had a personality of dry paint on the wall, but you are actually quite funny.
Beat up. We know that our man Austin is going to try to land in Kenya by the end of the year. Let's just say that, right? And I would love to see Floyd go there, and I wouldn't want to. I'd love to see you go there. Come on, man.
B-Dub, do
Well,
you speak German?
eventually, but it's not to the top of my list. Like I said, I'm black. I don't want to be around niggas.
Do it for Austin, man. Come on, man.
B-Dub, B-Dub, do you speak German?
No, you don't need to speak German in Germany, nigga. We got a damn Air Force base there. And Germany's second language is English, which they all have to learn. And by the way, in order to conduct business in Germany, it has to be able to be done in English.
Yeah, I've been
Just
to
so you
Germany.
got just so you clowns know. You don't need to know how to speak German in Germany. It's a useless language. Same thing with Austria, because Austria was part of Germany during the Hitler days. Hitler came from there. And in Austria, you don't need to know how to speak German. You best know how to speak English, or nothing's going to happen for you. Nothing. Nada. Zero. Zilch.
I've been to Germany twice, and I worked for PricewaterhouseCoopers for EDS, for General Motors Opel, right? So I went to Frankfurt, Mainz, right, and I went there twice. And believe me when I tell you, every single educated person spoke English.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And also, again, when I tell you countries to go to, notice I don't tell you to go to poor shitholes. And when you don't go to poor shitholes, they speak English. Right? How many times have I said Denmark, Norway, Finland, Sweden, Germany, Poland, Croatia, Greece, Turkey, Latvia, Estonia, Lithuania? You don't need to speak no other language but English. Although when I went to Turkey years ago for the first time, like, man, it was much harder than it is now. For whatever reason, there's a lot more English spoken there, especially in the resort towns. But if you start going pretty far east and getting into those smaller towns, yeah, I mean, you're going to need Turkish. But honestly, those smaller towns, I never even have any interest going to, because why would I even care about seeing them when I have the whole Turkish Riviera to go to and spend time there? I'm not trying to spend time in a little small ass podunk town anyway. I'm only trying to go to the top 10, 15, 20 towns in the country. So, that's where I'm at.
Top 5, yeah, even top 5. Yeah,
I've been to the top 5 in Turkey, but there's so many more that I wanna see.
But your point is good, right? So there could be equivalent countries in Europe that are as inexpensive as Colombia, for example,
Moldova.
That speak English, right? So it is easier potentially to even engage in people, with people there than Colombia, and it's more safe.
Well, I wouldn't say necessarily that's the same price. The ones where they speak really good English is going to be more expensive than Colombia. But guess what? You're going to make it home alive to your mama, your daddy, your friends, and your family. Dumbasses, keep being cheap, and you ended up in a goddamn body bag. Okay? Your life should be worth more to you than anything. So I won't fuck with Jamaica. My mom's friend's son got killed. My mom's friend's son. My mom's friend's son got murdered in Jamaica. He was on a cruise ship, walked outside of the cruise ship to try and do some shopping. Some fools ran up to him, shot him, and murdered him. And his mom was on the boat. So imagine that. You hug and kiss your son and say, hey, I'm going to meet up with you at 8 o'clock or whatever. And then you find out your son is dead. Right? See, that's what I keep telling you guys. Keep fucking around in these poor shitholes that don't have a dictator. If you want to go to a poor country, but it's really, really nice, beautiful, and safe, you best take your ass to El Salvador and Nicaragua.
Will the Thrill said, B-Dub, you should check out Hungary.
I've already been. I used to live in Budapest, sir. So, yeah. No offense. There's very few people on this stream that will ever teach me a goddamn thing. But yes, thank you for the ad. But yes, I've spent probably equivalent to a year, if not more, in Budapest. And I don't know if you've listened to any of Austin's past things. I always recommend Budapest as a place to live. Number one, it's Central Europe and it's close to a lot of things. I.e. Prague and Belgrade, Serbia. Being close to Belgrade, Serbia is very important because when you're in the EU, which Serbia is not, and your 90 days approaches and you need to leave the EU, Serbia, Belgrade is only 3 hours away from Budapest. So you can take the nice luxury bus company called Flixbus, Flixbus. They're a pimp green bus, luxury bus company. Take Flixbus from Budapest to Belgrade, Serbia. Then the clock starts over again. Also, Hungary does not use the euro. They use their own Hungarian currency. So that's another reason why I recommend Hungary. I do not recommend staying in a country like France, making it your home base because they use the euro. So if you had $10,000, if you moved to France and made it your home, you would actually have equivalent of about $8,800, $9,000 because the euro is worth approximately 10%. 10-12% more than the US dollar. And that wouldn't make sense because you're moving to a country, you're going backwards in lifestyle versus moving to a country and improving your lifestyle. So go to a
shithole countries though.
Yeah, Hungary isn't a shithole country, nigga. And the country you're in and just came from are shitholes compared to Hungary. What are you talking about?
I was in the United States before this.
No. Before, all right. The other shitholes that you went to ain't got a goddamn thing on Hungary. When you get to Budapest, the first thing I want you to do is go on live and apologize. Like, oh shit, I fucked up by actually equating Budapest in the same sentence as Brazil and well, not Brazil, excuse me, Colombia and the rest of that poor crime-ridden ass shit like Mexico. With those 3 dead people in Mexico. But y'all keep going down to Mexico.
I went to Uruguay too, though. I don't go to shithole countries. I've been to
No, I'm saying that shithole you're in now can lick Budapest's ass. Nobody's heard of Ascension, but everybody knows Budapest. So that should have told you something right there. That's like Mike Tyson fighting Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather would get murdered if one hit landed on his grill. He'd be a dead duck. Yeah, no, I'm gonna equate.
I love
Budapest and being all the places I told you to travel, it almost halfway insults me that you're saying, well, isn't that a shithole country? Nigga, I told you to go to Romania. You went. Is Romania a shithole country? I told you to go to Poland. Did you go to Poland? Was Poland a shithole country? Nah, neither one of them. When I open my mouth and I tell you guys to go places, I'm never going to send you to a poor fucking shithole. That's the difference between me and all these other internet wannabe travel guru and like that dusty ass nigga Primo who looks like he needs to take a goddamn shower. That's one dirty, dusty ass Dominican. Okay, he took an hour of my time. Me and my girl were out on a date. He had me go on his show for an hour. He said he was going to give me some money. He never paid me. But that's why I won't go on his dusty Dominican show anymore, because you floss and talk about how much money you got, but you told me you were going to give me $50 to pay for me and my girl's drinks or whatever. I did the show, took an hour away from her, and then he comes up with some excuse of why he can't give me the money. If you motherfuckers in this space are so pathetic and broke that you don't even have $50, $75, or $100 to give people that are good guests that consistently bring in ratings, consistently bring in super chats and everything else, fuck you and your shithole stream. You're a broke, sorry piece of shit. And what you should be investing in rather than travel is a gun to end yourself, because you ain't shit, you ain't gonna be shit, and you ain't got shit. Lick my nuts. And with that shit, I'm out. Peace.
Damn. B-Dub. Whoa, he did leave. Hey, let me ask you a question, Austin. When you were in Poland, which 2 countries did you go over there in Europe when it was cold with Floyd?
Poland, Romania.
So how did you feel about the cost there?
It wasn't too expensive. I mean, it was honestly what I pay for a meal here is what I was paying for a meal in Romania. So like,
cool.
I go eat. Usually, I mean, you don't have to spend as much, but usually I'm spending like $12, $15. You could do it. That's about the base meal in Poland and in Romania.
That's cool.
But I don't know, man. Those places weren't too expensive. You know, the Ubers will probably triple the price of what they are in Latin America. Like a 20-minute Uber ride was going to be like $30.
Okay.
You know, versus a 20-minute Uber ride in Lima or Colombia is going to be $5. You
Okay.
know, uh,
Yeah,
it
because
wasn't that expensive though.
For me and for I guess a lot of people, like cost is important and safety is important, right? Obviously, we all talk about Colombia's. I mean, believe me, when I'm in Cali, I have to watch. I have to be cautious or be aware of my surroundings, right? Even in Cartagena or Medellin, wherever I'm at in Colombia. Um, I don't know if that's really the place that I want to live when I retire. I'm not, or have as a base. I'm not sure yet, right? Maybe not. But so cost of living and safety are really important.
Yeah, for me, like right now, honestly, fuck what B Dub is talking about. I'm taking advantage. You guys need to listen to me and listen to Rico, Wesner, Steve. We are telling you guys, you come to a place in Latin America or Africa, you could live for $1,500 base. I'm not gonna. I'm spending way more than that a month, but you could live for that. Well, probably not now because I'm only sitting on a live stream. But you could live base 1,500 to 2,500 a month, and if you can make, let's say everybody's not going to be doing this, but if you can make $10,000 a month, like my plan right now is to use this cheap cost of living, pay off everything I need to pay off, save everything I need to save. You know, I'm going to forever save, but continuously save. You know, I want this much in my emergency fund. I want this much in the general savings. I want this much in stocks this year. You can do that a lot easier than if you were in Germany, you know, or if you're in Hungary, you know, somewhere like that. You know, what B Dub is talking about is like, oh, you're going to poor shithole countries, but like, is the experience really a shithole when you're there? You know, where you're going to be living at is not a shithole. Maybe for the locals that can't afford the stuff, maybe it is. But for us, we're at the top because we have a lot of money in these countries. So
Yeah.
besides what B Dub is saying, take advantage of the fact that it is cheap because you never know. I mean, these places will always be cheap, but you never know how long it's going to last.
Yeah, let's just say Cali is identified as one of the most dangerous countries or cities in the world, and same with probably Chicago, right? But if you pay to live in the best neighborhoods in Cali, it's going to be fairly safe. Yeah, I do have to be aware of my surroundings, but just say it costs me $800 a month tops for a good Airbnb, right? And if you want to eat, it's cheap, and and the Ubers are cheap or inexpensive. You can live you can live on a low budget. Let's just say that if you want to, right? I don't know. I
I
mean,
mean, the countries he's talking about are shitholes in Europe. Like Romania is not a shithole, but when you compare it to England and France, it's a
yeah,
shithole.
yeah,
But for
relative,
European standards, it's a shithole. Probably not worldwide, but
yeah,
European standards, it is. But yeah,
yeah.
you fuck what B Dub is talking about. Live frugal. This what I'm doing right now is the equivalent of moving back to my parents' house, and they say you don't have to pay any bills
That's a
and
good.
any money. You just got to pay for your own food and your gas and your own car note. But living in the house is pretty much free. That's the financially that's the equivalent. Because I know if I was like when I was at my dad and my mom's house, I didn't have to pay for the bills, so all I was paying for was stuff that I was doing, and the money I was spending doing that is the cost of living here. You know, in Latin America and in Africa and in Southeast Asia. So get your money right. Like, but before, first of all, I'm never going back to the United States. I'm never going to live in Western Europe. It's not just about the money. It's about the social life. It's about the opportunities that you do have to invest in a developing country. You know,
Yeah,
so you can extend. Why not? You know, to me, it's not. I'm not trying to flex the money thing. It's just, you know,
but
it's
but just obviously I'm white, right? But if I were black, right, I think it would be pretty cool if I could live in Kenya. surrounded by black people. That'd be pretty cool. Like a successful country, you know, in a city like Nairobi. I mean, that's sort of cool, you know. I mean, and it's inexpensive, and you can have a good life. Like that's pretty cool. You know,
Yeah.
like I'm interested in it, and I'm a white dude. You know what I mean? Like I could see myself going to Nairobi and potentially liking it too much, and that's what always scared me about going to Africa. Maybe I would like it, maybe I would stay. Who the hell knows? Maybe it'd be fun. You know, I'm open to it. I've been to Asia. I've been to South America. You know, the next continent, I mean, really should be Africa. Would be one of the places I do want to live or visit at least, and maybe live there for at least 3 months to really understand it or feel it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, I wonder what else we have for today. Is anybody else going to call in? I got about 30 more minutes left, and I'm going to go take a shower. I got a meeting at 9 o'clock. I got a Filipina that I need to keep my momentum. I need somebody to help me do my Facebook.
Oof.
Blackbird said Africa is trash. I'm gonna tell you right now that is 100% bullshit.
You can't say that, man. You can't say that about the whole continent, man. No way.
Africa was one of the best places I've been to in the world.
Oh.
If I wasn't traveling a lot, I can't tell you if I would be in Latin America or Africa. I don't know. I like both of those continents a lot.
Yeah. You
We got
can't.
so
Yeah, you can't say that about a continent or even a country, right? Because even just say Colombia, right? Like if you say just say somebody says Colombia is trash, like B-Dub, right? There's different, like we got our man Dr. Durgan, right? Like obviously he likes different places in Colombia, and obviously he thinks that it's fairly safe in different cities in Colombia, right? Like you can't generalize a country or a continent. No way.
Hello, everyone. Well, my name is Dito. I'm currently a couple countries north from Colombia. I'm in Costa Rica. I'm a native from here. I'm curious and several things. I always converse with North Americans that travel here. I don't want to right now. I don't want to address Africa or Asia, etc. I'm mainly want to be focused on here on this American continent. I want to ask you three things, especially to the brother. Brother, how long have you been in Colombia?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm in Paraguay right now. I've been to
Paraguay.
Colombia. I was in Colombia for about a month.
Oh, you went a bit more south to Paraguay. How's everything?
Only place I haven't been to in Latin America is in South America is Ecuador and the three in the north, Guyana, French Guyana, Suriname.
Suriname, yeah. I lived throughout all this continent. In fact, when I was about 21 years old, I took a motorcycle from Alaska, traveled Interamericana all the way down to Argentina, and then I traveled through the Caribbean. My focus on that trip was Afro-Indigenous and Afro-Latin American communities. I mainly dedicated myself to go through those areas, spend time with my people throughout that area. So the main thing I wanted to ask you was, once you traveled outside as a U.S.-born individual here in the Western Hemisphere, what is the first thing that you noticed in regards of the relation of the United States towards the rest of America?
Be a little more specific on that. What do you mean?
Have you encountered the reservations many of us in Latin America have in regards of the United States due to its political involvement towards us, our how to say our skepticism in regards of how United States projects itself to the rest of us, how it involves itself. I don't know if
Are
I'm making
you
myself clear.
talking about the? Are you talking about the way how they make it seem like it's a shithole?
Yeah, one of those things that happens a lot.
Well, my channel is about showing what the world is really like. That's why my channel is not 100% positive to some people. I show the bad and the good, but I would say America just shows the shithole. But there's good parts to every country. It's just the United States has where it's like the majority of it is going to be nice, but in these other countries, it's the opposite, where a small portion of it. But were you saying the politics or what else?
Uh, Better explain myself in that sense. Have you encountered people that openly have talked to you about the criticism towards United States in regards of their geopolitics,
No,
etc., in Latin America?
no,
Not that I can remember. No.
nunca, nunca.
Nunca. Es que muchas de las veces hay gente que se queda callada y no habla de esto con los norteamericanos o como. Have you
No,
ever been called a gringo? Both of you. Have you ever been
Yeah,
called a gringo?
of
yeah,
course.
yeah. Some asshole, like somebody, like if somebody wants to be rude to me, they call me a fucking gringo. But
Yeah.
believe me, I live in Colombia part time, and I have zero problem with most people. So most people are friendly towards Americans.
Yeah, we are going to be always friendly. Of course, to us, that's the interesting part. I don't know if you've encountered people like me who speak about that America is a continent that spans from Argentina all the way to Canada and the Caribbean, and
Yeah.
to us, in that sense, to be American includes the United States, includes its people, includes its history, but at the same time, we know that relation between us and the United States.
Oh,
Um,
I know what you mean, but in America we call this the Americas. North, South, and Central America, they call that the Americas.
yeah, and the Caribbean. Yeah, we call it the America. But anyhow, what other cultural shocks have you had in your trips in regards of our cultures, our organization, our?
Well, I've had negative and positive culture shocks, I guess you could say. Uh,
May I ask like what?
my first culture shock was in Brazil, and it was positive because of how positive the people were. Most of the people in Latin America I've encountered were positive, but in places like Bolivia, not so much. It wasn't horrible, but like they were kind of standoffish there.
I
But
mean, I would say, let's just say, Austin's been to more South American countries than me. I've only been to Colombia and Panama, but in both of those countries, I think Colombians and people from Panama are more friendly than Americans. From the United States.
In matters of when you visited the different cities, etc., was it a cultural shock to see that they were developed, that there were cities with streets, with water treatments, etc.? Yeah, some of them had problems, just like in the United States, but most of it you had a very well developed cities, as well as the rural areas that need work in many of our Latin American countries. Was that a cultural shock in realizing that the idea of underdeveloped is not such defined aspect?
No.
if you ask me, I mean, compared to the United States, these places I'm in are underdeveloped.
In what way underdeveloped?
I mean, for example, where I'm at right now in Paraguay, in the capital, there's this one little 10-minute radius is just like being in America somewhat. But outside of that, it's you don't really see too many places like it. Like you don't see the little 3-wheel tuk-tuk vehicles in Texas. You don't see that, but you do see them in the countries that we call developing.
Yeah.
I mean, they are underdeveloped. And when you look at there's corruption in every country,
Definitely.
but America's corruption is not, hey, call up, there goes a police officer. Hey, I need you to beat somebody's ass. You'll go to jail trying to do that shit in America. But in Africa and in Latin America, you can do that. You can pay the police $50, go fuck somebody up.
Depends on what area you're at. Yes, it can happen, but it also can signify you getting into trouble depending on where exactly you're asking that police officer to do that. But that interests me because, you know, in my travels between Canada down to Argentina, what I've seen and what I've lived is that as infrastructures of cities, etc., we see it in Sao Paulo, we see it in Brazil, we saw it in Caracas, we see it in San Jose, etc., etc., etc. The major focuses of development, of urban development, of construction, etc., we see it pretty much on par with many cities in the United States.
Well, I'm sorry to cut you off right there, but here I'm not pro America. Let's just say
No,
that.
no. I know.
Here's my thing. I'm not pro America, but I'm not gonna say when they're saying these places are underdeveloped that they're not. I mean, look at Argentina. They're having constant economic problems. The United States, everywhere has economic problems, but not to where your currency is valued to shit. You know, that the United States and Western Europe, Australia, and United States, they're developed because their economies are stable. That's why people go there.
No, of course, and the Argentina example, it has a historical a historical aspect to it that could take us hours talking in that sense. And you know, the Venezuela reality. I'm half Venezuelan. I'm from a mother from Costa Rica and a father of Venezuela. Well, I am adopted from in that sense, but that couple adopted me. I'm originally a native born here in Costa Rica, so in that sense. However, you know, we could take hours talking in regards of the different aspects of the 33 nations here in Latin America regarding its political, social, cultural issues that derived into the problematics, adding to the fact that, you know, United States invaded Panama. What was it, 89? They put a new president in Chile in 73, September 11th, 73, etc. So yeah, that could take us hours in that sense. So what really, as a Latin American, I guess, what really impacts me is the definition of developed versus underdeveloped. I do consider that in my areas, and that's why I was asking you. We've have development, and in some points, yes, we are developing. In other points, we have developed, and we have on par with many nations of the North in that sense. But as somebody from United States that comes down and exodus out and lives and spends its time with our people, I think that the major question that I always ask is that
What happened?
why let me put it this way. What was your main thing about living in the United States and coming down and trying to live in other areas of Latin America, specifically Latin America? Eventually we can talk Africa.
It's real simple, dude. It's real simple. It's less expensive. The people are fucking friendly. The food is good. The weather is good. It's real simple. I don't give a shit if a street is not as good as my street in America. I don't really care. The people are good. It's less expensive. The weather is good. The food is good. If the street's a little messed up, I don't care. I take an Uber. I drive it. I take a taxi. That doesn't matter to me.
Well, let me ask you this: would you consider a country where, like Brazil, where the police won't go into certain neighborhoods. I'm gonna tell you right now that that's not in the United States. The police go wherever they want and wherever they need to. But there's certain areas in other countries. I mean, would you consider that developed where the police don't even know we're not going over there? Like they're not. There's nowhere in the United States where the police aren't going.
Maybe a bad neighborhood of Chicago.
Well, maybe so, but if they really wanted to, they could do. Like you got to think about how these other countries, like Mexico, are so corrupt that they can't even control drug cartels.
Good thing, interesting point that you just mentioned, because I was going to say on that line, the violent situations that lowers our standards of development as societies here in America. One of those major factors is the impact of the drug war in the last 60 years. And who imposed that war on drugs for the past 60 years, if not the United States through 3 international courts of the United Nations that, yes, stupidly, all our countries in Latin America have decided to sign on and then have implemented towards their own policies. So when you see those situations of the cartels, when you see the situations of violence happening in Latin America, one of the tenets that causes that violence is directly because of the war on drugs, and yes, it impacts our development. It impacts our stability as nations. So
Well, what you're getting at more so is what I'm hearing is just like these places are underdeveloped because of y'all, rather than them. It sounds like
it's a combination. The bad decision making of our own political and internal, be it local or, in case of Brazil, federal or nationwide of each of Latin American countries, adding to the fact that one of those tenets that enables that bad decision taking is the international and inter-American tools pushed by United States, mainly drug war.
Let me break it down like this.
We are, but the thing is, they teach us this, and like this is no secret. Like they taught us about this in the States.
No, but I actually like this topic a little bit, but I'm going to focus on Colombia, right? I don't like America dictating to Colombia what to do with their people for our money. I don't like it, right? I don't care if the cartels do whatever they do; they can do whatever they want. That's not my problem. My father was in illegal businesses in America. I don't care about that stuff, right? I don't care. I think everybody should not. I don't think we should control each other, and that's it. I don't think we should judge each other, and that's it. America has no right in Colombian business or South American business, and that's it, right? So it is what it is, man.
Well, Yanez Simmons says, "Boss man, use your profound critical thinking towards fixing your insulin resistance first before struggling through this conversation you're attempting to have. Self-love first, then worry about worldly entities. No shade." Thank you for the super chat.
My man needs to eat.
But what point are we getting at? Because nobody on this panel.
Oh, no. I guess it was more a conversational approach than trying to. I wanted to. My main intention was to understand why are more and more U.S. citizens exiting, and principally towards Latin America. We're seeing an increment on that. More U.S. citizens are leaving the United States to live in our areas.
I answered the question. It's inexpensive.
Yeah.
People are friendly. The weather is good. The food is good. I mean, it's that.
No, I was explaining as to why I was approaching. Yes, you did answer that question, and thank you for that insight. And then I just wanted to, like I always do with other U.S. citizens I meet, either in my area or throughout my travels in Latin America, to understand if there is a standard impact of the cultural shock that happens between U.S. citizens when they travel down here, or if this is a case by case scenario. I tend to do that to ascertain better if my analysis and the analysis of the groups I work with are more accurate or need more work, etc. Because my work here in Central America and South America and the Caribbean is three major focuses. One is migration, the issues of migration, be it from exiting from our countries or arriving into our countries. Number two, I've worked in matters of drug policy reform. In fact, 3 years ago, I was able to get medicinal cannabis legalized in Costa Rica, and I've worked in the projects of Mexico, Colombia, Argentina, Chile, etc. Um, and that drug policy reform is in focus in the impacts of the war on drugs and the balance, and how that policy that was emanated from the United States, that was then condensed through the United Nations and then applied through all our countries in the last 60 years, um, hampers our progress as nations. And I agree with him. Uh, we're tired of the United States dictating to us how we should live,
Yeah,
how our independence should be, how we should do
exactly.
things. You know,
Exactly. We should we shouldn't control other countries with our money. That's a fact, right? And
exactly.
I don't care. Like Colombians are great people. Like believe me, Austin goes to these different countries. I've been to these, just say different countries. It's about the people. We like the people. We're there. If we didn't like the people, we wouldn't be there.
And I'm glad to hear that.
It's
I,
that
I'm
simple.
I'm glad to hear that. But of course, from my perspective as a native who has been working the issues that are affecting us as this region of the Western Hemisphere, of course, I'm glad that you are received warmly and that you are received kindly, etc. But obviously, my involvement with my political realities, be it in my own country, Costa Rica, or my region, Central America, or the South America, or the Caribbean, it puts me in a kind of like a in a grade of conflict, because I want to, and that's what my mission of my life is. I want to improve the things that are wrong here in this whole region. I want to um, provide quality of life to the 699 million people that live here,
Don't
no
you think
matter
that's
the
happening already
nationality.
though?
Huh?
But isn't that happening already?
Slowly. I'm not the only
I mean,
one working this type of
America,
things.
America was founded in hundreds of years ago. I mean, since Plymouth Rock in the 1600s. It I mean, it takes time. It's just Latin America and Africa and Southeast Asia is just behind.
Well, Latin America has an interesting particularity because at the moment, by the moment the United States had been founded by the British invaders, then you'll see that Latin America had already been established by the Spanish and Portuguese invaders. But if we go forward in time, when the United States said, "Hey, I'm going to become independent," fought the war for 8 years and became independent. Right afterwards, you start seeing that cascade: Mexico, Central America, Haiti, several places in the Caribbean, South America with Venezuela, Colombia, Ecuador, Peru, etc., so on, that became independent. So this idea of independence is something is very, very particular here in the Western Hemisphere. Something that then fueled the processes of independence of India, Africa, etc., and Asia. That being said, I think that it's interesting. It's fascinating to me to see that reversing that reverse situation as to
Hey,
how.
all due respects, right? Like check this out, right? We're really simple, right? We don't really get into politics. We don't really get into race. We get into like just do we feel good at a place and why do we feel good, right? So these political things we're not really into, right? And we're not into racist things or any of that kind of thing. Like so, this conversation is not really our type of conversation. Let's just say that.
I understand. I can respect that. I appreciate your time. Yes, my conversation is more into the grind grinding reality of our nations. I'm glad that you received well, and I also hope that um,
Yeah.
what you live in these areas, and if you ever return to United States and become, if you do,
We've never
that you take those
we'd rather
elements.
live in the United States. That's we would prefer to live in a different country. That's one of the basic concepts of the channel.
I understand. Well, I do thank you for your time, and well, enjoy your time over here. If ever happens that situations force you to be involved in the realities of the countries that you're at, seek out people like me, the people who are there, who've been born, who've been working the issues, and help them as best as you can. Whenever you see situation that motivates you to, yeah, we got to do something about it, look for us, and we're there.
We like the people of the country, and we don't want America to control these countries.
Glad to hear that.
That's it.
All right. Muchas gracias. Pura vida. Se me la cuida.
Mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto.
All right. I'm trying to figure out.
Sorry, Austin. I just, had to just sort of cut to the chase on that topic.
I didn't. He says, where's Tripmundo says maybe he wants to know if the racism in America is running black people away. Thank you for the super chat. I don't know really what he was getting at. I was trying to get to the point because we had pretty much asked the whatever the United States has done to these countries, which we have been informed many times by the United States. They told us about this, and the information is on YouTube, but we had nothing to do with it. I don't think anybody in the chat was in Reagan's cabinet or Hillary Clinton's organization. I don't. That's not really our problem, to make it clear.
Yeah. I would just say we should try to avoid politics or racial issues as best as possible. We're racial neutral and politics neutral for the most part.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That was a little off topic. It was a interesting conversation. We could have. I don't know. What was that about?
Yeah, I guess we're sort of done. I don't.
I don't think we have. I don't think we had anything to do with that. Anything that happened, the coups and all that stuff. I don't think we had anything to do with that.
Yes, I don't know. Is somebody telling me I should stop cursing?
They might be watching the older part.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, seriously, if anybody has an issue with anything I've said, just jump on the panel. That's what we have the panel for.
Jay Rilla, we got you in the chat. Please keep it PG-13. What's going on?
What up, Austin? Is real.
What's going on?
What you up to?
Nothing much. Just chilling, man. Just chilling. What about you?
Hey, I DM'd you earlier, right? I know you probably can't talk about the situation on the live, but I'm trying to see, did you understand fully what I was talking about, basically?
Yeah, that girl you're talking about, that's why I went to Medellin to film that documentary.
Oh, okay. So basically you've already filmed a documentary, basically. Is that basically what you're saying? Or
yeah, I'm not going nowhere else unless somebody's gonna pay me.
What you mean by pay you? Like,
Froze.
Sound like he was getting in his car.
Yeah, he can call back in. It froze. We're gonna put the thing in the chat. Yeah, I'm saying that I'm not going nowhere else, and anybody's gonna pay me. So that girl he's talking about, if she wants me to go to the DR to film more, she's gonna have to pay me because I
Yeah.
got my own plans, and if my plans need to be stopped, and it's not gonna be cheap either because we got to get to Europe. Yeah, if you want me to participate in a film a second time, it's not gonna be free.
Nothing's free, especially detouring to the DR.
Yeah, because I got other stuff we doing right now. In Europe, planned up ahead. It's a good topic, but he's also and yeah, it's a good topic and all. But he's addressing the wrong group. We may not want to stay in America, but we are not going to bash our own. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat, Judicial. Yeah, that's why I asked him. Like, we're not. I'm not pro America, but I'm not finna.
Yeah.
That's why I said we already know about that conversation. Like they taught us that in school about the pineapples and the in Hawaii. We know that America is fucked over a lot of places. Before I was born. But I had nothing to do with it. Before you were born. That's been going on for a century. So I don't
Yeah.
think it has anything to do with that.
Yeah. Just because we're Americans doesn't believe we agree with everything America does, but doesn't mean we don't like America either. You know what I mean? So, or the United States.
Yeah.
I didn't get the whole conversation. Like obviously we go to Central America, South America, whatever. We go there because we like it, right? We go to different countries because we like it, right? And the people are good. I mean, that's the main thing, right? Like when you go to a place, Austin, if you walk down the street and you feel that the people are negative towards you, you don't want to be there.
We dropped the link in the chat if anybody else wants to call in. We got actually, I could stay on another 30 minutes, but yeah, so far, I don't know what that guy wants.
If we got any positive comments or negative comments, bring it.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know what that guy was talking about.
I guess we'll try to limit our cursing.
Yeah, we'll limit our. We're doing a good job at it. B-Dub just took it out.
Good. But he did sort of good. He did sort of good. I mean, he was better than
Yeah,
you.
he didn't do as bad as he usually does.
He didn't do the racist comments, right? Like that's the kind of thing I don't really appreciate. But that was cool.
For future reference, you guys, we don't talk about politics on this channel like ever.
No, let's cut
this channel is a social experiment. Stanley Brown, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, Austin?
How you doing?
All right. I'm up here
Yes.
in Tanzania right now. I'm just trying to say what's up.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
You're in Dar es Salaam.
No, Arusha right now.
Okay.
I was in Tanzania for about 2.5 years back and forth, jumping back to Kenya, Uganda, done some time in the DR, kind of travel like you. One of my biggest heroes, man. Just want to let you know, put a shout out to you, bro.
Oh, thank
From
you.
Texas, like you, San Antonio.
Thank you. How you liking Tanzania?
Man, I off and on 3 years. I gotta love this. Gotta
Yeah.
love this.
It's
And by the
amazing.
way, white dudes are very well accepted in Africa. I don't know where you get that from. You good to go here, bro. You good to
That makes
go.
me happy. That makes me happy, man.
By the numbers you're here. Arusha is more where you do most of your safari. That's where your pad is for your safaring. So when you're here, you get a whole lot of groups here from different countries. So they do their base so they can do their business. So there's a lot of different people here from different countries all
That's
over
cool.
the world.
That's cool.
So and I'm like maybe 2 hours from Nairobi from here, close to the border. So it's a nice little spot, man. It's a nice little spot. I
You like
like it.
Tanzania
It's
or
very
Nairobi?
inexpensive,
Which
huh?
one you like, Tanzania or Nairobi more?
Oh man, I like the beach, bro, and I wasn't
The
really
beach.
into. Yeah, so although Aruja's not at the beach, I'm here for different reasons. Little businesses here and there, but Dar es Salaam, I like the beach. I just love it there, man. I love the nightlife there. I love most of it, and I did some time. I just came back from Thailand too, so I was in Thailand for about 2 or 3 months also.
Dude,
Kicked it there also.
you're living a good life. You're living a good life.
Yeah, but like Austin, I got to go back to the States in June.
How long you gonna be in the States?
As least as possible. About 30 days, bro. About 30
That's
days.
cool. 30 days. You could tolerate 30 days. 30 days you could
I
tolerate.
don't know, man. I don't know. Who was that dude talking earlier? Man, he was a
Vito,
pill, bro.
We don't know.
Huh?
We don't know.
Vito.
I
No,
don't
no,
know him. He was a
not
pill.
B-Dub. I think he's talking about the previous dude. Not B-Dub.
No, the brother. Well, the one
Vito.
that kept saying the N word every 5 minutes.
Oh,
Oh,
that
B-Dub.
is B-Dub. Oh. He's just joking. He's joking. He's joking. He's only joking.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. I don't know. That's my first time. Does he have a channel?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Okay. I thought maybe he had a channel or something. Boy, he was going in deep. I was like, geez. I did my time in Europe. I did Germany. I lived there for like 7 years, bro.
I can't believe it. Yeah,
So
we're trying to tone down B-Dub a little bit, right? And have him focus a little more on the value add type of conversation.
I was wondering why y'all was laughing. I was like, y'all laughing. I was like, ooh, boy,
Well,
y'all got the patience of Job.
Yeah. No, just let's just say he's part of the family. Let's just say that. So we understand him. But a lot of people do get offended. Let's just say, or I don't know what the percentage is, but some people get offended. Yeah. So we're trying to tone it down.
Well, I gotta give you your flowers on him. That's all I gotta say. We gonna pass that subject, man. So when you coming back to Kenya there, Austin? Are you just chilling where you at, or?
I'm gonna be here for the rest of the month, and then I'll be in Europe for the summer, and then
Where you going, man?
I'm going to Turkey, Greece, Portugal. Well, Turkey, Portugal, Spain, Germany, and the Netherlands. For sure, those countries. Maybe more though.
Okay, I've been in the Netherlands. But see, when I was there, I'm an old cat, man. I've done my time. I'm like, what's that brother you did the interview with in Brazil? We have the same type history. You know what I mean? Former male, former military.
Skylar?
So
Skylar?
Oh yeah, Skyler, the light skinned guy.
Yeah, Air Force. Same. We have the same things going in, except for I've never been to Brazil. And I really want to know what that's like. I think that's going to be my next push up. Brazil. I'm a little scared to go to Medellin. I don't know what to do with that one.
You probably don't need to go to Medellin, to tell you the truth, right? Like, maybe go to Brazil first, right? Like, seriously. But I'm curious. Like, you've been to Nairobi and Tanzania. Are those the two African countries?
Uganda.
Uganda.
Yeah.
So are you I'm assuming you're a single guy. Are you single?
Yeah, I'm single. Mm-hmm.
And so what do you think about the women there? That's a pretty interesting question.
Man, I'll put it to you like this. There's two different games there. I mean, you can hook up with the best thing that is going to just be the best for you and the best to you, or you can just go there and just do what you do, if you know what I'm talking about. It all depends what you're looking for. And I think that's the same thing. Even in Thailand, it's pretty much the same way. You know, in Philippines too. You know, you can go ravish and go down the streets and what do they say? Parlay and have a buffet. But if you want something right, it's there too. They got a lot of good women there, a lot of good hardworking women, a lot of good educated women there too. Um, you know, it's a big difference in like most places when the dude was saying, "Oh, they're poor, they're poor, they're poor." Well, here's
Ignore
the
the
thing: if they
ignore.
get somebody that's right or whatever have you, and they get a good man, then they have the upbringing to be an outstanding woman, no matter
Yeah,
where you go, no matter where you meet them.
yeah,
So, and they don't have that Western mind frame, and that's
yeah,
pretty much what we're running from, that Western mind
yeah,
frame.
yeah.
So
Like, dude,
I
seriously, like you're not worried about whether a woman has money or not. That's not what you're worried about.
I care about how I get treated. I care about how I get
Exactly.
treated. You know, I
Exactly.
care about how she come across, how she treat me, how she is she down for me or not. You
Yep.
know, that's
Yep.
what you care about. You know, I mean, in most in those societies, the man is supposed to be the provider, but the woman's supposed to step up and be the woman.
Yeah.
Period. Be
Yeah.
down for you. Period. So you know when you get them in the raised in that light or that way, then you're gonna come out better. Because then, if she wants to work, then yeah, you're going to support it. But she's still going to say, okay, my man's going to come before most anything, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
So
No,
that's pretty much what you're looking for.
I mean, to me, like if a woman wants an education, just say I marry somebody or I have a relationship with somebody and they want an education and they want to work, I'm going to let them have an education and work, right?
Oh,
Because
yeah.
they may get bored if get bored if like you and me, we would be not working. We wouldn't have to work. Maybe they would get bored not working. You know what I mean?
They would get bored. Well, you know what I find with most women when and I can even include that in the States to some part, but most of them, they want to work. It's just
Mhm,
how they
mhm.
treat you when they get their money, how they treat you.
Yeah.
You know, if you're just there as a support tree, you know, then you're gonna get left out. But if they value, you know, but when you go to countries, like what your man was saying, them broke ass. But when you go to countries where they need support, you know, I mean, they show a deeper appreciation, and it's not about support. I mean, people always say, well, relationships when two people love each other. I think a relationship is an agreement between two people, and they reach a certain agreement to where, hey, this is what I can bring to the table. And she says, this is what I'm going to bring to the table. And you both look at it and you say, okay, I can handle that. And then
That's facts. That's facts.
that's what a relationship is. I mean, don't you think?
Yep. Agree. Totally agree.
You know, it's not about, oh, my girl makes money and I don't, or I don't have to work, or no. If you step to the girl and say, hey, look, I ain't got no money, but this is what I bring to the table. And she says, okay. And then she says the same thing. I may have a good job, but this is what I can bring to the table. Besides that, I
Yeah, it's interesting.
you know, this person, she's with you because of the money. Well, hell yeah. If you go to the States, guess what? That woman's not going to go under a bridge and find a man living in a homeless street or a homeless shelter. She's not going to do that. So
That's a
either
good
way,
analogy.
you know,
Good analogy.
it's going to be the same.
Yeah.
You know,
It's called a woman likes to have financial stability. Let's just say that.
she likes to be comfortable. I
Yeah.
agree. She likes to be comfortable. But the thing is if I'm going to make you comfortable, what am I getting in return?
Facts, facts, facts. But back to seriously, you talked about going to the Philippines and talking about African countries. And
Yeah.
they're two different beasts. Like the women are totally different. Like I mean, they may be like I guess good people to have relationships with, maybe, right? But you know, I mean, some of those Filipino women are really small and are different, you know, compared to an
You're talking
African.
about the shape, not the personality or the work ethic or
Yeah,
the
not that. Yeah, not that.
You're
Like
talking
the
about
size, like they're short, you know, like you know, they're just totally different. The shape of the body.
I'm sorry, I just got over a cold. Keep talking, bro.
like, I mean, like sometimes I feel weird. I've been to Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, but one of the weird things I feel about Philippines is they're really small, and you know, I'm more. I like black women, right? So,
Are you a fan of the junk in the trunk?
oh yeah, exactly. There you go. That would be a fact, right? So I'm thinking
Okay,
that
okay.
the African women would satisfy me with
I
that.
did I just came back from Madagascar.
Oh,
Really?
Austin wants to go
Yeah.
there. You just piqued his interest.
Oh, it's a combination there. The women are Asian African.
Yeah.
They're perfectly mixed. I
Yeah.
mean, you'll find a girl as black as black as the bottom of your shoe, but with straight hair. I mean, it's like, but there's not a lot of they're built more Polynesian. They're built more Filipino. They're
Yeah.
not built more African. They're built more Filipino. But man, whew, it is really the hardest thing you're gonna find is a place to stay that's worthwhile. Getting into a place, that would be the hardest thing. Um, the Airbnbs be lying. I was like, what the hell? So I had to shop around and really do my diligence. You're gonna pay more for a spot, but the everything else is so inexpensive, bro. Everything's so inexpensive that it makes up for that extra payment on the spot. You know, you're gonna wind up paying if you want to pay something that's decent, air conditioned, then it'd be 100 degrees there, and they don't have air conditioning, so you really got to pick the right spot. But the beaches are beautiful, man. The beaches are beautiful. The nightlife is beautiful. The language there is French. French and Polynesian. So you finding English there is really hard. The educational system isn't the greatest when it comes to English and things of that nature. You'd be rough in finding somebody that really knows English. So you'll be tired of the translator. Yeah, you'll really be tired of the translator.
You know, hey, Austin, all I can say is I appreciate this guest more. Let's just say more than the last guy that came up on the panel. I mean, this
we
guy.
can talk about government policies.
No.
Oh shit! But yeah, you'll like that a lot more. Hey man, I'm gonna let I've been telling Mark I've been wanting to meet you, bro.
Oh, he should have told me. He got my number.
Yeah, man. Well, you know, I don't like shouting at people like that. I said, well, he's on the chat. Let me catch him. So maybe next time he come through. I think the last time I was on your chat was when you were in Tanzania, and I had went to a place in Tanzania where they did the history, and when the Christians first came, and after the Muslims had invaded and enslaved, Muslims, they're the ones who enslaved that part of the country. People don't realize that. And the Christians came and liberated. So I just came from that big museum out there, and one of the Tanzanians was saying something they were wrong, and I corrected them. I was like, no, actually, it's this way. And this is a funny story. And the guy said, "Oh, so you're gonna tell me about my country?"
Really?
And Austin, I'm not mad at you for doing this, but Austin kicked me off his chat line.
Oh, I
It was
did?
about 3 years ago, Austin. It was about 3 years
3
ago.
years ago.
I ain't mad at you. I still followed you, bro. And I was like, oh man.
Oh, my bad. I didn't even know
Oh man, it's cool. We were just texting. Yeah, you don't. I mean, there's a lot of idiots on these chats. You don't know who you're doing to who with. You know what I mean? So you don't know who's real and who's not. You know, you really don't. It's hard out there. But how's it going for you, man? I see you back from Dallas, D-town.
that. Oh, I'm back healed. I'm back healed. I'm back. My reverse culture shock. I didn't have a culture shock coming back because I wasn't there that long. So I was able to jump right back in the mix. I feel
Man,
more
it's kind of
at home
hard.
here. Yeah, it is
Excuse me?
hard. I feel
Yeah,
more at
man.
home here than there.
I was there 2 years ago. I was in Dallas. I was in Houston, and then I went down to San Antonio, and then I went to Albuquerque, New Mexico, and I was in Augusta and Atlanta. I have kids in Augusta and Atlanta, right? So I saw my grandkids and things of that nature and came on through. But man, I'm telling you, it's like really, really bad. I would go to the clubs with my boys, my boys I grew up with. And we always used to go to the clubs and we'd be like, man, let's go. And we hit the clubs. And I'd be like, good, man, we going to the club. Then I go to the club and I'd be like, God damn, I'm not in Nigeria no more. I mean, I'm not in
Yep.
Kenya no more. I'm not in Dar es Salaam no more.
That's exactly how I feel.
I'm not in Thailand no more. And the thing, and I hate to say this, but the quality of what was coming that wasn't even coming at you, that thought they were tens, you were
Yeah.
like, oh my God, did she really just, your mind is blown because the quality of women you're used to getting, and I'm not just talking beauty, I'm talking compassion, I'm talking personality, I'm talking just overall aura, like that aura, that glow. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It was like a dark light. It was like a hate, like it was hate, and when you go out in other countries, you don't get that. Even if the girl doesn't want to talk to you, there's a light, there's a niceness, there's a politeness, there's a
Yeah.
femininity that just oozes through the country, through the streets, you know.
Yeah.
And it's not in America no more. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, that's far gone.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
far gone.
We
They're very unhappy for some reason.
we in agreement on that.
Yeah.
So what's
You
your favorite? What is your favorite? Seriously, what is your favorite country for the way they take care of you and, aka the box?
The box.
The box.
Take care of me in the box is different, bro.
Yeah, they're two different things, but hopefully you could find the same in one woman.
Take care of me, Madagascar. Really,
I
that
can
was
believe it.
excellent. The box, Kenya.
Oh man, Austin smiled.
The box, Kenya. Oh my God.
You just made Austin smile. You just made him.
No, I mean that blew me up. I was like, oh my God. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
You're
This
trying
is
to kill the
PG,
white.
so we
You're
gonna
trying to
keep
kill the
it
white man.
PG. Huh?
You're trying to kill the white man that likes black women. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I ain't even trying to kill you. I'm gonna tell you right now. Everywhere I've been, I've seen white men. Everywhere I've been, I've seen white men, and everywhere I've been, I've seen white men with badass sisters. So you don't feel like you can't go to these places, or you gonna get, like old boy said, you're gonna get machete to death. No, you're not. You're gonna be just fine wherever you go. Even in Madagascar, those French dudes are everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. But
Yeah.
if you do go to Madagascar, let me know. And there's a YouTuber there I know,
You should
so I'll
join.
hook you up with him.
You should join the Discord. I mean, we have a lot of back channel chat on the Discord. It's one thing everybody should join. That's subscriber to Austin.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know even how to get there.
Hey, Ozzy, put the Discord in the chat, please.
Okay,
Ozzy.
I'll go there. But Austin, whenever you trying to get to like Turkey, I still want to do Turkey, and I still want to do well, I'm Brazil. I'm definitely doing Brazil. I'll probably do Brazil in about 6 months. I'll be in Brazil. I'm gonna try and do 60 there. 60 days in Brazil.
Yeah,
am I
man.
gonna be? Am I
Brazil
gonna be
the
let down?
No, I love Brazil the most over everywhere.
Really?
Yeah. Let me bring up the next caller though, man. This guy been waiting in the back the whole time. But yeah,
All right, man. I'll catch you later, Austin.
Yes, sir. Yeah, hit me later. All right, man.
Hey, man. Nice to meet you, guy.
Nice to meet you. What's going on, Lancey B?
Not much, man. I appreciate your content. I shoot
Oh,
my little shots when I see you up in here, but overall, I appreciate your content. That's why I'm calling in.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw them little shots.
Yeah, I just feel like, man, I done been to I never even counted countries, to be honest with you. I'm married now. I wasn't even the one who wanted to travel. My wife always wanted to travel. I kind of just got tricked into it. And as you say, which brought me to your channel, you speak a lot of truth. Like as far as what you say about the states, you know what I mean? Just as far as the hospitality, meeting people, not even just women, just from a social aspect of just getting out. So it just kind of became a thing with me. It's just like, well, I don't want to be hanging out with knuckleheads, so I'll go ahead and travel with you. So she added them up yesterday. She realized that we did 24 countries in 27 different states. So I'm hearing a lot about just like I know one of the ones I heard y'all saying today was Budapest. And for me, Budapest wouldn't be a place for black men to try to go talk to females.
Wow.
Not saying it can't happen, not saying you won't get lucky, but just going there just on the strength of I want to go talk to some beautiful women, I don't think that would be the place. That's kind of Eastern Europe. I've been to Iceland. I've been in the States to Montana. I've been to Egypt. I actually knocked Egypt out on a cruise for a honeymoon. On that cruise, they stopped at Jordan. We stopped in Saudi Arabia. That's an easy way to knock out countries. I did cruises. You can knock out a quick 8-9 countries real quick doing that. Then we would always, on the way back from a cruise, stop in a state, go to Orlando, go to Disney World, things that, you know, I couldn't afford as a kid that I had to get older to be able to do those type of things. So just wanted to call in, kind of get your aspect. What do you think? Like, even as far as like, you know, I hear you say just the American women, but I feel like, as TD Jake said, it's just hard being a man. Like that's just in general. I don't think there's somewhere that or something that you can run from. I don't think that a country is going to do it for you. The last place that I went to was London, and it was a good time, and I went with the wife as well. But once again, I just don't think that a country is going to be something that's going to change it for you. There's good aspects of it, but it's always just basically what you make it, and it's just hard being a man.
Is what you make it.
Is what you make it.
So that applies to everywhere else but the States.
I think that's everywhere. Outside of the country, it's kind of like I said, as a black man going to Budapest, that's Eastern Germany. When I went there, it kind of had more of not Eastern Germany, Eastern Europe. It had more of a racist vibe to it. But
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I
I went
conduct
to
myself.
Poland,
Go ahead.
I went to Poland, Romania too, though. It
Okay.
wasn't as easy as Latin America and Africa, but it was. I mean, there's only so much you can make of it.
So when I went to Egypt, that was just mostly beggars. I heard you saying that, kind of like you saying. No matter where you go to the bathroom to go see the pyramids. When I seen it on, you know, YouTube or Instagram, it looks like it's just gonna be out in the middle of a desert. But when I really pulled up on it, it's like pulling up in New York, and then the pyramids are hidden behind some apartments. So then
Let
I
me
want to go to the restroom. It's kids set up with a picnic table blocking the restroom, saying, "Give me money to go to the restroom." I literally didn't have any cash on me, so I was just like, "Well, I don't got none." They seen it in my face, and the little girl was like, "Well, go ahead, you can use it." A 14-year-old girl. So it's just like having to beg for the bathroom, but understanding why they're begging for money, but at the same point in time, as being an American and not used to it, just differences. So that's why I mean it is what you make it. You know what I mean?
What they got to do with the women, though?
As far as the women go, most of the women are in the high jeeves and all that good stuff. Like it's the same thing as it is in the States. They're not really talking to us like that. Like, you know, I'm from your
You
area,
trolling
so
now. You trolling now. You got to be trolling now.
no, I'm not. I've been to London. I've been to it all. Like I said, I can send you to your personal email so you can come back if you want to and use this, and I'll send you photos. I recently took down my Instagram, and I'm saying it's literally no different. You know what I mean? If you got something to offer, they gonna holler. It might be a little bit easier, maybe like a Mexico, just because the money's a little bit different. But even there, just because you dress nice and you look good, they not just on you like that. It's still gonna require some conversation and connection.
So two things. When was the last time you were single?
Man, you about to hit the nail on the head. I ain't been single, brother, since graduating high school. I'm 38
You
now.
don't even know.
Go ahead. No, you good. You good.
What year did you graduate high school?
2005, 2006.
Okay, I don't think people were complaining with the same complaints then as they are now.
So what are you saying, Austin? I'm listening to my wife. She listening too. She like watching the footage too. She trying to tell me what to say. But go ahead. What are you saying, bro?
The game is different. Like if you think there was no internet, you had the cold approach. So if you were just a chick that was a bitch and didn't want nobody to talk to you, nobody was gonna fuck with you. But now they can be a bitch in person, but they can be nice online to who they want. The game is different.
Well, I mean, just because you got a woman don't mean that you quit talking to females. And I've only been married for a year. And I went to college. I was a late bloomer. So when I started going to school,
here's
I
my
was
thing.
25.
We got
Something like
different
that when I
realities.
enrolled. So you talk to females there and you pick up the vibes. And that's one of the
Yeah.
reasons why I like you, because I'm like, man, Austin is still young and he got a shot at this. Like, you
We
could
have
go to
different
school
realities.
and all these good women that you're trying to get, like, they're there. You can pull them. You're at that age where they're obtainable. You know what I mean? When I went, they were obtainable, but it was just something that I really didn't want to do just because I was, like I said, I started when I was in 25 in school, started kind of getting these vibes from different women, 28, 29. I'm not really talking to a 21-year-old like that. But for you, I'm like, he can do that. So for me, like I said, it's just hard being a man. Your shit together, you can pull them here, you can pull them there. It's going to have to be together no matter where you at.
We're in different realities though.
I don't understand how you see that. I don't get where you coming from.
You've been married. Your situation. I've never been married before. That's
Okay.
not. If you approach a chick and you say you're married and I'm single, do you think the conversation is going to be the same?
But I've only been married for a year. So do you think when I'm in when you in college and
You are
classes,
trolling because you just said you got married since you graduated high school in 2005.
No, I said I've been with the same chick since high school. I've only been married a year.
Well, I asked you a minute ago, how long have you been? Well, okay, I said single, so you're right. But
Right.
either way,
And when you go to a job, I might not wear my wedding ring. I got a flashy wedding ring. So sometimes I don't even wear that to a job. I get a job, a brand new job. It might be a month before someone even find out, oh, he does have a wife. I had a conversation with Lance and sat down and he does. I don't wear the wedding ring. Maybe I just don't want to wear it in an interview because I feel like they may judge me by this wedding ring. Sometimes it's for the good, sometimes it's for the worse. I have no argument on what you're saying as an American, just the problems that we got here. But I'm just saying, it's just hard wherever you go, man. And no country is going to help you dodge that. No country.
Well, let me tell you something. I've been to too many places.
I have too. I've been to 24. And I can show photos of that. So we can go photo for photo.
Let me talk, man. I've been to too many places. Like this conversation is going to go nowhere because like I'm at a point where you can't really sway my mind on my opinion.
Fair.
Like you're trying to tell me after sleeping with 20 different women that every pussy's the same. Like I've been with too many for me to have a swayed opinion for that to be true. Yanez Simmons says, if you're a late bloomer, you ain't got no credentials, boss man. Austin is more of a veteran than you. You're practically a rookie, boss man. Thank you for the $20 super chat.
Hey, like I said, we can go photo for photo. But as far as females, as far as pussy to say, I always hung out with athletes that was in the popular clique. We never really sit up there. I'm old enough to a point where I can realize there's got to be more than a connection than just some pussy. Like we get that 24/7. Let's just go credentials. You talking about 6 figures, I live in your neighborhood. Barbers don't make 6 figures here in Dallas unless they celebrity barbers. So that's never happened if you were 24 years old. Like I'm being nice to you just to be nice because like I say, I respect that you're young, you traveling. As far as trying to persuade you to see differently, I'm not doing that. But let's keep it respectful because Global CZ, he's not just going to them third world countries that y'all been going to. Turkey, never been. Budapest is about the cheapest place I've ever been to. You've been going to just a lot of third world countries. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
Poland and Romania are not third world
Poland
countries.
is a poor place in Europe. Romania is definitely a poor place. I used to play video games with a dude.
And Uruguay is not a third world country either. Uruguay is almost as expensive as being in Texas.
Uruguay is the most expensive country in South America.
Yeah, you're paying $50 for a 20-minute Uber in Uruguay. It's not cheap. Like the meals, you're paying the same amount for the meals that you would in Texas.
That's kind of so you're talking about meals. South America, like unless I was on a cruise, I
part of the cost of living.
One more time, go ahead.
Are meals not part of the cost of living?
What are we talking about? Location, states, or are we talking out the country?
Now you're trying to pretend like you don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I'm asking because I didn't hear you. I'm asking what you're asking.
Are meals not the same thing as cost of living? That's part of cost of
It's
living.
a part of cost of living, as you said.
I'm pretty sure everybody else in the chat would agree with that. And not even the chat, the whole world would think that however much you pay
Romania is a third world. South America is one of the cheapest places. You can, like you said, hop on a flight, go to Miami for $200, and then hit whatever one of these South American countries that you're talking about for another $200-300. It's not the same as going to London. And like I say, I respect what you're doing, but what about global season?
Actually, it is the same as going along. It's just as far as going to London.
You're not getting a Uruguay for $300.
Hell
Not
no.
one way. You have to jump through a few countries to get to Uruguay. You can't just fly to Uruguay from Miami. That's not happening.
Talking about going to Uruguay. No girls your age are talking about going to Uruguay, my friend. Global CZ is going to places of more where I'm going. Japan, London. You're naming these poor places that if you get on Instagram, the young people your age, they're not going there like that.
They're not going nowhere. They can't afford shit.
How do you everybody your age at 24 is most of your classmates are graduating this year. They're gonna go on vacations just for out their mama.
Yeah, they're graduating this year and they're broke.
How do you figure they're broke? You were a barber and you can do it. You think a college graduate can't do it?
The average college kid does not even have a savings account.
Where do you come up with this math? The average college kid in America, the richest country in the world, don't have a savings account?
That's worldwide, actually, too, yeah.
Wait. I mean, the average person in America hardly has any money saved, even whether they're walking out of college or whether they're like 35 years old. They hardly have any money.
Let's keep it real with you. I see we just laughing to laugh. Let's keep it real with you. No white guy in America is coming on a 25-year-old YouTube page showing his face but saying he's making six figures in corporate America. And that's why everyone loved what B-Dub was saying, because that's facts.
Let's make sure we understand this. I'm making well into the six figures.
No, you're not, sir. No, you're not.
You make me laugh, dude. Seriously.
Let's see the Porsche.
I'm an application architect for one of the biggest banks in the United States. Are you confused?
Show me one of the Porsches. One of them. That's what the people saying. We hearing the talk, but
I got pictures. Are you serious?
Yeah,
dude, I used to have
serious.
Porsches 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I had 3 Porsches. Dude, are you confused? Don't even question me, man. Dude, that's funny as fuck. And the reason why I'm able to get on Austin's camera or lives because I'm 56 years old and I don't give a fuck because I got motherfucking money. That's why. Right?
56-year-old white guys in America ain't on a black dude page talking like you talking, using profanity. Just show it. You ain't got to talk it. Just show it.
Let me tell you something, right?
Just show it.
I'm from New Jersey, right?
Once again, you just talking, but we ain't seen it. That's why everybody was loving B-Dub. You talking, but we ain't seen it.
Mafia people don't talk.
Brother,
like
mafia. Hey, Austin, he being childish, man. I don't know nothing about the mafia, brother. Y'all say y'all ain't criminals, and Austin love to throw that around. The criminals in America is different. Man. Mafia, what is this guy talking about?
Yo,
Mafioso
check this out. Get on the motherfucking Discord. Get on the Discord. I will show receipts. I will show fucking pictures of my motherfucking Porsches. I will show $600,000 worth of fucking treasuries. I got motherfucking money. I would have
did that when B-Dub was eating you up.
Like I got receipts. I've been around the world. Come on, man. Shut the fuck up.
Why you didn't show up when B-Dub was on here?
You're gonna question me? You're gonna question me? B-Dub is my boy.
I'm not. B-Dub is not your homeboy. He called you out, like he said.
You're sitting in the house, man. You don't know.
You're lying.
You don't know.
You're 56. You're showing your face on a 25-year-old black man stream talking about you working for corporate America making 6 figures. That's not so, my friend. That's just not so.
You confused?
So, Austin, so you said no kids got college bank accounts, Austin, but you in a Mazda talking about you make 6 figures, but you go up to a University of Texas of Arlington, which is basically like our community college in our neighborhood. Kids up there got Benzes, Beamers, and everybody in shape. Like everybody in college, you want to look good. So, like, walking up to a girl.
This man is essentially an old head who is secretly envious of Austin, disguised as respect. This is why you can't trust ninjas. Always be envious. Thank you for the super chat. We got another one from Simmons.
Just
The
get
next
on
one,
the Discord. Get on the
Yeah.
Discord. We can
Judicial
show
says,
receipts. I got motherfucking receipts. Talk your motherfucking shit, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Judicial says, this ninja is the most hating ass grown man I've ever seen. Boot his dumb, ignorant black ass out of here. Yes. All
Global
right.
seat. Like I
We,
said, hey, like I
we appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat, everybody.
Seriously. You B-Dub and Austin and I talk throughout, like,
we're in a group chat.
So what are you talking about, dude? You think you know who we are? You think we know who we talk to? Come on, man.
That dude was funny though. He was a troll. I told him he was a troll yesterday because he was just talking crazy in the chat.
Wait, what is his username?
Lancey B.
Yeah, he's funny, man. Tell that motherfucker, seriously. Anybody wants to step up to the panel, no problem, right? And anybody wants to get on the Discord, we can show receipts. You know, I mean, come on, seriously. You think like I'm 56 years old. I ain't like your typical average motherfucker 56-year-old man that don't have any money. I can show receipts. And I can show receipts of the places I've traveled, the girls girls are fucking messaging me right now on WhatsApp. Come on, man. Don't be confused, please. And I did have 3 Porsches when I moved to Raleigh, North Carolina. But to tell you the truth, having 3 Porsches is not the flex. Having that money in the bank making money for you is the flex. So that was an interesting conversation. He's talking smack about you being 24, and then he's switching it up, talking smack about me being 56 on a black man's channel. So, yeah. Whether you're white or black, young or old, it didn't matter. He was talking smack.
They said Rico's part of the Illuminati.
Oh, that shit is funny as fuck, man.
He was funny because he said, what he say? He said, I went to UTA. I've never been to UTA.
Dude, he said you were driving in a Mazda. Did you hear that? He said you were
he did say that.
A Mazda. Oh, look, B-Dub is telling, let him back in. He's funny. Hey, B-Dub, he thought you were serious against us. I mean, people don't understand. B-Dub talking smack to me or Austin seriously is not real. Don't be confused, people. All right? And B-Dub, he's cool, man. He's not saying anything rude. Let's just say that. To anybody, even the people in the chat.
Yeah. Stay away from boogeymen like that, yeah.
Yeah, so he was interesting. I'm serious. Like, get on the Discord. Like, seriously. Like, I don't mean to be rude to that social loner, but I don't appreciate him reaching out to Floyd's ex-girlfriend or ex-girl, the stud. And I don't appreciate the comment he made to me. That's the reason why I got on the live tonight. Right. But we got the Discord, and there's a place to talk to anybody could talk smack on the Discord or hopefully talking good about good things on the Discord, right? That's what it's there for mainly. But we try to keep it more civilized on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that was interesting, Austin. It was interesting.
Yeah, he said he graduated high school in 2004.
That motherfucker was
funny. He was a troll.
He was funny as fuck. He was funny, man. I mean, seriously, I'm not bullshitting. I go to the sauna at Lifetime Fitness. I probably got a net worth more than motherfuckers sitting in the damn sauna every damn day. I mean, when you're young, let's just say when I was Austin's age, you don't know how much money you're going to make in the future. You don't know how your future is going to be. You have no idea. You just so, I'm lucky that I'm where I'm at today. You think most people can retire at 56 years old and not worry about money? Come on.
We got a $20 super chat from Jamal. Thank you for the $20 super chat.
He didn't even send a message. He just sent that 20. Thanks, man.
Yeah, man.
But that guy was interesting. I mean, I don't understand why people hate. Austin's 24 years old. So what? I support Austin. I've been traveling since I've been, before 28, but 28 years old, I was in Thailand, Bangkok, Thailand. There's some older guys that support Austin. Who cares? Is that a problem? There's younger guys. There's white guys. There's black guys. It's not an age thing. It's not a racial thing. It's a community of people to support each other. That's what's cool.
We got some dude right here. What's going on?
Hey, nothing much. This is actually my first time being alive in general. Wow. First time. I'm actually kind of surprised. I didn't think delete would actually work.
You made it, man. You got a koala bear.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the first thing I just picked it when I made my Gmail account. But yeah, like I said, wow, I'm just shocked. So wow. First time being part of one of these. So cool. Cool. So how's the traveling life?
It's a blessing.
I understand. So, yeah, so one of the biggest things I've been wondering about, because it's something that I kind of want to get into, like I said, I just got a regular job, whatnot, everything else. And what do people do abroad in order to like keep a stable income going? Or do they go like back and forth between the states and here, like work here a little bit and then, go on out there for a little bit?
That's the hard part, is finding the income. That's really everybody's problem that wants to do this. They don't have the income, the remote income.
Okay, that sounds about right. The usual. So okay, now one thing I have been following like some travel YouTubers, like and I can't seem to recall the name. I remember there was one guy. He started a restaurant in Dominican Republic. But one of the issues I've been noticing, seeing other Americans go over to these countries, I feel like when they start business, they're starting like restaurants, like entertainment stuff. Why don't some people like get into farming or some places low cost mining if you can?
Some people do that. You just don't hear about it.
It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
I don't think too many people on YouTube with farms.
Yeah, like I said, the only closest bill I've seen, a guy trying to, start a restaurant, even though I forget who started that restaurant. I think it was like Tailor Made Dreams or something. I forget which one. It's like one of those older YouTubers started that whole restaurant. And he was come back saying it was a business venture. I sold the restaurant. To me, in business, you gotta, one of the most things you want to do is just keep a sustainable business to keep you going. There's no reason we sell no things off. I mean, in my opinion.
So what else do you want to know?
Honestly, that was it. This was just gonna be a short stint. I'm just surprised. I'm actually on a live. Yeah, well, hence the name, some dude. So,
okay. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's my little 5-second stint for fame, I guess.
All right, man.
All right.
What's going on, Astronomical? This is the last caller because I got a meeting here in 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. No, I was just calling in because I noticed that it was a guy. It was like 2 guys ago, where it was like they was trying to challenge the guy about his income. It's not your income. It's that you're like, to be honest, it's like you're like another race, and you be cussing. It's more so class. They be like, yo, why this guy on here doing this? And it just look weird. That's all.
Yeah, sometimes.
So it's like, are you his handler?
Let me ask you a
Or
question. Where are you from in the United States?
Yo,
Like
you
what
can't challenge
state?
me, buddy. You can't.
No, I'm not
challenge
trying to challenge you. I'm asking you a simple question. Like, where did you grow up in the United States? I'm from New Jersey, right? We actually curse. Do you understand that? We actually curse. Like,
Yeah, where I'm from is people like you as well.
It's normal language, man. So cursing is no big deal. I don't give a shit if I'm in corporate white America or on the street.
I
man.
think that's what they're saying is like some people that watch this stuff, they're like, this guy wouldn't last a minute around where I'm from talking like that. So
I
I think
mean,
it's just small-minded
that's
stuff.
sort of funny. Like I'm from Jersey, right? Like, and I grew up close to Trenton, New Jersey. That's the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like I dated women in
Okay,
Philadelphia,
cool.
West Philly, North Philly, and guess what? Nobody fucked with me, right? I drove up in the neighborhood. I picked up my bitch. I drove home, and I
That wouldn't
smashed.
be happening in like
So guess
places like
what?
Baltimore.
Nobody's fucking with me, man. So don't talk no shit, man. Because guess what? White boy right here drives anywhere the fuck I want. Nobody fucking with me. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's
Like,
all I had to ask.
I'm from
No,
fucking
no,
New Jersey. Come on, man. Shit. Come on,
cool.
man. Nobody's messing with
Well,
me. So don't
I'm
act
just letting you
because I'm
know
white.
there's
Don't act
people.
just because I'm white that people can fuck with me. That's not the
All right,
truth, right?
listen, buddy. I don't want to yell. I don't want to yell. Look, there's people that's our color that's getting smacked up for the stuff you say.
So a black person or a white person or a
No,
fuck
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right,
it
I got
doesn't
one
matter,
question
man.
for Austin though. It's just a
Go
class
on.
thing. I appreciate every race. It's a class thing.
All right, cool.
Like,
Cool,
is
cool.
it like is it like, is he like your sponsor? Like, you know how like certain like shows they have sponsors, you know? Like, you know how you pay for a sponsor?
Jamal says, I agree with you, Austin. I'm 31, born and raised in Africa, living in the American dating pool. Only in America does dating suck. Or zero luck or suck. We'll say suck. Dating in America is fucked up. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And I met many Africans that have been in America say the same thing. Okay, go ahead.
No, can you hear me now? You muted me.
Yeah, you wasn't talking about nothing, man.
All right. Well, I just had that one question, man. That's all. Cause he been on the show for like 4 hours. I was like, what the fuck? You know?
I mean, you're on now, right? I mean,
No, I don't care about being on the show. I just like seeing young niggas. Sorry for being saying the N-word. But our kind, not the African people, but the people that's from America that's doing this, that's going out. Because y'all screwed it up by opening. I don't even want to talk too much. But we just trying to find an alternative because y'all already gentrified what we need. Now you gentrifying online space.
Oh, wait. So you're saying because I'm white, I'm gentrifying?
Not because you white. We have people where I'm from that's black that's empowered. I just told you it's a class thing. You're in the wrong classroom. That's what the other guy was saying.
Are you saying classes as far as money?
No, you're in the wrong. You're in the wrong class. This period.
I mean,
You're out of place.
Austin and I paid to go to the same fucking university, man. We're in the same class.
And you should be you as a 56-year-old should be telling us when we're out of place.
And I do that.
So I'm gonna give you the game and just let you know you're out
and
of
I
place.
do that, right? Like
as a 30-year-old.
I put the motherfucker in place.
But no,
right?
like imagine if you had Floyd on here this long. Floyd would be getting so much more love, or anybody else that like
my man Floyd is my man Floyd too, right? Like I wouldn't talk no shit to him. Guess what? Because he wouldn't talk no shit to me. But if a motherfucker talks shit to me, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna talk shit to them. I mean, that's just normal, right? Is that normal or not? Or wait, if somebody talks shit to me,
yo, we just like seeing us travel. That's it. It's not that deep.
Yeah, but seriously, right? If somebody starts stepping to you, are you gonna talk shit or just sit there and be quiet?
I mean, I don't really care about none of this.
Yeah,
I don't really care.
It's all good, baby. It's all good.
I just was calling because I was like, what the hell? You been on here. You should have a channel. You got a channel we can watch?
I don't need it. I'm not doing that. You know what I mean?
See, that's weird. We should be able to tune into you. Like,
I mean,
somebody else could like.
I'm just here to help Austin. Like without like nobody like some
That's
people.
why I asked is, did you pay for like an advertising or a sponsoring spot?
No. Just say like this. I have experience, right? So I share my experience with Austin, right? Like I've experienced making money. I've experienced investing money. I got experience traveling, right? So I share that experience with Austin and his viewers. That's it. It's that simple. Same with B-Dub.
Well, I was raised in a black home, and I ain't gonna lie, my mom will question this. She was like, "What the hell? What are you doing on a 56-year-old? I mean, what are you hanging out with a 56-year-old for?" But you wouldn't know that.
Think about this. Think about this. Do you want to listen to somebody that's actually successful, or do you want to listen to?
No, we want to listen. We want to just look at us do our thing. That's all. That's it.
So you
It's
don't want to
cool.
learn. You don't want to learn from anybody's being
We're
successful.
learning by traveling. We don't need a book to travel.
We don't need a
Even
what?
even if you want to get into biblical shit, Jesus ain't even have a book. He wasn't even reading. We don't need
Oh, you don't need.
we don't need no books, or we don't need nobody telling us. We just need to see us doing our thing, and we'll learn through that, or we'll learn through us doing it on our own. That's it.
Do you got a passport? Do you got a passport? Have you been anywhere yet? So we try to people that actually have passports and actually travel are trying to share their experience.
Yeah, man. Well, I got
know.
a going too.
All right, man. See you, guy.
I appreciate y'all. We'll talk on the back end here in a few minutes.
Yep. See you, man.
All right, y'all.